Another Sunday here for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Here, the Valorant series continues on with week number 4 as Klutchke alongside Carlos Ivan with you. As we say aloha, friends, welcome inside of the booth for another, again, week number 4 of the Fighters Cup here presented by the United States Marine Corps. It's going to be pretty exciting. I know Carlos over here wanting to, already in the holiday spirit, I should say, wanting to get the holidays. Already started with the Christmas tree in the background and the stockings already up, but how are you feeling going into this one?
I'm good. We're going to spread some holiday cheer with a little bit of Valorant and a lot of extra holiday cheer when it comes to the prize pool that we have out for the weekend. All of it's going to be out from Esports U. First place is going to be walking out of here with 3,000 bones, Keegan. That's a whole lot of cash to go down. We got 88 teams ready to fight today. It is going to be a wonderful Sunday indeed. But, I'm new to this whole gang. You're saying it's week 4, but I'm a recruit, if you will. First comer here for the Fighters Cup. I'm wanting to know, how have these different weeks been going by? How have we seen the amazing Valorant gameplay go on in the Fighters Cup?
Well, 3 weeks of play have been great so far. We know that a couple of teams have already gone to be one. Ukers have won a week. Veers Kittens have won a week as well. You also had, I believe, we had one more team. So 3 different weeks and 3 different winners. We did take a break for the Thanksgiving weekend break, which is now over and done with. So we're now into week number 4 here. And don't forget, folks, we still have 2 more weeks left to go of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps, December 10th and December 17th. 2 more weeks left to go, so don't forget to sign up for that. You can see down below, join the Esports U Discord, like Carlos was saying. Join the Esports U Discord, and we can get you in for the next tournaments in December 10th and December 17th. But yeah, you were talking about the entire prize pool for this tournament, and you've got basically a lot to play for here. You talk about top 32 teams. You were talking about 88 teams, but 32 of these teams will be walking away with some kind of prize money. And for the tournament aspect of this, it is single elimination that takes you all the way through the bracket up until you get to the semifinals, in which case it is a best of 1 all the way up, and then a best of 3 in the semifinals, leading you up to the grand finals, another best of 3 over there as well. That's what it's been in previous matches So for the 17th to 32nd teams, you get $100 prize. It moves up to $150 if you go 9th through 16th. You get to the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals 5th through 8th is a $300 mark. When you get to the semis, though, it starts to bump up a little bit more. $500 for 3rd and 4th. The $500 difference, though, is if you make it to 2nd place, which is $1,000. And at the end of the tunnel, like you were saying earlier, the $3,000 prize at the top for the overall team, which is not a bad payout if you're talking about a Sunday night. But the thing about this is, when you're talking about the Marines, it is endurance. And a lot of these teams, what they've had to do is go through a lot of endurance, and especially with the amount of teams that we have this time around, best of 1s throughout the entire day until you get to the semis of a best of 3, a finals best of 3 when you get there as well. This is going to be a day of endurance. It's a 1-day tournament, and they're going to have to prove it right here.
Yeah, this is a long-standing event. I'm excited. Well, standing today, at least, here on Sunday, and the previous weeks that we have. We got a lot of best of 1s, as you said, and we're the best ones for these best of 1s. I'm excited to see what teams are going to be coming into the mix, because we have had some heavy hitters in the past, because this is a Valorant, it's a VCT off-season event. We're still in the mix while teams are reforming. Teams are getting better. They're trying to perfect their craft as we have this nice winter holiday event that we're going through. And I'm excited because when you have events like these, it allows teams to sharpen their claws, figure out what works best, and work into new metas that might become a lot more prevalent when we have more official season events coming down the line. And, I always love events coming out with the Esports U and any affiliate of Esports U. I'm always going to love, so I'm here. But the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps is going to be a banger for sure. We're still waiting for some brackets to fully form out. We did have some late registrants, but again, 88 teams are coming out to try and get their piece of the pie. And as you said, if you make top 32, still coming away with 100 bones, that's not that bad at all. And with a group like this, you only have to win a few games to really get in the money.
Yeah, theoretically, if I'm counting this in my head correctly, to get to a top 32 bracket out of 88 teams, you would need to win, I believe, 2 or 3 games to get the money already. So in 2 games, hey, you can think of it as 2 ranked games. If you can win 2 or 3 ranked games in a row, I mean, you've got it in your palms. The question would be the seedings, because as we know, see a lot of top seeds playing a lot of the lower seeds. They're working that out right now. So if the top plays against the lower, it might be a little bit more of a challenge. If you're in the middle somewhere, though, you've got a little bit more of an opportunity to get there. If you're in the top 32, you've got a better chance of getting there than anybody else. But again, we will see how that plays out. I'm looking at the list right now of a lot of the teams that we are going to be seeing here. And if I remember this correctly, you had Ukers, you had Zero Marksman Black that I believe won last week, and then Ukers also winning as well. So a big point of margin there. And I believe the last team to win I mentioned earlier, now it's off the top of my mind, but anyways, a lot of teams that we are seeing right now back here to win the money and back here to make some noise, if you will, trying to repeat. And again, getting that $3,000, great. If you can do it 2 weeks in a row or 2 weeks out of the 4 that we've had here, that's $6,000 in your pocket. That's a pretty good payout as well. And remember, folks, this is an open tournament, so anybody is welcome to join. So we're going to see a lot of different things. And yes, I'm sorry, Veers Kittens is your last one to get that $3,000 prize pool. So it's an awesome thing to see that we're seeing a lot of repeats, but we're also seeing, and we're on Esports U right now, we're seeing a lot of university teams being played as well. I know one of the ones I'm looking out for, Purdue University Northwest, is in here, at least from what I can see. From the university standpoint, Maryland, I believe, is here for Terps Academy. You have UCSD. UCSD is always a name you want to watch out for inside of the esports realm. And then, of course, Colorado, Illini Orange. Illini was up there for the esports awards as well, or one of the nominees of the esports awards as a program as a whole. So, or Scholars Awards, I should say. So that was a very big list as well. And you have, just running down the list, I believe that's University of Virginia as well. So plenty of university teams here on Esports. You love to see it. And a lot of these teams as well are going to be naming them something different. So if you see weird names in here, it is not uncommon for what is an open tournament. And hey, that's just the fun that we're having here on this Sunday morning.
Yeah, you get to be a little bit incognito when you're coming into the tournament this Sunday. And, again, this is a massive prize pool for a single day event. In most cases where you'd have maybe a $5,000 prize pool for other events, that's over a weekend. This is over one day, so you could come in, queue up in the morning. It could even be you at home who has a chance at this prize money if you signed up about, 30 minutes ago. But now it's too late. Sorry. You blew it. Your chance is over, but you do have a fantastic chance to see who will win, and then maybe that'll give a little bit of inspiration. And I think that's the most beautiful thing that you could find in esports, Keegan. It's all about open brackets. Let everybody in. Let anybody who thinks they and their 4 friends can come thug it out and showcase that they've got enough skills to at least contend with some people that they think would be the best. You think you're better than your ranked teammates? Okay, all right, we'll prove it. Come out here to the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. If you think you're tough enough, sign up. Do you have what it takes? In most cases, probably not, but we're going to see.
I want to point out here, and of course, the entire thing's presented to you by the United States Marine Corps for the Fighters Cup. I do want to point out and shout out to all of the groups that are out there, especially our Marine Corps, the Marines working so hard, top of the core, if you will. And so shout out to them. And and of course, families will miss out on some of the holidays as well for the Marines. So again, shout out to the entire Marine Corps for their sponsorship of this entire tournament. And you look at right now, and I'm getting a flashback here. I'm sorry about that. Yahtzee was week number 1. They beat Ukers 2-1. Veers Kittens beat Cappers 2-0, and then Ukers beating Zero Marksman Black 2-1. So here's the thing about this, right? So you look at that last week number 3. That was both of the second place teams in week 1 and week 2 squaring off against each other, and so. Right now, right now anything can really happen, honestly, and we don't know who's going to land up here in the finals. We don't know who's going to land up here, even if it's early on. We still have plenty of teams, and look, a lot of teams are going to be new, and I can see that a lot of teams are going to be new to this. A lot of teams may not know what the endurance is going to be like, and so we will get a chance to find out who's going to make it all the way to the end, who's going to have that endurance in this one-day tournament to do so. And as we look at what's going to go on here, I believe there is a release, not yet. I thought there was a drop on the bracket thus far. I'm so excited here, Carlos. I'm so excited to see what the bracket is going to shape out to be, because in an 88 team tournament, in a one-day 88 team tournament, this seeding can go all over the place, and I don't know what's going to happen with what.
And, I'm glad that it's ending on 88 because nobody gets a free pass. Nobody's making it through with a bye round. Not here. Not going to let that happen. Everybody has to fight at least one game if you want to make your $20 in the top 32. Not happening otherwise. You have to play. And that's also what's exciting is that we have teams who have been consistent when it comes to those playoff placements. And we also have teams who have never been here before. So we have an opportunity to see what newcomers, what new blood might actually be. Names that we don't know today might be familiar faces tomorrow or next week or in the coming tournaments. And that's what is also exciting is that the scene is constantly evolving, not with just more agents, more maps, more mechanics to play around. It's with more people getting into the game, getting into tournaments, the competitive scene, just because they're inspired because, hey, it's open. Why not sign up? Why not get into it? And with more esports expanding, and as you said, in those universities that compete in potentially strictly collegiate scenes, they might find themselves curious to get those extracurricular activities and go out for a weekend, go out for a single Sunday to try their hand at what they could do outside of that scholastic program and maybe bring themselves better skills to bring back into games like the ECAC or Esports U, and that furthers the competition both within the collegiate scene and without.
Yeah, and it's gonna be very interesting. Again, we're on the Esports U Discord right now. We are going through the Esports U channel and everything else. So it's gonna be interesting to see how in an open tournament like this, how the university teams can stack against what is an open tournament. We saw a lot of big name players. I know Screwface was one of the players that came up the other week that won that tournament. We got to talk to him earlier on. I was so fortunate to do so, and just so much fun with Screwface. By the way, so much fun with him. And that's the top level tier you're going to get, right? You're going to get, former tier 1 players. You're going to get a lot of players that are just wanting to play this out because really they have nothing else to do here in December. They've got really nothing else to do as they wait for the holidays to come around here, whether it be Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, and then, of course, the New Year's. I think once we hit for the collegiate scene, right, as we head into the playoffs for everything, if a team didn't make the playoffs for their certain conferences, you're going to be waiting all the way up until what I believe is February to get into any regular collegiate competition as well. And then even for the regular players, your practices or you're getting into your teams really don't start until January, February anyway. So December is kind of the quiet month for everybody to kind of just relax, just to kind of get themselves settled in. But what the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps does is take that quietness and kind of just throw it out the window, if you will, on a Sunday, because you're just looking at all of this talent coming all around. And remember, it's an open tournament, like I keep saying, so anybody from anywhere can participate to get the $3,000 prize for number 1. And the bracket has been released, and as I'm looking at it right now, you're going to be some teams you want to be looking out for. Obviously, the 3 winners that we've seen so far, which is going to be Yahtzee, Viewers Kittens, and Ukers when they're in here. And so what we will see is our very first match, though, and I believe so our very first match we are going to see is SFSU Gold, sorry, tongue twister, SFSU Gold taking on Scarlet Ruin. We'll get that to you soon enough. And that's going to be if I saw this correctly, yes, that's number. If you're looking at seats right now, that's 60 versus 69. So the anticipation is if the seating is correct by ranks, it's going to be fairly close.
Good, yeah. We're having the most even match that we could have here for the first one, because often you're gonna get some pretty rough goes at it when it comes to the higher seeds facing off the lower seeds. We don't want to see any of that. We don't want to break anyone's confidence. We just said anyone could do it. And if we jump right into a ZMM versus the 88th seed, it's not going to inspire a lot of confidence for some newcomers. But whoever comes out with this match isn't going to have that much of an easy time either, because they will have to face off, I believe, on the week 2nd or week 2 winners, Viewers Kittens. So whoever comes out of this match, whether it's FSSU Gold or Scarlet Ruin, they're not going to have a fantastic time going into round 2. But hey, if you want to beat the best, you got to beat the best. And either you face them now in the grand finals or you'll face them in the round of 2. Either way, the result will be the same. If you think you got what it takes, take it all right here. But really, we have to focus on round 1. I'm excited to see. I'm just going to go ahead and make a guess. San Francisco State University. Could totally be wrong. Could totally be off. But I'm going to believe that's what it is. that collegiate team that we're about to find going up against Scarlet Ruin, which also sounds like a potential collegiate team. We're just throwing things out there. But I'm excited.
We're just throwing our guesses out here. Who could it be? Who could SFSU be? Could be South Florida State. Could be University. Could be San Francisco State. Who knows it? We know that the S and the U is probably standing for state. Just what the heck is SF to start for us? We have no clue thus far. So if you want to let us know, that'd be perfectly great. We'll find out here very soon, I'm assuming, Carlos.
Yeah. Regardless, we're about to get into the first match soon. TM, the players and the lobbies should be gathered shortly. I'm excited regardless because we're going to get a taste of what can Collegiate do here so far in the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. I want to know because we also have a stacked bracket. Now, we are having a lot of T2 teams coming in, showing what they got because, again, how many times am I going to nail this into the viewers' skulls at home? Open tournament, 3K for the first place winners. Not a bad deal at all. So if you're a player who doesn't have scrims, you don't have any obligations, you're not going to church on this Sunday morning, get in the server, get into some Valorant, and get out here and play. That's all you got to be doing today.
Yeah, that's all you got to be doing today. You just got to be out here. You just got to be joining us. And even if you're not here, remember, folks, we still got 2 more weeks. Even if you're not allowed to play or you had prior plans to today as well, you can make plans for the next 2 weeks if you want to join us. December 10th, December 17th. You have advance notice. We are giving you advance notice right now that there are 2 weeks. So whether you need the doctor's note, whether you need you need permission from the family or the friends or the partner to go through, you got some plan. You've got some time to plan that out on December 10th and December 17th. So 2 more weeks here of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Again, we're getting all of our matches together. At the current moment, we're getting map selections, map ban as well. Or I shouldn't say selections. It's selection because it's best of ones. We're only going to see one overall. This is the decider, if you will, in all cases up until we lead up to the semifinals. You're right. I'm looking at this entire thing, and the number 1 seed overall, by the way, if you're taking a look just at names, Turtle Troop. And Turtle Troop was not the number 1 seed. I think this is probably the first appearance of Turtle Troop at the number 1 seed for the entire 4 weeks. So yeah, Turtle Troop lands up in the number 1. A couple of other names you want to look out for: Fierce Kittens landing up in the number 5 seed, Zero Marksman Black landing up at the number 4, and the other top 3 top seeds as well. Sad Esports coming in at the number 6, QOR at the number 3 as well. So plenty of high tier names. You're looking at Team Mystic in number 7, and you got some good university teams up that had the first round bye as well, not playing in those bottom seed brackets, but will play does not have to play in what I would call the play-in games, if you will, because it really is one extra game to get yourselves in to the main stage, what would be, I believe, the top 64 teams to get in. So it's not a play-in game no longer, but some university teams that I know of: Winthrop University, number 13. I know they've been a staple within the entire esports community, no matter where you look. And as of the Collegiate Valorant rankings, I believe back in November, they were number 5, if I'm going off the top of my head correctly. So top team there, and you've got some other ones as well. Stony Brook University is what I'm seeing in the second round, I should say, as well. And and there's a lot of good talent here in the top 32. And 32 and 33, Catjoy Event Horizon should be a pretty good matchup there in match number 26. So this is going to be a whole lot of fun here. And normally, and I'll say I'm a sports guy, and so this is NFL Sunday, but who cares about that right now? Who cares about NFL Sunday? This is all about Valorant for me right now. I woke up I'm in Hawaii right now, woke up at 6:30 feeling good about this entire tournament, feeling good that I get to be a part of a cast that shows off some of the best talent here inside of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Some of the best talent we're going to see in an open tournament like this. And look, shout out to Liquipedia if you can figure this one out, because I think, look, I'm just saying this is at least an A-tier competition. That's all I'm saying. At least A-tier at the very least, if you're going to count it for anything at all, because there's so much talent going around here.
Yeah, make sure that reflects the Liquipedia pages and know that we were
saying.
On that one. Okay, hold on. I'm getting confirmation. San Francisco State University.
Yes, you were right.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I just felt it in my bones. Just felt it in my bones that that's where we were headed. And I think we have the lobby full. I think we got it full. I think we are on our way to head into the game very, very shortly. And my imagination is we're going to Ascent. That just because it's the best of one, you know it really means best of Ascent. Oh! I'm immediately wrong. We had that graphic ready, I'm sure, but it was only going to be brought up when I said that.
Yeah, shout out to the guys in the studio here for waiting until we mentioned it, because you said Ascent and San Francisco State's like, nah, we're going to dash that in the second ban. We're going to dash that right away in the second ban. And look, Lotus is gone. Breeze was gone earlier on as well. Sunset was gone in that second part. And yeah, we're going to Split, and Split, I guess you could say I would say one of the more popular maps, if you will, besides the collegiate special, if you will. But maybe these teams, other than San Francisco State University, obviously, and there are two teams. There are two collegiate teams, I believe. Scarlet Ruin. We'll find out maybe if they are a collegiate team. I don't know if they are or not. But anyways, we'll go into the agent select right now. And as we're seeing, I think you're mainly going to see the two controllers anyways, and that's usually a Viper coming out, and that's what both teams are pulling out right now. The question is the second one, and both are looking maybe pulling out Astros. This might be a mirror matchup, if anything, because I like Cypher here.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of tight corners that you could drop a Cypher trap wire. But, you know, I have a personal choice that I'm never going to make a comment on agent selections until they're locked in, because you know dang well that someone's gonna try and bamboozle me, and if I make any sort of prediction, any sort of comment like, oh, they're hovering the Sage, I know that blooper immediately changed off of the sky. But I like something about Split specifically is that we have had such a evolution of different controllers when it comes to this map, and has been a brief period where Harbor was an option akin to the lines that you would find with a Viper, and the flexibility that comes with it. But when you have a static controller like Viper and a more flexible controller coming like Astra, who has more global reach across the map, it gives you so much more versatility in the holds that you're going to have. And it seems that we're leading into that mirror matchup, as you mentioned. But we got 1 second left. Not saying nothing. Now it's finally confirmed.
they could change off in the 0-second moment, and actually, they're going to, for SFSU, they're not going to bring out a Sentinel. They're going to do double controllers and double duelist switch. Look, all I'm saying, it can get as crazy as what we saw in Game Changers when they pulled out 4 duelists. And I know that was completely by accident, but still, that was insane to pull out 4 duelists on a map. But we'll get to here earlier on, and we'll get to the map here in a second. But like you were saying, I like the Viper here. I'm very surprised SFSU doesn't pull out a Cypher here, because Cypher's really good on A site, really. So kind of just interesting to find out why they didn't pull this out. But hey, they have their own strategy, double duelist, double controllers, and I'm ready. I'm ready here. We've been going on for a while on how we want to see these teams. Now, Carlos, we get to find out what these teams are going to be doing.
Without a doubt. And, you know, Split, I would say, is such a great way to start things. If we were going to go on Ascent, I would have understood it. I would have been fine with it, but it would have just been Ascent. You know, Split, I feel it's a breath of fresh air, especially for best of ones, because you never see this. Normally it's going to be Ascent, because often teams feel that this is the most scrimmed map, it's the most played out map, it's the most common map that everybody knows. But this time we have a real game changer here, because we have all 5 members headed up toward A site, but you've only got Snow, the lone defender. Of course, they got some trap wires ready to stop the assault, but Punk is going to have to destroy that trap wire, and they'll get things popping. Snow's going to be in a bit of a trouble.
Yeah, they're going to dive right on in as Albre is able to get the first kill, and they're just going to rush this down. Spike's already being planted on A. You got the wall up for SFSU, and they've already got the spike down as well, so wall up, spike down, as we'll try to just defend this out on a very quick pistol round. Maeve's going to go ahead and run up the rope and say hello to Trap Devil, who's got the headshot. Albrecht's right there to get the second. Looking for another. Punk's right there to crossfire that out in a 4v2 situation. With the race falling oh so low here. You do have a Viper and you do have the Sky. Viper does take care of one. That's friendly tap. That gets one and a second around the corner on Elbow. They have this defense up, but can they get it around? One Autumn Leaf is going to try to defend this against a Jet. Already has one more shot onto Albrecht as well. What a clutch up between this 2 versus 4. And it's going to be Scarlet Ruin taking the 1-0 lead.
Such a reversal of control, where San Francisco, they had the initial take. It was quite a beautiful assault over
Yeah.
onto A site. And once they took control, they wanted to play for a more long-range, long-winded, lineup-oriented post plant. But with that in mind, Scarlet Ruin just took complete control, and they essentially took an abandoned site for themselves. But it really comes down to one Autumn Leaf having that strong hold from A main with the classic, giving Friendly Tap the ability to have that defusal. Big start for them, and we'll see. It's much of the same setup as the previous round, but Snow taking a bit of a different, longer approach in terms of this hold.
Let's see if they will try it. Let's see if they'll try this A push again. They went quickly earlier on, and now in a pistol round, it's Econ round here for Scarlet Ruin, so they have to just wait for them to come and see how they'll respond after that. And a great 2v4 again overall. We'll see if, oh boy, Hossy's right there. Hossy is right there waiting with the Marshall in tow. Could just shoot right through that smoke and maybe find two. It's going to be the guiding light that comes out, finds a flash already on top of the boxes. Maybe gets a shot up. Hossy's able to find one, trades that out. The Sheriff kill onto one Autumn Leaf from Blooper. So now the call, rotate from Vince onto B, but waiting for them is going to be the Viper right on top of the second level. And now they're just trapped here in mid, Carlos.
Yeah, that was a good read from Hossy, realizing that someone would jump onto that box and keeping themselves safe. And in this position, San Francisco have no place to run or hide. But in this moment, it seems that A Heaven has been abandoned, but I don't think San Francisco realized that's the case. All four remaining players ready to defend B. And it doesn't seem like such a strong defense anymore. Maeve is going to clean up two finally, but that did look a little bit dicey. 3 guns lost for Scarlet Ruin, so not exactly the anti-eco they were hoping for, but still a victory.
Yeah, still a victory overall, but if you're SFSU, excuse me, that's not bad. You get a few kills there. Hossy, SCR Snow now having to just kind of save a little bit. I mean, they can't even buy up. If they want to buy full armor, they're not going to be able to buy up a rifle at all. They could buy a Spectre, but what could that do you for? So advantage all to SFSU here to go ahead, buy out the entire rifles, and economy's going to be in disaster. It's the second round, obviously. It's going to be disastrous if they lose this with all rifles going up against 3 Spectres and 2 Sheriffs.
Starch difference in the defensive hold from Scarlet Ruin over on A site. 3 players making a move over to A main to secure this orb, and that may be crucial going forward. I'm not sure who exactly got that, but that leads over to the Cabbages. It would be a great information tool, but Snow, the only information they have is that they are dead. A quick move from San Francisco to take B site. No one else is there to defend it.
No one else there defended right now, and Hossy also defending that too, to no avail. Trap Double's able to find that kill. Around the corner comes Blossom, and Blossom doesn't see the crossfire, Maeve doesn't see the crossfire coming out from Blossom. SCR Friendly Tap. Now, these two are the ones that clutched it out before, but the paint shells are just going to come out and absolutely devastate the fact that you have no more sky. It's up to the Viper to do anything. They notice that the Viper's up in heaven, and they could just rush him down. SCR Friendly Tap, though, crossfires, gets one, but Blossom will clean that up, and it will be 2-1. SFSU does win the full rifle round.
Smart play from Blossom there to realize that they don't have to take the fight. They were in the power position and simply holding onto Rafters by B Heaven. But we saw that Trap Devil got a little bit antsy on that one. Threw their life away. It's going to cost them not as much as you'd think, but from what we could see now, Blooper, as a result, is going to have to opt for a smaller weapon. Trap Devil might have been able to give that over to their teammate, but it will cost them just a little bit, not a major loss. But now we have Scarlet Ruin. They're on the rifles. I believe some Bulldogs coming out because they simply don't have the best economy. But they do have the best situation going forward to take this win back. But what I want to talk about is the 4-player setup over on mid-site. That's never really been a major point of contention, and it won't certainly start this round. Now we can see that this is a move over toward A. 4 players stationed up. You've got that toxic screen. No information is going to be gained off of that. Camera can't see it. We have Snow. They're looking right at... Oh, actually, a wonderful camera. Gives information over on main as well as ramp. Snow spotted somebody. But what's the move to follow up? Trap!
Oh, boy.
That was open for something, but no, it was actually Hossy taking a look from Vens, immediately eradicated.
Yeah, immediately eradicated, and now It's just going to be free space taken up here on A. Could very well plant and start this one off, but now it's a 4v4 situation. What are we going to find here as we get along? And a 4v4 plant is... This is not like round one where it's a 2v4, it's a 4v4 now. Who's going to win the better of this? Punk is able to find it. Seekers do come out for the Sky on SFSU. And now this is going to have to be a very fast-paced push if they want to put past the entire Seekers, because they know where everybody is in back sight. And of course, one up in heaven as well. Around the corner they will go. Tries to get this down. Trap Devil's there to find one. Maeve's there to trade that out. 2v2 makes it a 2v1 now with Maeve. Gotta get going now as Spike is starting to run out. Pain Shells around the corner is not going to find anything. It's a 1v1 situation. Gets it to half. Who's going to win the trade? It'll be Trap Devil that wins it. We're tied at 2.
What a return from Trap Devil. Definitely in an unfortunate position, blocked off from that poison orb. But the first kill onto one Autumn Leaf, that was what set everything in motion. One Autumn Leaf thought that if they could deal with this one interloper still on A main, then the round is won. And it should have been. But Trap Devil able to overcome a 1v3. What a beautiful maneuver for them to close things out. And it all comes down to isolating those fights. Scarlet Ruin perfectly put it into Trap Devil's hands in a situation that they should have won. But one after the other allowed this to tumult into a second round win and a big come up from San Francisco.
Yeah, we were talking about how close this could be. Well, we got it so far from the looks of it in a 2-2. We got it pretty standardized to where the 2 seeds are very close. So shout out to the TOs for getting us a very close matchup to start us off. So dash right on in, and it seems like SFSU really likes A site. So far they're 1 of 2 going on site right now. 1 of 2 rounds so far. Hotsy's got a kill onto Punk, but that's not the spike planter. But that is the duelist. One of the 2 duelists, however, because they have the double duelist, double controller setup. Blossom's able to find SCR Snow. There goes up the wall. Cosmic Divide's up. Hotsy's able to find Albray in the meanwhile. And we'll have to use the satchels out. Showstopper, is this going to find anything? No, nobody's going to be found around the corner. They're just going to try to defend this from around the edge. As Blooper's able to find SCR friendly. Tap's got to play it for right now. There's goes, and I don't think pros don't fake here. Pros do not fake whatsoever. Maeve's going to find it, and Maeve's going to find the defuse on a thrifty round.
What a great Cosmic Divide from Hotsy. That gave them everything. The use of that Nova Pulse wasn't a big deal from Trap Devil. That's not going to stop them. The send over of the Snake Bites from Friendly Tap was hoping this would be everything they needed, but the Cosmic Divide ensured that no spray could get through, and that is such a useful use of that ultimate. Hasi coming in clutch, I believe, 2 kills and allowed that diffuser to step up and finish out the round. A good response from Scarlet Ruin, and they will have, even footing now. Despite having that round advantage, they have to ensure that they take this back, or else they're going to be on some really rough loss bonus coming into that next round.
Yeah, this is going to have to be an insane round here from SFSU to tie this up at 3 apiece. Punk's already going to bring out the Bladestorm. Doesn't even buy a gun, so really just economy Bladestorm here, and looking to see if they can get a pick up the gun, try to turn their fortunes around. The way this is set up right now, they are playing this slow. They're playing this slow and easy, knowing that there could be a setup on A. They like playing A, so the call out yet again will go A, go through vents, and we'll head back up towards B, waiting for them. Nobody's at B. This is a full rotation A. Maeve does get Trap Devil, but it's going to be a 4v5 coming up here as they move all the way towards B. Site is empty. It's a 4v4 going into this.
What a deep placement from Blossom. Absolutely ridiculous. How many times have we seen San Francisco and Scarlet Ruin swap positions when it comes to a retake or a post plan? It feels that it's just a little bit of role playing. But now we have to deal with what's up next. The 4v4, as you said, showstopper in the hands of San Francisco. But much more than that is Punk with the Marshall. They won't need an ultimate. Certainly not with a great use of this sniper rifle to hold on. And will Punk continue? Certainly into a 3K. Might as well finish it off themselves. Friendly Tap, though, will find themselves at the mercy of Albray. And San Francisco, they tie it up again. 3-3. This is a back and forth bout that we're having here.
This is a good one, ain't it? This is a good. I know you said this is your first time here for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. What a way to start this off, eh, buddy?
Absolutely. Fantastic beginning here, but not such a great start on round number 7 when we're looking at Scarlet Ruin. The first eco round that we've had since round number 2, because it's been that even where both teams have been able to provide themselves with rifles. We're having a similar setup as we've seen previously for Scarlet Ruin, where they like to bunch up inside of mid to have that possibility for rotations. But also what I've been noticing is that Blossom often having the lurk role to potentially go over to A, or B rather, potentially go up mid. We've seen Snow get caught off by that position previously, and it has led to ruin for Scarlet Ruin. But what else can they bring to the table? Blossom ready to check for Snow. Might result in the kill in either side. Snow not working with the best firepower, and it'll showcase in the kill feed exactly where the result.
Snow challenging that is very interesting to me because the Cypher pushing up that far, usually don't see that unless we know that they're going to try to flank, considering that they went to the other side. They didn't have that information, so Cypher pushed up, and now you got Hasi. Hasi's been so magical on this Marshall so far. I don't know what the heck is going on. Marshall better than the Operator? Maybe? Nah, surely not. Blooper's able to find a kill onto Maeve, makes it a 4v3 as they plant down onto B. So far, so good here on B, 2 of 3 when they get the plant down. And now you're going to have the showstopper. Hello, Hasi. Goodbye, Hasi. Outbreak's got the cleanup. It's 4-3 now in favor of San Francisco State.
Great work from San Francisco, and it comes down to Blossom, I would say. And, you know, let's be fair, that was an eco round for Scarlet Ruin. But also, Blossom having that ability and the patience to always stick around by market. And finding that kill onto Snow means there's no defenses that are going to stop us from assaulting on that site. There's nothing that's keeping us giving information over to the opponents. We could walk on for the free ski. I mean, you know, Hasi's kind of doing work with that Marshall. But it's not going to amount until we have this Operator in hand. The rest of the team is going to step up, hopefully with the better weapons. And this is the first time we're seeing the Op in the match. I can't imagine that San Francisco was expecting much of that.
Yeah. The Operator, the sniper in the hands of Hasi is just so good. And now you lose one of your controllers. So you're left up to a Viper who's got to make a play here. Viper hanging up against the wall. If this wall goes down, they're going to notice friendly tap right away. Just waiting. The wall will drop right now. Nobody's there. And it's going to be Aubrey around the corner that finds it. So 4v4. And now it's side control here unless when Autumn Leaf can take control of around the corner here. Notices a gun will shoot through the corner, but Blossom's right there to headshot one Autumn Leaf. It's a trade out 3v2. As we get into the plant situation, A is open. They're going to go ahead and plant on A, and the Astra waiting for them inside of Heaven. Cypher will come around the corner, but Blooper's right there. What a trade-off, though. That was huge for Blossom.
One Autumn Leaf really hoping for a softer wall there, but this is insane. Blossom is about to walk right in front of the entirety of the team, completely undetected. They had to make a move because of that neural theft, but Hasi here with the Op in a 1v2. We've seen them come through before in the clutch. What is coming up? Destruction of the dog. But no other information. Someone has to be to the right, but another is going to create the crossfire. We know it's going to be true, and this is such an impossible decision to make, and it will be made for them. It's Blooper off the swing. Hasi won't be able to clutch this one out. Operator will be left to the dust.
Operator left down there. That's such a big economy loss. You were hoping Hasi could win that round, keep the Operator, keep the spirits up. And now it's an econ round. Hasi, yeah, gets the Marshall off, but has to hit headshots instead of the one shot on the body no matter what Operator. It's going to be light shield buys, if that, for Scarlet Ruin, because Snow is not going to buy a light shield here. Not having a great game at 1-8 on a Cypher, especially on a defensive Cypher at that. SFSU has just had this double duelist and double controller just work out for them in dividends in the last 3 rounds. BBA on all of those sites, and just been playing perfectly. So no matter what site, they're just going to, if they can get opening pick and push up, that's perfect for them as they will try to push right in. That's the Trailblazer that actually gets caught inside of the trap wire to start. And Blossom and Punk both getting their opening kills, which means this B site is wide open, Carlos.
Not much to be done here for Scarlet Ruin. Maybe, perhaps get a kill, but there's no chance that they could retake this site. Not with the weapons they have, but they might as well throw their bodies on the line to take some rifles away. All you have at this point is hope, bodies to put on the line, and some utility to potentially blind and take one. Marshall in hand over of Maeve, but nothing will be found. This is all for Punk's taking, or if they decide to save these weapons, perhaps that really is the case. But I want to talk again about someone who has been stellar in securing these rounds. It's Blossom. Blossom also got a kill on mid the second that the assault happened in the execute onto B. How many times will we see this one lurking Viper make a play, a single kill, if even, that allows the rest of the squad to prosper?
Yeah, Friendly Tap's 8-7 right now. Hossie 8-8. You talk about the flanking Viper. Flanking Viper's not allowing much of anything, and I think it's just more unfortunate, if anything, that this Viper's lining up on different sites than what San Francisco State is going to, because you can look right now. Viper of the Friendly Tap right now on B site, and it looks like the call here for San Francisco State is going to go A, so this Viper's now kind of just unfortunate, just going in the wrong direction. We'll find out where they go, and yeah, the call is going to be an A push here, A main. The only thing you have right now is going to be a Cypher with the trap wires if they go through that, and the camera set up inside of Heaven at the moment, so we'll see if anybody walks up. Nothing in the cameras for right now. Just waiting. They don't know, they don't hear anything for right now, and now they finally see some footsteps, so there's going to be at least one call out there. Trap wires onto the Trailblazer for right now. Trailblazer gone. Now you got around the corner. There comes the Satchel. Snow is there to get the kills. Around the corner they will go. Snow finds a third. And the Cypher cleaning up house is able to find a 3-for-1 trade. Friendly Taps right there. It's a 3-1. Punk's down to 17th health. This could very well be a quick round. Around the corner, Maeve will come. And it's 4-6. What a round from the Cypher.
We've been waiting for Snow to blow up in this moment. All of these setups, all of these great camera angles to lead into victory. And finally, Snow is able to take the reins and hold down A site as they should. Something we've been waiting on, and it is exactly the boost of confidence and energy that Scarlet Ruin needed. They could not allow San Francisco to hit that 7th round. And we still have a majority of the weapons. 4 ultimates to use, and only 1 more off of the showstopper for Scarlet Ruin over with Maeve. This is a big opportunity. If they could continue this into a 2nd or even a 3rd in a row, we'll find a beautiful resurgence. But if San Francisco can clap back very consistently or very strength-oriented, we can find that Scarlet Ruin are about to flounder if this victory doesn't give them the energy they needed.
They're going to push right up onto A site yet again here. Punk's already just going to updraft and dash away right into Snow, and Snow gets the bullet to the head. Blossom will find a kill as well. That's going to allow them to plant right down on A, making it a 5v3. Watch out for the Sky, though. You do have Seekers. You do have the Divide as well. Is this going to be any ultimates used? Paint shells are going to be used. Punk and Trap Double in the background. And it's just going to be 3 kills all over. 2 in CT side, 1 up in Heaven. And SFSU cleaning up house, guaranteeing themselves a lead at the half at 7-4.
Punk absolutely nuts with the read, jumping up inside of Heaven and finding a completely unexpected Snow taken down instantaneously. That was the one line of defense that we've seen previously. Snow is usually the lone defender on a site with the setups, and the constant switching of angles has attempted to throw San Francisco for a loop. But it seemed that San Francisco, Punk, knew exactly where to go, exactly where to look. Dodged all of the traps, all of the machinations that set up with Scarlet Ruin, and led to Scarlet Ruin's ruin.
Well, let's see if Scarlet Ruin can bring themselves back down 3. Can do best. The best they can do is bring it back to down 2 at the half. You never want to go down 4 at the half. You want to try to get as close to a tie in this situation as possible. So 7-5 is going to be your best chance here. Maybe around the corner we'll have the boom bot. Going around the corner, we'll probably notice that somebody is there. Target's there. And now you have the paint shells around the corner. It's going to be Punk having to run away with that Shorty and Vandal in hand. 1 Autumn Leaf and Blossom meet. It's going to be Blossom winning that trade. Not taking any damage, mind you. 1 Autumn Leaf missing everything. And the Viper Spit is out on B, but Blossom can come around the corner, and the Viper Spit goes all for nothing. B side blown wide open, and there comes everything, including the Viper Spit themselves.
How many times will we see Blossom come on and perform magic like this? By themselves, 2 kills, site secured, everything they need, follow it up into a Viper Spit. Give them 1 more. Let Blossom get another. Why not give them the ace at this point? And Maeve almost falls down to Punk, just a dagger or 2 into their chest, but they'll live to tell the tale. Snow and Maeve, last 2 alive. Neural Theft available, as well as the Showstopper, so they could make a play. They have to. It's the last round of the first half, so there's no saving here. They have to go.
Yeah, no point saving at all. Just really got to go. Just dive right into the Viper's Pit, if you will, because that's where 2 of them are waiting. Blossom's going to come out and seize the gun. We'll take care of one. Albury will take care of the other. Blossom gets 4, gets the ace stolen away, but on a simultaneous kill anyways. San Francisco State going up 8-4. And what a half by the attacking side. And you had a Cypher there. Snow does get 1 round, but otherwise that Cypher goes quiet at a 4-12. Meanwhile, Blossom, Punk, Albury all getting double digits. And nobody on Scarlet Ruin getting anything. This is San Francisco State's one to lose, if anything, because right now they're on a tear.
Without a doubt. And, you know, at first, Blossom was definitely a sleeper. As time went on, it was just lurks, led to a single kill. That opened it up for the rest of the team. It let Punk, Albury, Trap Devil, they went in to clean things up. But now, as we've seen, Blossom is just taking measures into their own hands and fragging out incessantly. Now, I'm very curious to see and a little bit worried how Scarlet Ruin is going to take this approach on the attack. We've had Maeve and Friendly Tap. They've opened up some good kills, and Hasi as a defensive sniper, but I'm not sure how they're going to have their offensive capabilities. Perhaps we'll see that Snow is going to take a similar role to Blossom as be that lurker, be that flank watch.
Yeah, be the flanker indeed. And mid right now just waiting for something to happen. Scarlet Ruin's first attacking side. We saw San Francisco State, they won, Scarlet Ruin actually won the first pistol round and won the first 2 rounds after that. Will they do this again? And no, Blossom doesn't notice that the entire team just walks by, and in fact, they're gonna get shots off on Blossom, and Blossom falls. Oh, I have no idea how that just happened. They ran through the entire smokes. Blossom doesn't shoot anything, just waits for, or just doesn't notice them cross and just gets shot through all of the smokes. No idea how. And Friendly Tap with a friendly headshot tap on the Sheriff. It's a 5v1. Don't know how Trap Devil's going to do this.
Well, I can tell you, they won't. That's how it's going to happen. The second that Trap Devil walks out, it's instantly over. Only 1 star to their use here for the final retake, but what do they got? It's Maeve looking right in the corner, and that's a nice opener. Nice kill just to get a little bit more cash going into the next round since they've used all 800 creds. But no one from Scarlet Ruin is going to risk a swing, save for one Autumn Leaf, of course, as I say that. But even so, great beginning for Scarlet Ruin. They needed to start off on the right foot, and if they can convert this into the anti-eco victory and slowly start to close that gap, bridge the divide between the two teams, we could see them potentially claw back to an equalizer because they desperately need it with San Francisco's beautiful run of rounds in the last, 8 of them? They won 6?
Yeah, last couple of rounds, they won 6 of the last 7 in that half. In the first half, I should say, 6 of the last 8 in that first half, so a well-done thing. It was 3-3 at one point, and then all of a sudden it just shifted gears. And for Scarlet Ruin, you were talking about the anti-eco round. They won the first 2 rounds, and then it all shifted back to San Francisco State after that. So you're thinking for Scarlet Ruin, this could be the momentum shifter now that they're on the attacking side. And Punk is going to say, well, not just yet. We'll make this a 4v4 scenario. Hasi up the top is able to find a headshot around the corner. Punk will be there. Punk gets one through the crate. And actually, this is a good trade here. And for the health bar, San Francisco State has the advantage.
Nice juggle of guns there to arm Friendly Tap. Trap Devil here, hoping to set up a trap with the classic. Good for a headshot. A dink will not be enough. But Blossom need only put 2 bullets, and they could win this out. Such low health for the final 2 attackers on Scarlet Ruin. Friendly Tap and Maeve don't have much to work with. Potentially even a snake bite could do them in, but there's none at the ready for Blossom. Blossom's been able to find some kills on their own. That's a beautiful sight onto an opponent, but no shots are secured.
And now they know where they are. Blossom might be around the corner. Maeve is going to look at this corner. Friendly Tap's going to look at Heaven. They don't know. Friendly Tap is right there. Not shooting. Friendly Tap finds one. Blossom finds both. 2 headshots, not even required. They only needed body shots. They find the heads to roll. And San Francisco State gets the clutch out from Blossom. This Viper is on fire.
I was almost worried with the hesitancy that Blossom had in finding that shot, but it was beautiful. Friendly Tap, just enough time to look their killer in the eyes before they fell, and Maeve unable to fire off as Blossom rounded the corner. What a response. And on the anti-eco, a beautiful victory. This crushes Scarlet Ruin's even thought of coming back for this bonus. They're going to be forced back onto Sheriff's, a stinger for Friendly Tap. But this is madness. Unless Scarlet Ruin can respond right back and Eco their opponents. San Francisco surely are getting their 10th.
Let's see, they don't have a lot to work with for Scarlet Ruin. In fact, they're just going to run right up on the A. Doesn't even notice that there's a plan down. Blooper was on site, just waiting for something to happen. Unfortunately, what did happen was a plan down, and they've already got somebody there to clean them up. So now it's a 5v4. It's a retake here for San Francisco State. With all advantages, though, in manpower and for Scarlet Ruin. Gun advantage, though, still in favor of San Francisco State. Hossie, though, was able to take care of Albre. It's a 4v3 now. Trying to move along here, back on CT's side. Snakebite comes out, and the combination from the Snakebite and along with Snow is there. Trap Devil and Punk, though, with their rifles, he's able to find 2 kills. Trap Devil finds another. It's just up to the Cypher on 2 different angles here, but Trap Devil finds 3, and the spike will get defused. No, not enough time.
I believe so.
Oh, it's not enough time, and Scarlet Ruin takes one back.
What a loss. How are we going to have back-to-back eco rounds? Scarlet Ruin, a round they certainly should have won, come back by delaying time. It was a great retake from Trap Devil, but it simply wasn't quick enough. That comes down from the beautiful entry and unfortunate loss of Blooper. Didn't even have a chance to stop. Didn't even have a chance to prevent anyone from getting on the site. And this is where we find the difficulties of not bringing a Sentinel into Split. If you don't have those hard defensive capabilities, you might run into problems like that of a full rush. The only thing that can prevent it is hard utility or a beautiful shot from Blooper. But that's been returned very quickly from Friendly Tap.
Friendly Tap returns that, and again, the site to go for here for Scarlet Ruin is all systems go on A, and they're not noticing that right now for the defensive side, and obviously defense has the job to do to cover 2 sites. It's all systems go here for Scarlet Ruin. They know that they have the advantage. They're going to work with it in a 4v4 situation. Is dropping down from heaven right now with the Jet. They heard one at the very least around the corner. One Autumn Leaf is going to wait right around there to see if they find anything, but Punk says hello first on the Peaker's advantage.
I know exactly.
So moving right around the corner now. You have the Neural Theft. It's going to come out, finding everybody, but everybody's going to be rushing down. That Neural Theft might go for nothing here, as they do have the Snakebite getting him down. Punk is falling oh so low. Friendly Tap's got 1. At the very least, finds the 3rd kill. And now the Spike falling oh so low. They line up. Friendly Tap can ace this one out for the clutch up. Can they do it? Tries to defuse it. Around the corner they will go. No, Trap Devil's got the kill, but it's not going to be enough time. Friendly Tap gets 4 and the clutch out on the Spike timer. Scarlet Ruin within 2.
Amazing stuff from Scarlet Ruin. Again, there's nothing to stop this team from getting onto site. They have no hard defenses. Of course, Blooper able to find that initial kill, traded instantaneously. What I liked is how Scarlet Ruin realized that most of the pressure was coming from A main and Heaven. So as you saw, as the round progressed, as that post plant took longer time, we saw most of the final defenders of the Spike move toward the north, move toward CT and Elbow, and create an impossible situation where if they stepped onto that vulnerability of the Snakebite, they had to continue to fight, and it would be so easy to whittle them down, as we saw when Punk made that attempt. Gunned down within nanoseconds off the Phantom.
Down 2. Scarlet Ruin's got to play for everything here. Punk around the corner. Judge puts the gavel down for Punk, and it rules in their favor. He's able to find 1 kill onto Hossie. 3 in mid, 1 looking towards maybe going A. That's the Cypher with the Spike. Sitting in sewers right now, just waiting for a call. And also sitting in vents. Blooper might be just waiting for somebody to just pop up. Now, we'll get the Guardian back. Let's switch that out. Guardian goes around the corner. Vandal instead, maybe just to try to see if they can keep swapping guns if anybody flanks for right now. Nothing happening in mid. So what's the call? They're going to go A for right now, but it's the Viper's Pit waiting for them in the corner, really. They've got no entry in whatsoever here. Just nothing at the moment. Just no way to kind of fight this in unless they're going to run right into a Viper's Pit. Blossom is waiting right around the corner. They have no idea. Once they see 1 red outline, it's pretty much over. There's the Spike down. There's going to be the Showstopper. Friendly Tap's able to find Blossom, so the Viper's Pit gone. The wall will come up, though. Showstopper going to find anything. Showstopper's got to find something upstairs. Nothing doing. Maeve will get the plan down, and now it's a 4v3. So that advantage in favor of San Francisco State, but the plan advantage now in favor of Scarlet Ruin.
Use of that Viper's Pit is going to be critical. Anyone walking in there is walking into a death trap, but there's only so many places to hide, and spams against 4 guns are going to be difficult to dodge, but here comes an attempt from me, lowering it down to a 1v2 now. Friendly Tap pick up a rifle from a fallen foe, but they won't be able to get away. Albright closes that one down. And they bring it back. Finally, San Francisco will be able to earn that double-digit round.
That was super close. Friendly Tap was running for the Phantom, I think, just to switch out the guns, because it really would have taken too long. Oh my god, this is the Viper v Viper battle. Look at that scoreboard right now. 20 kills for Blossom, 19 for Friendly Tap. The Viper v Viper battle here on Split, Carlos. And this is, for game number 1, having this close of a Viper matchup here is insane. And it's just unbelievable the way they're playing. Friendly Tap had the clutch out. Blossom had a clutch up of their own back in round 14. Oh man, this is super close, my friend. I don't know what way to take this. Even if Scarlet Ruin's down 3, this could go any which way. They're gonna make the call out here to go A one more time, just to rush them down. Blooper inside of the smoke this time. We'll find 2. Sprays down with the Bulldog. Barks away at 1, 2. Trap double with the Guardian. We'll find 3 heads to roll. And as quick as Scarlet Ruin enters, San Francisco State rolls them down.
Wonderful stuff. Now we have the true opportunity for Scarlet Ruin. They were running on the weaker buy there, I believe, with Stingers, hoping to make things work. But finally, we've had a Blooper able to hold their own. Often the first victim when it comes to a push over on A side. They will stand tall with the rest of their team, and it won't fall. San Francisco just want to have 2 more clean rounds to close this one out. And they do have some opportunities. They do have some utility. Showstopper coming in 1, but they have the Cosmic Divide as well as the Cabbages to get some better information on where this push is coming from. Scarlet Ruin, though, they haven't worked around with the differences of baiting and going for rotations. The only rotations that may occur is once they get to the top of mid, and their options open up exponentially.
Yeah, and you saw earlier on that economy for Scarlet Ruin. This is their game right here. If they don't win this round, that economy shambles in round number 20, and you do not want to have that economy going into what would be match points. So all eyes for Scarlet Ruin. They gotta win this round. It's their tournament right here. Remember, folks, it's a best of 1 the entire way through until we get to the semifinals. So this is their tournament right here, honestly, unless they can find all the headshots possible on every single gun. For right now, though, it's just a call out, a slow push mid. They are waiting for something to happen. San Francisco State knows they don't have to push it to Scarlet Ruin. That has to make a call to do so. There's going to be a couple of smokes that come up for right now. Blossom's going to use the snake bite just to deter anybody that's going to try to walk through that smoke. Instead, I believe the call is maybe go through sewers and go for A instead, which there is a Sky and an Ash. They're waiting for them, and speaking of the Sky, upstairs in heaven, Blooper is right there to take care of Hossie. And back to mid and back to CT, the spike will go. There's really no call-out here, but they got to find something in 20 seconds. It's going to have to be a rundown. 1 Autumn Leaf is able to find. They trade that out, though. 3v2. This spike's got to go if they want to make anything happen. Down to the final 12 seconds remaining. Bunk's able to find 1 Autumn Leaf. It's up to the Viper. 8 seconds left in Scarlet Ruin round here. And Trap Devil taking care of it for Friendly Tap around the corner. 12-7. Economy in shambles. San Francisco State on match point.
Scarlet Ruin finally going with the option of having a delayed play, but this is a pitfall when you don't make commitments early on. Sure, you have some question marks in the minds of your defenders on where you may be headed, but the longer that you devise a plan, the longer that you don't actually stake a claim on a site, the less time you have to do it once you make that decision. That decision was made far too late with far too little numbers to make a play over on B site, but it comes down to Punk being able to lock it down against 2 different opponents from 2 different angles, and it left Scarlet Ruin in shambles. Their last attempt continuing until they hit to OT. Starts out with, I think, the first time they're going to break through into vents if they decide to do it. Blossom waiting for that opportunity, would relish the fact if someone wanted to come through, but it won't be the case. Up into B heaven, Scarlet Ruin will go.
Waiting for them right now, like you were saying. Awesome! Showing why they're at the top of the board thus far. And 1 minute left to go. San Francisco State just only 60 seconds or 4 kills away from advancing on into a top 64 situation. Now just waiting, just finding a way to get through here. Scarlet Ruin has to make a call, as they were waiting until 10 seconds left before Albright through the corner of the wall and the headshot. Showstopper around. Maeve is able to take care of that, but Punk takes care of Maeve. It's a 2v4. It's going to be a 1v4. It's up to the Astra to do everything. Has a Cosmic Divide, but that's it. We'll try to win this one out. 1v4 situation. Aussie's there with the Bulldog, could pick up, one of the guns could pick up the Vandal right now, but that Odin shredding through the wall. 2 health and a Dream. And this Dream is going to have to be big, but all Blooper has to do is spam the wall. And it's a 13-7 final score. San Francisco State advances on.
What a victory. What a way to kick off the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. This is a beautiful start. What began as an even 1-2 punch from either team going back to back to back to back to back, back and forth to make such an even matchup really fell apart for, I believe, Scarlet Ruin, who could not make it happen. I mean, we got to give it up to the one and only, I'm going to say it a million times, Keegan, Blossom, going absolutely bananas throughout the entirety of that map. Certainly in that Viper duel against Friendly Tap, that was a beautiful thing to see controllers step up, not really the duelists who have that big role. I mean, of course, Punk was a critical effort in opening up some of the sites, especially I'll refer to the one where Punk made the updraft into heaven, decimated Snow and the defenses on A site. But I really got to give it up to this Viper player with the patience that was demonstrated. We saw some patience in the end for Scarlet Ruin, but it didn't seem so much as patience that was well thought out. It felt like indecision on a site to hit. But the patience felt when it came to San Francisco is truly a tranquil one that led to victory.
Yeah, Blossom, you can see the stats here. 305 on the average combat score, along with 4 first eliminations. Not the duelist to do so, and 22 kills overall. An insane match report here from Blossom. And again, you want to talk about a couple of key rounds here. Round number 12, Blossom gets the 4K to go ahead and end that first half, and then that insane clutch up on round number 14. Those headshots, it's just insane to think about. And you talk about a Viper v Viper. Tap also had, or rather, it was a Friendly Tap that had that 4K to let the spike run out as well. These Viper players, man, I tell you what, on split, Viper players, insane. Blossom, not to say Friendly Tap didn't have their game, but Blossom certainly had a game of their own, and the game that led eventually up to a win for San Francisco State. So San Francisco State advances on into the next round, and we are going to take a break. We won't see Blossom and the rest of San Francisco State. Instead, we'll move on into another part of the bracket where it is 2 university teams here, number 22 versus number 43, East versus West Coast, if you will. University of Virginia takes on the University of California at San Diego, the gold team. So UCSD and Virginia after this break. We'll be right back with the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the booth with the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Clutch alongside Carlos Ivan with you. And we have the next matchup between the University of Virginia taking on the University of California, San Diego, the Gold team. And I want to just go through, before we get to our game here, just want to really go through quickly some of the scores that we did see. 13-7, one of the closest scores that you and I had, my friend. Besides that, a couple of 13-2s, 13-0s, but really the closest one so far between Jake and Friends and PNW lining up at a 13-11. No game went past that into overtime, into any other scoreboards. So all of the bracket, most of the bracket, I should say, have been set so far. And for our friends that were from San Francisco State, they have a tough matchup coming up ahead because they will play Virs Kittens in the next round. And Virs Kittens, that's already a tough matchup as it is. Meanwhile, for some other scores as well, some of the other closer ones, Bruce Banner defeating Colorado Boulder 13-8. KSU Black beating NJIT Highlanders 13-10. And you've got another 13-8 Smoketown beating V2 there. Otherwise, a lot of 13-2s, 13-3s, 13-0s. And we'll get to the game here in just a second. We'll find out the map here soon. And look, behind the scenes, I said that I was going to predict this instead. Carlos predicted this in the first time Ascent. It went to split. So look, I'm going to make a 50-50 toss-up. I think it's going to be the Collegiate Special or Haven. I think it'll be a 3-site or a 2-site. But my gut tells me it'll be Ascent.
You can't pick two.
You can't pick. I'm not going to go on the fence. I will say Ascent. You know it before I do. I think it'll be Ascent. Now tell me I'm right.
You know, that's a great guess, Ascent, but I must dissent because that is wrong, Jagan.
No.
It is Haven. It is Haven. We're going to Haven. When you said it could be Haven, I was like, no, you better not pick that one. You can't pick two. But it is a collegiate special. It is going to be Haven. You're always going to see this in a best of three, regardless of the league. If it's two college teams, Haven is going to be on the roster. And you know what? Hey, that's fine by me. As long as we don't get Ascent, maybe for like map number 5 that we do, I'll take that one. But Haven is always going to be a good one. Excited for these two teams going up. UVA, definitely a stronger team, our 22nd seed going up against the 43rd of San Diego Gold. So should be exciting stuff once we get into the server. You know, we're always going to love a little bit of collegiate brawls happening over here. And Haven, you know, it does offer the illusion of variety, right? And okay, actually, no. My mind is completely shattered with the Astra pick now coming through.
Well, Astra, I know a couple of weeks ago we did see Astra here. I think a couple for maybe 2 out of the 3 weeks that I've seen when we get to play on Haven. So Astra's not a bad pick here. You also have KJ potential as well. I know I've seen a lot of KJs here as well. Loki Kyle from UCSD looking like they are going to do it. And don't be confused, by the way. This is the University of Virginia team. However, there is Ham from JMU right now. And the rule set is as long as a majority is there, if you're a collegiate team, as long as a majority is there, 3 out of 5 of them is fine. So, JMU is all good there. Ham is going to be playing I'm sorry, I got that entirely wrong, but my mistakes. I'm sorry. I misworded that, but don't worry about me for right now. I misworded the entire ruling. I'm sorry. I wrote it down, and I misread it entirely, so my apologies there. I wrote it down, and I just blanked. But anyway, so yeah, don't be confused. JMU Ham is playing for University of Virginia for right now. Meanwhile, you're going to see Breach is out as well. Breach Mirror, we've seen a lot of Sova Mirrors as well. The Sentinel matchup, though, between KJ and Cypher, I'm really interested to watch.
I think when it comes to KJ, it's such a tough agent to bring as a Senti over into Haven simply because of the lack of variety that you have as a Sentinel. You can't really rotate effectively without losing out on how your utility is going to be used. If that goes offline, you're missing out on so much potential information, whereas Cypher trap wires and cyber cages, as well as the camera, those don't run out of range. You could always flip on the camera to just check in case someone is hitting up C while you're over on A. You don't have to worry if you're about to go offline. You don't have to play in a specific circle, as well as the lockdown can be really useful in terms of blocking off a site, but when it comes to either B site or C site, it is super difficult to get in place while you're attacking. Of course, you could get in sewers while you're hitting A, or do a retake while you're inside of A link, but it's definitely a very difficult offensive half for a Killjoy, and I'm excited to see how Loki Cow is going to bring that to fruition.
Yeah, so for Haven, and this is more attack-sided, if anything, so really this is a best of one as well. So for the attack-sided here, these teams kind of brought it down to what it was. Haven, look, I was completely wrong in the Ascend. I thought it would have been, where everybody's comfortable on Ascend, but you were saying Haven is also one of the collegiate specials as well. I'm ready to see what's going on here as Breach already going to throw out some utility down mid, down B site, and this is something that I've not seen before. Usually I see teams going A or C rush. No, it's all B here.
You know what? Always be unpredictable. That's what I think is the key to success. Never let them guess what you're doing. Even if you don't know what you're doing. As long as the opponents don't know, that's how you find victory. But now we know that it's going to be a two-pronged attack. Both links are going to be San Diego's re-entry into site. But Conman, the only one still on site. Now, nobody from UVA left to defend.
So let's see, Corrupt is going to go ahead and take down low-key Cal through the wall. Chrome, though, is able to find 2 of their own. We'll try to trade that back. It's going to be a 2v1 situation, and someone's defusing already as Zoinks just cannot find the diffuser, can't find the kill eater. Jaden Bang's going to find it, and UCSD's off to the 1-0 start. And the rush down mid does not work. They had their chances, and Corrupt got their 2 kills. Just wasn't enough. UCSD came running right back all the way around.
Low-key Cal crazy for just letting that Aftershock take them into the abyss. But, all worth to try and get that half of the spike. I believe that was secured. But unfortunately, that's the issue that comes when you're going to hit onto B site without the bigger firepower and a lot of your utility to expend. If there's smokes that are blocking off your vision for a diffuser, it's hard to know, and it's hard to spam with the pistol, and that's what ultimately led to the downfall of UVA, but now they're feeling a little better with that force of the Stinger. No longer, though.
Yeah, no longer will they have that. Instead, it's going to be just running right in with the Bulldog. Jaden Bang's able to find that kill in the trade. Meanwhile, Corrupt will find a pistol kill of their own. It's an econ round for UCSD. They get the win, but they lose 3 in the process. Not too shabby if you're Virginia overall. Just finding a few picks there.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a crazy one for Jaden toward the end. Unable to land that Bulldog. But, still good enough. They find the victory. And Chrome is absolutely insane for making a decision like this. Round 3 on the Operator. I love it. I love going crazy. And this is exactly what UVA isn't going to expect. A glass Operator going through the double door. Conman either is about to pop off or be embarrassed.
Yeah, we'll see right now where they're just going to go, where they're just going to make the call here. They rushed B, they rushed A, nothing's worked. So maybe C is the call. They leave the spike just leaving right there around the corner just to make sure that they can find an entry point in. The Sova's waiting for right now. They hear a big sniper somewhere. Just don't know where for right now. Cage comes up into garage, and Frost just waiting in garage as well, just waiting for something to get pulled out. And right now, slow and steady is going to be the call out here for UVA. They tried rushing twice. Nothing doing so far, my friend.
Man, moving through, having position inside of garage, that's going to work wonders for them. 3 players positioned to defend C, but only 1 player, that being Frost, on it proper. Now that's even being conceded. So it's all about playing that long game. And UVA is still biding their options. They're not sure what they want to do. And in fact, they will abandon the idea of garage, and it's going to be a hit toward A.
Oh, boy. They're going to run into a lot of KJ utility, though, and they don't have a lot of time. They're just going to have to run right through it and shoot everything that this KJ is providing. But that turret's looking down short. You're going to have the alarm pod plus the Nanoswarm there as well. Nanoswarm gets destroyed, at least for short side. So does the turret, but still got to worry about main. Nanoswarm's going to deter them for a couple of moments. They've got 15 seconds, so now the thing is they got to make all systems go. They know the utility's there, and they know the entire team's there as well. It's a 5v5.
No!
Shock Dart! Corrupt is still alive somehow. How much health do you have, sir? How much health does this Breach have for Corrupt? Because that is already down so low. Now the sightline's 27 health from the Shock Darts for right now. So the spike is planted down. Heaven is where they're looking. Jaden Bang, is just going to run right out. Chroman's up there with a little bit of a health bar as well. Smokes is going to come out. And now that Jet's in a little bit of trouble. Zoinks gets him through the wall. It's a 2v3, or 2v5, or 3v5, excuse me. But low health bars. UCSD Frost. And Chami's also found their kills. 4 kills already. They've turned this all the way on its head from a 3v4 down to a 3v1, and all they have to do is find Zoinks. Zoinks is going to get the kill, but they don't have enough time. They stalled out for just long enough, and Virginia's going to get their first point on the board.
I mean, we were talking about not having enough time for UVA to get on site. They did such a good job in that post plane, even though there were nanoswarms stopping them from getting into position. Once they had sight, I believe it specifically Hum, with good uses of smokes, stopped UCSD from making an entry, and I think it allowed, I believe it was either Conman or Zoinks who took the shot. It was a smoke that led a little bit of a sliver inside of Heaven that Chrome tried to have a shot through with the op, thinking, oh, that must have been a bad smoke. I could get a look through. But it was exactly what the attackers were aiming at and instantly removed the op from play. And that gave them some extra time to make their case. But now we've got more anger, better shots coming from UCSD to kick off round 4.
Yeah, they are angry. They know that they had a chance to go up 4-0 if they were to win this round this time. Virginia's on the back end of this, already down. And they played it slow earlier on, but when you peek down C and you've already lost one person, it's not good news for you the rest of the way. So now they're just going to have to make sure that there's nobody on the flank, and another slow play here, but 2 people down. What's the call? This KJ set up mainly in Garage and on B. You have the alarm bot waiting as well as the nanoswarm waiting in what would be default plan. It's got a nanoswarm plus the turret on towards Garage as well. The Owl Drone will spot that out though. The nanoswarm is out, doesn't catch the Sova. Would have caught the Sova if that nanoswarm was in the other corner. Nothing doing, no dice there, so thus far. Shock both. Just trying to see if there was another nanoswarm or an alarm bot there, but nothing doing. So, call us towards B. Though, goes down. Chrome finds a third. We'll look to find another one. Just waiting right around the corner here. Chrome trying to shoot. Does find a little bit of damage onto Corrupt. Doesn't know it just yet. It's the smoke versus smoke for right now. Corrupt is able to find Chrome, but it's just going to line up a rundown from Chami. And UCSD 3-1.
Nice work from Chrome holding it down first over on C-Long and then follow it up with a tight placement of shots toward B. Not much that UVA could have done. They weren't working with the best hardware, to be fair, so they didn't have the greatest opportunity to make a play. But ultimately, not a single chance allowed by UCSD. Weapons back in hand, slightly. Only one player, that being Conman, going to opt to try and get the blades for this one. And this is a crucial round. If they lose this, they'll be back on the Pauper buy. But this is about to be an anime battle. Chrome is bringing out the blades as well.
Get out of my way.
Bladestorm comes out from Chrome. And now the slow play will no longer be slow. It'll be a fast push here onto C. And now everybody will start the party here on C. Who's going to get the first chance at popping the balloons? It will be University of Virginia on. Makes it a 2v1. Corrupt, though, was able to find 2 consistent headshots. It's the Bladestorm versus the Breach. Who gets it here? Chrome over the top. Just jumps up and just flicks the head onto Corrupt. So it's the Bladestorm versus the Cypher now. Vox Eyes taking on the Jet of Chrome. Who's going to win this one out? Vox Eyes doesn't know where the Jet is. Jet may be waiting around the corner. We'll find out. Jet's waiting in the cubby. You can see right there to the right side of your screen. Just waiting around the corner. There's the shot. Spike is grabbed. However, some noise being made already, and Chrome knows exactly where the Cypher is. Cypher throws out the cams. Doing nothing for you for right now. Who's going to win the battle of attrition? Who's going to win the stare down? Around the corner they were going. No headshot there either.
Comes down to timing. You've got Vox Eyes on the other side. Baiting a plant. But wow, what a usage of the camera just to buy some time so they could get the plant down. No utility for Chrome. They have to bring it back into a slow battle, and Chrome does in fact take it down. What a massive victory. Vox Eyes played that as best as they could, but in the end it's Chrome with the blades, the last 2, giving them the 4th round for San Diego. What a crazy round. UVA so close to stealing it away.
Yeah, you were saying earlier that cam utility just stalling out enough time. Chrome, though, only needed to find a couple of shots on the Bladestorm. And again, now Chrome is just going to say, screw it, let's full buy here. We're going to full buy for the operator. Only needs light shields as well. And, oh no, well actually, no, maybe just the utility or somebody else bought it. But anyways, it was the operator plus the full shields now. So watch out for Chrome, the Jet, and the operator. What better combination do you want on this map? Just where is this Jet going to go? Jet's going to look down short here. It's going to be Chrome looking down short. Are they going to find anything? No. Call for right now is going to go towards B. They tried this once. There's KJ's. There's KJ utility right there waiting for them. Just going to get popped in the meanwhile. And Frost takes care of Conman. Again, Rush still down on B. The operator in the hands of the Jet has to run all the way around. And now they're going to go towards A. They're going to run into an op here unless they get smoked off for the moment. Shots off. Nothing there for right now. Pulls out the shorty. Is this going to find anything? There is going to be the plan down. Shots will go off. And now it's going to have to be up to the shorty just through the smoke. They still can't find Chrome, though.
God, what an effort to try and walk away from that one. But it won't be rewarded. Jaden Bang here is the one who can recover this site. The first one to swing into action. A 3K for them. What a Herculean effort from Chrome to just delay and defer this plant from taking place, from being on the opposite side toward main. That way it was a much safer position. And even though Chrome didn't really do anything per se, it was still a necessary play coming out of the Jet. But Jaden Bang, obviously the cleanup killer.
Yeah, it was the threat of the op, though, too, that is just nuts for Virginia that they didn't want to go see. Unfortunately for them, they were going to run into Chrome. And Chrome, even with the operator, just didn't get a kill, but stalled enough time, really just made the confusion oh so good for the rest of UCSD to rotate on over. So, yeah, Chrome did something overall and still gets the operator back in their hands. So now for Chrome sitting at B, waiting for what would be a fast push if they decide to do this yet again. And Virginia's tried this B push before. They're not going to do it this time. They knew that the first time that they won the round, the only round that they won so far was a slow push from A. That's the only time, or a slow push rather, that got them towards A and eventually landed up with that spike defusal. Otherwise, it's been all UCSD so far. So now through the wall, Chrome will go, and that's, I believe that's also spiked down in the window as well. Chrome finds a second, almost lined up as well. Could have found a third, with Conman's there to clean that up. The op is down, but so is UVA. They're down 2 men.
And Spike is about to be in control of UCSD. No one is watching it. No one's on it. No one can recover it. But also the fact that Vox Eyes has gotten onto site. Again, we're seeing a positional reversal. Spike now under control of Jaden Bang. Corrupt then to follow. Vox Eyes the last one alive. 1v3. This is a winnable moment. Vox Eyes does have utility to make it happen in terms of the camera. Get additional angles. Securing a kill onto Jammy is huge. A follow-up will not be granted, and even if that was secured, the fault line would have made it even more difficult to secure a third.
Yeah, it also doesn't help when the spike is down back in Seaside. It really doesn't help when that spike is just waiting right there, and 2 people are going to defend that all the way, and you know where 1 is in a 1v3 situation, so all you got to do is peek together. And now UCSD guaranteeing themselves at least a tie for the half. Chrome back with the operator. Surprise. Chrome's back on the operator again. And this Jet's been holding on to this for, what, 3 straight rounds now. Will get it in their hand. Chrome found 2 in the last one. Can find even more because it looks like they're going to go towards A. There is going to be the concussion for a little while. But that's such a huge cage that they know where everybody is for the current moment. Tries to find one shot. Not there for right now. Chrome is able to escape with their lives for right now. But it's craziness going down A short. Jaden Bang's able to find a kill onto Conman, as well as Vox Eyes. They ran through short. They're not going to find anything there whatsoever. You can see all the sight lines there. Frost and Jaden Bang will clean up house. That op doesn't need to do any work when 2 more teammates get it there. It's a flawless round for UCSD.
Jaden absolutely going crazy along with Frost. This is such a testament. All of these kills that you're finding from Jaden Bang usually coming in the form of multi-kills and a stalwart defense as well as retaker. This is the player that you want to make your entry. It's essentially that they do have 2 duelists. Jaden is the other one with Chrome.
And yeah, you're looking at right now Chrome again in the hands of the operator, 4th straight round. They just can't rip this operator out. And even if they did, the economy says, oh, even if I die, I can just buy another one in the next round. And it's just really this domination here from UCSD. Virginia's got no answers whatsoever. They're playing slow. They get caught. They play fast. They're just going to get run on over. Chami's around the corner in the end as well. We'll find at least one onto Conman, but it's traded out. So best case scenario, I guess, one of the better case scenarios instead of losing both of your players from that Cubby. Voxize, though, was able to get rid of Chrome. So that's the Operator down, and this is their best shot at it. Now the Hunter's Fury is going to come out. Is this going to find anything? It does find at least one tag, and Jaden Bang's able to find Voxize. Meanwhile, it will be a plan, but it's up to the Sova in a 3v1 situation. Could play this out because of the economy. Shockbolt doesn't get there in time for the plant. Everybody will run away for right now and just look down the sight lines as Jaden Bang's going to have to come up. But again, economy still in the favor, so even if they drop this round, they still guarantee themselves at least the lead for the half. Jaden Bang's going to try this in a 1v3.
If someone's going to do it, it's got to be Jaden. They have the recon, they have the Owl Drone, but this is such an annoying position, and time is dwindling out. Whew. And so is their life. Wow. Not even a chance to think about what took place. Corrupt removes them from the face of Haven. And the Operator will be left behind. And now we're having our first timeout, I believe, of the day, coming out from UCSD. Only after losing their second round does this come to fruition. Interesting, because this is a team that has had such command of the map, such command of the game so far, that even a hint of potential failure is going to cause them to reevaluate what went wrong. And what's very interesting is that this is a team that is doing so well, that has a 5-round lead, and one of their players only has 3 kills. That's Loki Cow. Not to disrespect Loki Cow and their impact on this game. It's just to highlight how well Jaden Bang is performing along with Frost and Chrome. This is such a stellar performance from the top 3 players that they don't even need to rely on the use of the Sentinel abilities, because even though it is much more oriented for defense, they're not really needed. And also, as I said previously, when we're talking about how useful Sentinel's abilities and utility can be, if they don't go to your site, it's not that helpful.
Yeah, and still for Loki Cow as well. This is a tax-sided map, everybody would say, and yet UCSD is making this look easy. Look, even with the lockdown coming up for Loki Cow now, you have still all the utility, and the utility has been able to stave them away. That's still giving them information overall. Once something gets shot down, once something just happens overall, that's still information that you're being given for KJ. So yeah, KJ with a little impact on the kill line, sure, informational impact-wise, doing a pretty good job. And right now for Virginia, that timeout can prove something good for you as well. You can talk about your strategies here. You talk about maybe split pushing, which is exactly what they're going to do here. There's going to be one heading towards B for right now. Heading towards Garage is going to be the Jet. And so it will be the Astra versus the Jet here in Garage. Meanwhile, this Omen's just watching to see if anybody's going to flank from C. Nothing doing there so far, so this Omen probably comes back to the rest of the team for right now. It's just waiting there. It's a slow push here, and they don't want to. They don't want to take any risks right now, knowing they're down 5. They need to try to win out these next 3 rounds. The economy's kind of maybe evened up, if you will. For Virginia, though, a big case scenario. They lose this round. Their economy's in shambles. They might go down, what, 9-2 at the very least.
A lot of patience here from both teams. Understanding no one wants to make an initial play. Conman now, the first entry, but this is a problem. They didn't check the corners quick enough, and that's a lesson that they should have learned when the Silva drone did not check the pocket. The Corrupt is looking to make amends from that issue. A fast rotation away from A site because they thought a majority of the forces were headed towards C. That left Jaden Bang alone, hit with the paranoia, but they're not done yet. 2 players spotted, and 2 players taken down, especially with the fault line in tow. Not even a chance for the last player, Corrupt, to get onto site. Jaden Bang just toying with them with the shock darts. A 4K for the Sova. And all 4 of them, I believe, also came with a little bit of help with Frost.
Oh my goodness. Oh my dear goodness. Yeah, Frost helping that out. Already at 7 assists here for the first half. Jaden Bang, though, man. Sova don't need no arrows to get the kills. Just lines up that radar, gets the go ahead and just lines them up with the Phantom. Runs and guns them down. And Jaden, man, 18 kills in the first half alone, nearing 2 kills per round. This is amazing to watch. This Sova's bloodthirsty here on the defensive end, and now what's the call here from Virginia? Yeah, that timeout worked dividends. You have a timeout of your own. Didn't use it thus far, and now Conman and Voxize getting their kills. Maybe they didn't need it. You get rid of Chrome. You get rid of a big part here. I would say this is winnable for Virginia, but you never know. Again, you have the Sova just waiting for you, and the Sova's been so impactful in this game.
If Voxeyes falls here, that is going to be a major play. But now it's up for the ace. Jaden not doing that. Might be able to take it, though. 2 fall already. Conman right around the corner. And with this arrow potentially causing a bit of confusion, no, it won't be the case. Jaden is in a terrible position, and they've been stunned as well. Corrupt wants to finish this one off, but it's Conman in tow. Finally, UVA will take a victory. But even with a 5v1, the fact that it still looks dangerous for your squad is not boding good tidings whatsoever.
Yeah, Jaden is a threat. Yeah, so it was a 1v5 down from a 2v5 with Loki Cow going. Jaden, the fact that you still got 2 kills there is so impressive, and it shows how good this UCSD team is. Jaden Bang in hand, and Chrome Frost doing their best as well to keep up. But look at that, Jaden Bang right now sitting almost double of what Corrupt is at the top of their leaderboard. 20-11 kills, and this is just absolutely insane coming out right now from UCSD's team. 8-3 your scores. Bladestorm gets popped out from Conman. This is where all the ultimates are going to get pulled out. It is the final round of the half. Hunter's Fury, though, from Jaden Banks, able to find Zoinks in the meanwhile, and Chami will clean up Corrupt as well. This Sova's been on fire, and now it's absolutely double from what it was before. The kill line doubled. Chrome is going to be able to find the Bladestorm kill. On to Hamish, traded out. Conman's able to find Chrome and Frost with the Bladestorm of their own. Voxeyes, the hope. The only hope remaining here for Virginia, but has to go up against the top player. And right now, and again, the Astra as well, they are just waiting to see. Because Voxeyes, we've seen this flank before, but has to pick up the spike in order to try anything here.
Nice camera. Giving some information, sure. But what else to follow? Voxeyes has to come out of this position. Will find the first, but where's Jaden? Around the corner. Voxeyes realized it just a hair too late. And UCSD will close out the first half 9-3. And folks, if you ever had a question, if you were ever wondering before or after this game if Jaden does bang, Jaden bangs, everybody. Jaden bangs.
Jaden's like that. Jaden's like that, huh? 22-4-4. Double Corrupt kill line right now. Over double of Frost and Chrome. And this is nuts from what Jaden Bang is doing right now. An insane player, an insane Sova. Hunter's Furies have gotten what? I think at least a kill each time the Hunter's Fury comes up. And this is just nuts to think about that UCSD has Jaden Bang on their team. And I would suspect that Jaden Bang keeps this going. They're looking at the money here for at least part of the prize. Zoinks, though, is able to find Chami to start that off. So a good start here for the defensive side. Chrome, though, sitting in that corner, waiting for him with the Sheriff. It's down to a 4v4 here. So it looks like the call is going to be A. And for UVA, though, they're going to full rotate here. And this KJ is left all alone to their devices in Garage, but it'll be a 4v3 push as we head into A.
Pensive thoughts here. Different options, ideations. Destruction of that trapwire could be interesting in causing a potential rotation, and we'll see that Corrupt questioning what the outcome of that will be as they've moved over to B site. In the back, in the wings, waiting for someone to hit Link and create a pinch, but no one there to be seen, not yet. As we can see, the last 4 players here for UCSD will soon make their way over to C site. 40 seconds left, so plenty of time for that.
I do think this breach is going to hear that noise, and they do, so that's going to be the call out. Everybody moving towards C. The big thing, though, is they're going to try a 3-man flank here. They're going to go all the way around. They're going to go towards T side. They're going to go all the way to their spawn. And now they're going to flank from all the way behind. Everybody's looking at every angle, and there's only one person looking towards that long area. But they're going to push what I believe would be one of the tougher places to push up on. Voxeyes, though, is there. I don't think they got the call out as to how many people are there. In the meanwhile, you're going to have the radar bolt down. The Radar's going to find one around the corner. That is the Jet that's going to get fault line for right now. Corrupt and Zoinks finding a pick of their own. UVA's got the best chance here. Zoinks is able to find another one. And Virginia, the 3-man flank all the way around works. They find their 4th point.
Definitely an interesting way to go about this, but that's why it was so successful. UCSD probably assumed the better way that UVA could rotate and come for this retake would have to be through CT. It would have to be through B, potentially Garage and mid. They wouldn't risk going all the way around. Not a single call out, not a single opportunity for Jaden Bang really to even shoot back. And that pinch completely cut off UCSD. One thing I do appreciate is the fact that Frost realized, I'm in this aftershock, I'm gonna die. I'm bringing somebody with me. Didn't even move away from the aftershock.
Didn't move, didn't flinch. Nerves of steel. Nerves of steel. So now 90 seconds for the round as they leave Spike back inside of spawn for right now. Killjoy right around the corner. There is a Jet waiting. It's for anybody, any head to peek out that window. And then Ghost will be right there to take off that head. Loki Cow doesn't know it though. Loki Cow just looking around, looking for Garage. But right now we'll see that there is the LMG waiting for them, waiting for the Ares waiting in tow. And so no call out. This is pretty similar to what we saw from UVA earlier back inside their side. They slow down the pace a little bit, trying to get as much information as they can before they make a call as to what side they're going on. The Astra looking to see if they can push A.
No traps, no nothing over on A site. Only one player, Corrupt, there, ready and waiting. But not even so. Not even fully to be sure, because they're on the Heaven Staircase. Not on site. Plant can, without a doubt, be secured. And I think it's going to be a bloodless one at that, especially with this arrow to secure all the information they need.
What was the lineups, man? The lineups! Oh my goodness. That arrow just giving them so much to do because they know that a good majority of that space is taken, and now the spike is planted down. They know it's on A. It's going to have to be a full push here, but there's the flank again. Another three-man flank as Ham and Zoinks both getting their kills. Around the corner they will go. Trying to find another one. Ham's able to find with the Spectre kill. Makes it a 2v2 situation. That flank may have just worked out in their favor, but they got to get rid of a Jen and they got to get rid of a Breach in order to do this right. They're shooting around the corner. Through the corner they will go. 24 health in a dream for Chrome. Isn't going to happen. Finds the headshot onto Vox Eyes for right now. It is not at half, and it will not be defused. There's not enough time here, I don't think, unless they try to play this one out. It's the Marshall versus Corrupt just for the kill. Corrupt is there. It won't matter, though. They stall enough time, and it is UCSD getting the point. But what a crazy round.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable that UCSD can pull it out of the hat again. UVA coming in with the superior firepower, knowing that it's not quite, or it's a force buy coming out from UCSD. They had the better weaponry, but even so, weren't able to come out. And that's because when you're flanking over onto A site, it's much more difficult, much more complex than, say, C site, because it's just a straightaway. You don't have to worry about much. But with the options of sewers and long, that creates a crossfire that UVA found themselves in. And they relinquished weapons, they relinquished advantages. And ultimately, the plays coming out from San Diego, just far and above what UVA is bringing to the table. They're heading back onto A site, but there will be people to contest them this time around. But Chrome is all the way into hell, ready to take down Corrupt, and they will.
Takes him down for right now, makes it a 5v3. UCSD with man advantage here. They go ahead and plant right onto A. Second time they've done this here in this half out of 3 rounds. Been successful in the first. Can they do it again? As Chrome takes down Zoinks. It's up to a Jet. It's up to an Omen. Basic economy round here for Virginia, having the classic and Conman having the op. And at this point, it's just saving that op for all you can, because the only other person that you could probably make walk up is this Omen. Probably won't do so. They know there could be a flank. They already threw out the utility up there.
Expectations that someone's got to be back here. 2 players coming to collect. Might be good to get one. Ham will take it, and Conman there to clear out the second. Dark cover has to be used, because if this rifle will be recovered, it won't be from an open lobby of A. Loki Cow puts to work that Phantom. Something that we'd been hoping to see a little bit more as the game progressed. And I think since that comment was made so many rounds ago, that is the first kill Loki Cow got. But they're doing work, people. They're doing work. The utility is important.
Yes.
I'm not downplaying that.
We're not downplaying the importance of a KJ. Respect the KJ players, man. Respect the KJ players. And I still find it funny that they were expecting the flank, and somehow Virginia was able to find 2 kills of their own. Another lineup, and this is going to be the Nano Swarm in the corner where somebody could have been hiding. And actually, that Nano Swarm, you're staying in that Nano Swarm, my friend. Conman stays in that Nano Swarm the entire time looking for a kill with the operator, but is tunnel visioned out by that. And so now they get to plant a very quick plant at that onto C. And now this is just the rundown here. I mean, this is just going to be a very weird scenario here for Virginia because, yeah, they have it on C, but now they have that sight line, and they're just going to try to concuss them out for right now. As, again, no smokes to deal with for Virginia. They've only got some informational things with their initiators. There's going to be the Rolling Thunder. It finds at least 1-2 pop-up, but now they're just stalling time for UCSD. They are going to stall good amount of time here. Frost just found 2 kills, and the Hunter's Fury is going to be there, but still, the time not on the side of Virginia. UCSD match point.
Frost is popping heads toward the end of that one. Made it simple. But, I mean, let's go back to Low-Key Cal with the high-key incredible lineup of that Nano Swarm grenade. It timed perfectly as well with the rest of the utility. That was a fantastic set piece from San Diego, with Chrome dashing onto site, the smoke blocking off vision from the garage, and the Nanostorm to dissuade anyone else from trying that. This was such a textbook and certainly rehearsed assault on C site for San Diego, and it showcased perfectly with that near flawless execute. You know, Post-Plant could have had a little less deaths, but here we are. It's the final round potentially. 12-4, map point is on the line, and series life for UVA is here. It's a hit onto B site, and Jaden Bang, expectant of the flank from A site, is handled with ease. The last 3 players are coming from C Link.
What's the saying? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. What is the third? What would be the third and the fourth? Let's figure that one out. Chrome able to find 2 headshots of their own. Breach is the last one up, and Corrupt is going to have no more chances. UCSD cleans it up. A 13-4 scoreline, and oh my goodness, what an entire round from UCSD the Clinic put on for them, and a 13-4 overall. But man, you got to talk about a play from UCSD. Jaden Bang with the flank kills. Jaden Bang with over what I would say. What was the total at the end there? Maybe over 26, 28 kills. Got to be somewhere around there. It's just an insane thing. We'll pull up stats here in a second, but man, I mean, UCSD at 13-4. This is a really good team moving on to the next round.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. And I'm wondering, were they the higher seed? No, they were actually the lower seed. They were the 43rd seed. University of Virginia coming in with the 22, and you would think just based off numbers that UVA would have a much better time faring against this squad. It was not easy. It was not fun at all for that team. And how many moments are we going to touch upon Jaden Bang, the star of the show? But, you know, not the only one. Not the only one. I believe Frost was always putting in a decent amount of work, especially in terms of how they worked in tandem. The amount of assists that Frost had when it came to Jaden Bang securing those kills, I mean, it was instrumental. Frost coming in with, you know, I would have expected more, but 10 assists, still a great job, and I would attribute most, if not all of those, to straight utility.
Yeah, and you would say, and utility will get you kills. At the same time, you also have Jaden Bang just absolutely going off here. 396. I believe the last average combat score that we saw from Blossom last round was 305. Yeah, Jaden Bang just says, let me up that by 91 here. 396 on the ACS, 4 shy of the 400 mark. 3.71 kill death ratio and a 26 limbs at the end. And if I'm looking at this correctly, the highest one for UVA would have been 14, nearly double that. I mean, it's just insane to think about how good Jaden Bang is. And you're right, it's kind of surprising that they were the lower seed here in between these two teams. But hey, look, they get another game to play on, and they will move on in to what I believe will be the top 32. So they guarantee themselves, a shot at the prize here, guarantee themselves money going into this next round. And so what will become of them? Whether it be $100 all the way up to the $3,000 prize, who knows? Their next match, however, will be between, I believe it's either Cappers or COR, so we'll find out who their opponent is there. We'll give you an update as well, and some other big games going on as well. But we are going to take a short break. We'll find out what our next match is in just a couple of moments, and you'll find out soon as well as we do. But we'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll find more matches, and we'll have more action right here for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Stay alert, Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, everybody, here for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We are into the top 32, and everybody from here on out has made some money, at least $100. But the question is, it's the $50 difference headed in to the next round. The round of 32, you guarantee yourselves at least $100 for the team, so $20 per starting player, basically. But will we see the $50 difference between these next two teams? It will be Sad Purple taking on Storm. We're advancing on to the round of 16. We'll play either Virtuosity or 5 Fun in the round of 16. So we'll find out there. We'll give you a couple of scores while we're in the process of loading up. But in the meanwhile, we have the teams ready to go between these two. So now, we did this before. Carlos got map number 1. He guessed wrong. He guessed incorrectly. I guessed incorrectly on the last round as well when we went to Haven. So Carlos now has you my friend have the honor of guessing this time around. So what would you like to say about our map here?
Yeah, I gotta say it's kind of obvious. You know, this is one of them is a collegiate team, Harrisburg Storm, obviously, so they might be interested in the idea of that collegiate special of the Bindhaven Ascent. And, you know, you might think that would be the truth. You might think it's going to be that. But I have the premium scoop. It's going to be Sunset. I know. Gonna be, has to be Sunset. Hit me with it.
I will. Let me go ahead and just tell you that I will make this a wordplay for you. I will sunset that idea for you because that is incorrect entirely. He will get up and almost leaves the entire chair. We are headed to Bind instead. Bind will be our map choice here. So I shouldn't say collegiate special, but sometimes we do see it, sometimes we don't. But Bind is the map we will be headed to for our best of 1 round of 32 here between Storm and Sad Purple. And I'm excited to see what is going to get pulled out here. I'm a KJ player myself. I usually see KJs here. I'm hoping we see some KJs here as well.
You know, one agent that I'm expecting to see a little bit of some rambunctious plays has got to be the Yoru, which has been initially started out as a kind of a jokey pick because Yoru can have some wacky plays and a lot of them end up in getting killed with a shorty. But I think there is some merit to the Yoru picks because it allows you to send some fakes into the back of A site on B. You have a perfect flank potential, especially manipulating those teleporters. I'm not sure if we're going to have that because SAD already locking in a full roster, and Storm doesn't seem too intent on going with the fun route. Fine, sure, whatever, you know. But also, let's keep in mind, this is a best of 1, so if you do, you know, misstep a little bit with the Yoru play, it's a riskier play, but it's also high risk, high reward. So I can understand that some teams aren't really feeling super comfortable to do it in a best of 1. Fine, it's all right. But we do have what could be creeping as, actually, I wouldn't say creeping, a very interesting move away from the double controller from SAD Purple, not opting for that, going instead for double duelist rather than.
Yeah, double duelist comes out with a raise in the arena, and something that I haven't seen in some time as well. Chamber gets pulled out for Huso as well, so this is one that I haven't seen. I mean, you would see, Cyphers here, you would see KJs here. As for a Sentinel, I did not expect the Chamber here whatsoever, but that is going to be what gets pulled out here as we head in to Bind. First time we will see this, remember, folks, first time we went here, we went to Split, then we got to see Haven, and now we get to see Bind. We are seeing everything but what you and I would think would be Ascent. We haven't seen that as of yet. Ascent's being staved away from for right now. I guess people are picking out of the collegiate special, if you will, to start us off.
Good. That's what we need. Finally, a little bit of a vacation from just the usual suspect. Yeah, but going into a commonly picked map of Bind with some uncommon picks of neglecting the double duelist, a Chamber being picked as well, and I'm not really sure what to expect. I think a whole lot of fun is something that we could guess based off of the fact that this is an amazing day of Valorant games so far here in the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. But aside from that, anything can go down, anything can go right, and especially as you know, Keegan, anything can go wrong. But we're starting off with initial blind out by Fountain. Yeji already has an inclination that now they have that confirmation. Two players are creeping up toward long.
You hate it when you get shot during a jump peek there. You think that the jump peek isn't going to deal you any damage, and then all of a sudden, oh, you're already down to 73. And look, you have no Sage to heal you up anyways. Yeah, yes, you are Sky. You don't get to self-heal. As Aqua makes things a little easier for Sad Purple to move on in. Look at the health bars, though. Yes, you have regrowth. Doesn't have regrowth, though. So we'll plant the spike that actually does have regrowth, just not using it for right now. We'll finally get to the rest of the team to heal up what they've got. And so they're back to basically full health bars here. As Storm now playing in a 2v5 scenario. Spike planted down on A. And where are they going here? It's going to be the flank all the way around here from Storm. Yeji's in the back, so is Jeffy as well. And for right now, everybody's got an angle here in a 5v2 situation. It's not looking the best.
Cachet, what do we got in store? Nice little lineup as well. Nothing to worry about. It's completely under control from SAD. They only have Jeffy. Might be able to wrangle a singular kill, get a 200 credits, try and put something down, but it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, and they are going to have the flawless round as the spike goes off. And Jeffy will die to it just to get the extra ult points. So nonetheless, it'll be Sad Purple up 1-0. Great round from them overall, rushing down. Gets the jump peek off and says, okay, maybe we're expecting something B. Let's go A instead. Got the information, some rotations around. And they were able to get into A pretty easily without much trouble whatsoever. So now, again, the thinking maybe is to go A. But look at this stack right now on side of A here for Storm. They want to have 3 people push up on this already just on A main. But they're not going to find anything.
This is going to be a nice endeavor. They're going to be quiet. Sometimes you would expect a bit of a slapdash rushed maneuver. Not the case. Aqua with a beautiful camera that gives all the information, but it's not going to give everything they want. They have to expend both cyber cages just to stay alive. But in the meanwhile, a push from B Long allowed Doggo to go in through the hookah window. They were completely flanked despite giving up their own site.
Lucas planning already, and there's going to be the spike down for Sad yet again. All 5 members up when the spike is planted. And for right now, Storm has only had 5 members total in 2 rounds when that spike is down too. So for Sad Purple, it's got to just take it easy here. Aqua's looking for a peek. Knows where at least one hits. Doesn't know where the second one is. Has to TP away. Aqua finds a second headshot. Could have found a third, but Huso's there to deny another flawless round. It won't matter though. In a 5v... What was it? 5v1 now down to a 4v1. This is looking good. They're just gonna run him down. Oh boy. There it is.
I didn't like how that looked, Keegan.
Nope.
The jumping Spectre didn't like it one bit, but you know there was nothing that could be done by Huso there.
You just stare death right in the eye and says, "I accept it." But you don't expect it to be a jumping Spectre just coming right at you. You don't expect the death from above. You expect or the death jump. You expect kind of just everybody running you down, running and gunning. But, yeah, the jump adds on to the exclamation mark.
Now we got some rifles in the hand of Storm. They're working pretty well with it. Everybody has enough for shields. Full buy across the board. And may have a better chance at faring. Especially with Huso has the quick escape with the rendezvous. Could be a good beginner. Not much damage imparted, but information gained. Nobody inside of Hookah. It's just going to be the trademark. But with all this force coming out by Garden, maybe there won't even be a gun to look from that angle.
Let's take a look at where they're going to position here, because it seems like a lot of just right now Smoke's utility is going to be thrown down. Look at all the utility going out. There's going to be cages aplenty here. Yeji's able to find 2. Now giving Storm their first man advantage of this entire game. Won't last for long, though. That's traded out right away. Guideline comes out. Not going to find anything. Jeffy, though, was able to find Wreck. And so now it's a 3v2. Yet again, another man advantage. But can Storm get the win off this man advantage? Guideline is out. Blinds Couché Cap for a little while. Jeffy's there to find Couché Cap. Guardian, though, through the wall, corner of the wall, is able to find Jeffy. So now it's down to a 2v1 as they just try to find their way through the smoke here. Lucas is able to stay in Garden for right now. And in the 2v1 scenario, you're looking at a Brim and a Raze. Could throw a paint shell here in Garden if they know where it is right away. They're not looking, but Lucas is able to find one through the crates. It's a 60 health Sky versus a 100 health Raze. Lucas will take it all the way around. Has the spike, could very well go to A, and will most likely get this ult orb just to get 1 point away from the Seekers. Won't have Seekers regardless unless they get this plant off.
Timing's kind of an issue right now. 10 seconds. Hijinks may be able to push it down. No, they were faked out. Actually, Lucas has the Giga Brain play to slow it down so there's not an immediate plant. Now the Seeker comes out. Information to where that final raise is given. It's in the vents. Hijinks is creeping outside now, and they have options. Only 3 of them. Could be you. Could be around the block. But no, it will be you. Hijinks is making a move. Lucas just now suspecting that's a possibility and has that target trained. But Hijinks will jump around the corner and find that kill. A little retribution for what Doggo did in the previous. It cost them just about everything, but Storm will take that bonus.
Yeah, you take that bonus round there for them, and now you've got only 1 player down, and the economy here for Storm still looking abysmal. And now you got full rifle buys. Yes, light shields here and there, maybe for Aqua being the only one to have light shields in that case. So it's the economy that's going to be in shambles for both sides. Hijinks was able to pick up the Vandal, keep themselves at a good position at 2,200 credits. The rest of the team, though, not looking the greatest. So a big, big round for both sides here in round number 4. Loser here has their economy just shot down, and it's going to be a free round for the other team, basically, unless the gunplay can get even better, as we'll see where they want to go. It's all systems go on the defensive side here for B. Huso's able to find the headshot before just teleporting away. Snap the fingers, snap the head, you're gone. 5v3 man advantage for Storm to start this off.
Cachet making a move. Oh my god. With the timing, it looked like that smoke destroyed Rek. But no, it was Jeffy instead, and Jeffy has a perfect angle. It's the crossfire along with Huso. There's not even a single step that SAD can take onto B site. What a complete denial the Storm has brought out in response.
What a response to them. Ties it up. First 2 rounds went towards Sad Purple, but now the Storm have arrived. The Storm is here. Thunder, lightning, and all. What a round from them. A flawless play from Harrisburg, and now you can see the economy, right? Twitch, or well, rather I should say, Woda's gonna have pull out the Bulldog. That helps out as well. That's almost a rifle, if you will. And now you've got the full rifle buy. Meanwhile, for Sad Purple, you've got Stingers, you got a Sheriff, and you have Guardian to rely on as well. Only 1 Vandal in play because of that 1 pickup. That's about it, though. So Sad Purple on the back end gun. So we'll see how aggressive they want to push. And it looks like all 4 are going to go showers here.
Top of truck. Hasn't been realized yet, but no, will be shot from A main. But it doesn't even matter. A decimation for SAD. Only 1 player making it onto site proper, but Rek is wrecked in turn. Huso standing strong. 5 bullets in the gun, but they'll be okay. A rotation through the TP. SAD, they have to run over to B site, but will they actually make that commitment? I think it might be a double TP play just to confuse Storm in this post plant, or at least in this rotation. Lucas with 23 HP is actually not going to make the commitment. There's 4 players waiting for him. This is a mess, Keegan.
Yeah, this is more than a mess. This is what you would call the avalanche of trouble for the Sky right here. Just has to peek around the corner, flicked by Hijinks onto Lucas. Makes that another round. That's 3 straight rounds of the Storm. Hey, the momentum all on Harrisburg's side. So again, you can see the economy is going to go all the way down here for Sad Purple. They started off well in the first 2 rounds. They can't even get the spike off in the last 2 now. They planted quickly in the first 2 rounds, maybe have to play a little bit more aggressively. But for Storm, they're expecting this now. And so for Sad Purple, what they're going to do, they're going to try to play aggressively yet again on A, but Storm looks like they want to try to match that.
About to have an all-out brawl. The double stack up inside of Showers, and you can imagine, quick escape for both of these players. They're going to make a move. That's not looking great. Now that you have that showstopper, caught a little bit on the wall. Hijinks can't get away, and Doggo will finish it off with a Bulldog. Neural Theft to follow through, revealing the exact locations of Storm here on A site. Huso not in a great position, and Woda even, or Shadow even less. They're gone. Done and dusted. It is up. The last 2 remaining players from the rotation of B for the 2v4. Yeji, not looking great so far. Jeffy as well inside of Heaven, completely blocked off. 5 HP for the Viper. Not a chance in hell is being presented for Storm.
Yeah, delayed guiding light, though, there will allow Yeji to get in. Won't get out with their life. It's going to be the dismiss for right now. Just checking around the corner. Knows that Jeffy is right there. And so it is going to be a 4v1, a nearly impossible 4v1. And in fact, for sure now, impossible 4v1. Down to a 4v0. Couche Cap gets the final blow, and we are back square at 3-3. A big round there for Sad Purple. The economy is back up for them now as Lucas can go ahead and buy right back up for his team. Maybe even getting a Vandal, what I'm assuming is from Aqua, if they want to go the rifle way. Other than that, though, so now, again, another big round here for Sad Purple. Storm still sitting on a good economy themselves. And look how good it is when Sad Purple is aggressive. They played all out, like we said, all out brawl down on A, and who wins the brawl? Yeah, you missed the showstopper. You still get the kill in the end. Raze won it and allowed them to get right in. So we'll see if they play with the same aggressiveness. Yeah, they want to go all towards B long here. They're just going to run.
We see this before. It's 2 players inside of Hookah, and what that allows is an easy access of the B site. Doggo may put in a pinch, but we can see some maneuvering. Now there's a 3rd player. Hijinx is here to support from the teleporter. But what this is actually looking for is a potential pinch. If Shadow gets taken out here, though, that's going to be a problem. Doggo finds his kill instantaneously. Well, if it wasn't them, it's Wreck. And now the plane has completely gone awry.
This has gone absolutely haywire here. Sad Purple knows if they can play aggressive and they can get that opening pick, it's going to work out dividends for them. And that's so far so good for them right now as the spike already down to only a couple of opportunities left for Jeffy and Yeji, though I think the plan here probably to save what they've got, even though Aqua and Jeffy are in pretty much the same position here. All they have to do is turn to the left or the right. Or actually turn to the left of each other here. Finds it. Jeffy's able to find Aqua. There's no time left on the spike. If you're this Viper, you want to go ahead and run out. Save that Vandal for your economy here. Uso, though, is able to pull out. Tour de Forces is able to find Doggo. Looking for him in CT. Is this going to be another kill for it? Yes, it is. Finding a few exit picks. Jeffy also finds Wreck. Hey, I mean, you lose the round, but the exit pick's not too shabby there at the end.
Yeah, certainly. Sadly, there is a decent amount of money to go around for Sad. No pun intended. But Storm will have to try and figure out what the following steps will be. They have plenty of tools at their disposal. Viper's Pit, the Showstopper, as well as the Orbital Strike. All of these are perfect for preventing a push or preventing a plant. You've got all 3 of them explicitly on A site. How that's going to plan out might be an instant ult, and there it is.
The Boombot's going to come out. You're going to already have the Viper Spit come out from A. You're exactly right on that. And already the Orbital Strike's going to come out as well for Sad. Now the Orbital Strike as well for Storm. Judge puts down the gavel. Doggo's able to find Jeffy, but then straight it out for Uso right away. Oh. Doggo again around the corner. All pellets aimed for the head on the Judge one more time. Now they know where one more person is. Down to the back line. Yeji gone by the hands of Wreck. They get the plan down. The aggressiveness from Sad. Too much to handle. Is the only one left to go is Hijinx. Now, Hijinx does have the Showstopper. If they decide to use it here, won't be able to do so as Wreck gets another headshot. Sad Purple has won the last 3 rounds. It's back and forth we go. Storm wins round 3 through 5 this time. It's Sad winning rounds 6 through 8.
Such a big commitment coming out of both teams. But really, Storm lost so much more than Sad did with the commitment of the Orbital Strike, the commitment of that Viper's Pit, the loss of the Tour de Force 2 rounds ago, and now I believe even the Seekers were used. There's not much left in the stores, in the supply rooms over for Storm. It's not looking great, but this is where they have a chance to strike back. Buying that Operator, recovering some rifles. This is where they have to make the last stand, or else they'll be facing way worse. And this is it. Worst case scenario, Doggo single-handedly took down the entirety of Storm's defenses on A.
He got that dog in him. I mean, oh my goodness. Already finding 3 picks, just headshot after headshot after headshot. Taco, my oh my. And now it's just easy pickings here for A-Site just to plant that down. Uzo has the Operator. How much longer are you going to hold on to that for? Doggo's found the paint shells. Ace? Ace? Question mark. Find it, guys. Find it. Doggo's going to look around for Jeffy here. Jeffy's the only one left alive. I think they just saw Jeffy. I think they saw Jeffy right around the corner, just waiting for him. They're going to use the guiding light. They're running all over the place. Can you find it around the corner? No, Lucas steals it. I thought he had the ace. It's a flawless instead. There's no ace that shows up. A one around from Sad Purple. Mainly Doggo that gets 4 there.
What a betrayal from your teammate. What an unfortunate and but still a wonderful one for Sad. Storm in pieces at the moment. Economy terrible. Morale probably facing a tough one as well. I wouldn't be surprised if a timeout is caused or called for after this round. It feels that it should have come after a tough defeat like that, but they're still going to fight for it, that being Storm. 2 players locked up inside of Showers, stopped with a smoke, as well as a molly. Hijinks the first line of defense when it comes to this, but Lucas is about to throw a Guiding Light.
Guiding Light, plus the Leer, plus the Showstopper. Hijinks at least finds Rex, but Doggo's right there to clean that up. Doggo again in do not leave Doggo in Showers. If Doggo's in Showers, you're just done. You're just finished, apparently. That's the rule. And now they're just going to go right onto a Boobot, but they spot out one at the very least. Doggo again with another headshot, another ace opportunity in back-to-back rounds here. Lucas gets the plant down. 2 in CT, 1 up in heaven, though. As the Chamber's there, there's going to be the Trailblazer just to find who's there. Jeffy doesn't get spotted, though, I don't think, from the Guiding Lights, or from the Trailblazer, however, so they're just going to run right on in. The camera's just looking left and right, seeing if they find anything, and I think they do spot one upstairs. Doggo gets a 4th, looking for the ace, and there it is! Stolen last round, gets it this round. 9 total kills in 2 rounds for Doggo. Sad Purple's up 7-3.
Incredible performances. We know why Doggo keeps going to Showers is because they're so dirty, Keegan. Unbelievable. Allowing this Raze to continue to manhandle the entirety of Storm. This is no problem for Sad Purple. It'll continue. The onslaught will not stop. 1 more rifle round is being afforded over to Storm. Other than that, it has to be some sort of barren buy. But Sad Purple, they're feeling fantastic. This will be a change of pace. Now there are 3 players inside of Showers, none to be greeted by Sad, and no one to stop Sad from taking Hookah with ease.
Yeah, Sad Purple's feeling fantastic, but if you're a Doggo right now, you're feeling perfect. You also are 3 away from another Showstopper insanity already. And look, the aggressiveness, nobody's on B. Storm just gave them way too much room. And now you're in the backline already. Spike is down. Aqua's able to find Hijinks, might find another on the flank as well. Aqua's found 2 headshots on the flank. They say, no, you are not going to try to flank us today. Rex able to find Woda, though. Tricks that back for the Sky. Rex able to find Yeji as well. It's going to be a 4 versus 1. It's in shambles. Jeffy, though, can bring this all the way back. Jeffy's found 3. But no, instead of pulling out the gun, pulls out the utility. Doggo plays the aggressive game, wins the blinking battle. And it will be Doggo that gets it in the end. Jeffy had a chance, and that would have been insane.
Wild lineup that was afforded for Jeffy. In any other circumstance, that shouldn't have been done, because at this point, Sad Purple is making defeating Storm look like child's play. That was a dangerous moment, and it wasn't capitalized on, unfortunately, for Storm. But it was potentially a moment of clarity, excitement that could bring Storm back into this. It feels like confidence is shattered, and every play that's changed and adjusted just is being met with defeat or disappointment or deceit, because they are never in the right spot where their opponents are. Nobody watching A main, and it is free and clear access for Sad Purple.
Yeah, and you talk about the momentum and the morality as well. You would think after maybe 2 or 3 rounds they call a timeout. They haven't called a timeout for the Storm at all, and they're not going to be able to in this very first half. And so you could have called the timeout there, and you can see all the shifts now. They have made it all the way past A. They get 2 CT side, and they're going to go rotate all the way towards B. And now it's going to be Yeji just sitting right here waiting for death, because Doggo's in your lane again. It's going to be a free site for B. They have rotated all the way around. They took the scenic route just to plant on B.
How does this happen?
I don't know.
How do you get all the way to your opponent's spawn without fighting them? It's like a game of checkers. They just kinged themselves. They're fine. They don't have to do anything else. And with Jeffy so caught away from the rest of the team, there's no way that Jeffy can have a strong impact. Hijinks, however, starting to put on some pressure. Sad Purple starting to lose their edge, but if Lucas can hold it down, find another kill, perhaps this will be a victory for Sad Purple. No, Storm will come back and close off the first half with a victory, and it is so desperately needed.
Yeah, that's what we like to call the round to stop the bleeding, if you will. Because that's 6 straight rounds before they finally get the defuse win. And now they are in a bad position. Down 4 rounds. You need to find a way to make the comeback here. And the very first 2 pistol, or rather I should say the first pistol round and the economy round after that both went to Sad. But the sides have swapped now. So for Storm, you get a little bit of a reprieve. You get 20 seconds to kind of breathe a little bit and you get a chance to work this out. While we have a moment, though, while we have a moment in the break of action, we want to remind you that there's still 2 more weeks left to go here in the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps, December 10th, December 17th. And make sure you check out the Esports U Discord. All the information you can find out right here. But again, join us for the last 2 weeks, December 10th, December 17th, for the Fighters Cup of Valorant Series presented by the United States Marine Corps. Here we go with the pistol round. And for Storm, got to find a way down 4. Make their way back up. Will they go through the TP? It's just through long for right now. Maybe finding an opening pick. It's going to be the Boombot trying to find anything. It's going to be the Cypher with the trap wires. Able to find the Trailblazer for right now. Aqua's able to find a headshot onto Huso. Here comes the aggressive play. In the Cyber Cage is the Raze for right now. Just waiting. And now the TPs will start to come out. And Storm's just going to use the TP, go all the way around. And waiting for them is going to be the abundance of the team here from SAD.
Doggo out with the nade, stopping the quick egress from Showers. They're on the other side of that toxic screen, so it will be difficult. But with no information, with no sight on the other side, Doggo playing like it's the beta, and that'll actually kill somebody, but the right click will be good enough. Hijinks does have control now. It's a 2v2. A lot more health for the Storm. They should be able to turn things around, but if a single kill, a crossfire, whether it comes from Lucas or from Cachet, that could spell doom for Storm. So they decide maybe it's better to go to A. No, they want to clear out you. Cachet can't hit a single thing. The 2v1 proved perfect. Lucas now right by the truck. Need to find the victory now, but actually he's going to chase them through. Yeji expecting it. Lucas good for 1. Shot the wrong one though. And Storm will take that pistol round. 2 in a row. First time this has happened since round number 5.
Yeah, round number 5 would have been the last time that they had gotten a streak. Rounds 3 through 5, they won 4, and then all of a sudden, SAD Purple just turns it around with 6 of their own, and now they have back-to-back round wins, and a very important win as well. They're down 4, now they're only down 3, and a win on a pistol round, especially with 2 alive, is huge, because that means, right, for Jeffy and Huso, you can buy out the Guardian, you can buy out the Bulldog. You lose this round, though, and, oh boy, the gun-wise things, you think you shouldn't lose this, but SAD Purple's shown up in different kinds of rounds before, so never count them out.
Doggo somehow getting a headshot off that is still ridiculous.
I don't know how. Do we count out Doggo out of any fight at this point? Even in a 1v5, I would not count him out already. And Rex in the background with the Sheriff already. Doggo around the corner with the Satchel. So many people so low. And Kushen Cap through the wall and gets one as well. And everything's in shambles. This was your advantage round, Storm. What happened?
SAD Purple happened. Rec creating a perfect opening over by attacker spawn. Just split their attention, and it allowed the Sheriffs to do so much damage and pick apart the rest of Storm that there's nothing left. Only 24 HP. 1v3. Spike not even under control.
Oh.
And now the rest of your opponents have full-on guns. Not much that can be done for Jeffy. Perhaps save the Guardian and play for the 3rd.
Yeah, at this point, if you want your economy to stay somewhat stable, yeah, you gotta keep the Guardian in hand. And at least you have a gun for the next round. But what that round went to that, I hate to say it, that round went to nothing. Storm had their opportunity. They bought out everything, and you can see 50, 250, 100, 150, 350. They bought out. They knew they could try to win this round here. And then all of a sudden, like you said, Rec with that opening pick, Aqua follows up as well. It's just, oh my goodness. And they pick up guns here as well. For Doggo and Kushe Cap, look, this could be another bonus round for them. They pick up guns, they pick up Spectres, they pick up Bulldogs. This is a bonus round essentially for them instead.
Who would have thought that this could even be done a bonus round for the team that loses the pistol? But hey, anything is possible here in the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. It is an unbelievable turn of events for SAD Purple. But actually, is it so unbelievable? Is this so crazy based off what we have seen SAD pull off in the entirety of the first half? I would say not so, Keegan.
No, not at all. I mean, it's not unlike what SAD Purple would do. And now they've got, what, 2 rifles, a Bulldog, 2 Spectres as well. And so the Guiding Light will give you information. SAD Purple wants to play aggressive. This is where they shine. Rec and Doggo both finding 2 kills each. And the way they win this is aggressiveness. That just shows right there. They guessed where they were going to be aggressive. They guessed correctly. And now it's up to Huso, who's only got 4 bullets in there. and 4 heads to try to roll if they want to win this one out. And it won't
Not
happen.
even a chance. Not even a understanding that they were dead before it happened. Rhett closes it out 10-5. Just a sweet 3 more rounds, and they secure their way through. And I believe that puts them in the top 16.
Yes. So winner here will move on into the top 16. We haven't found out their opponent just yet. That game is still playing right now between Virtuosity and 5Fun. We'll find out who their opponent will be later on. That is the $50 difference right now, though. These teams, knowing they've guaranteed themselves $100, can they add another 50 to the bank if they win this? That's the big question here. And for SAD, they're only 3 rounds away from doing so. Storm's got to come up big here, especially on a round like this where everybody's bought full out. You don't win this, I'm going to say round 12 is going to go in the favor of SAD as well, and it's not looking good as you're going to be probably down 7 headed into match points. So this is really bad news here for Storm. Got to make a decision here. They don't have to play aggressive. SAD's not playing aggressive right now. They're staying in their corners. 3 on A, 2 on B for the moment. As around the corner, they might find somebody here. There's going to be a Reyna waiting for them. They don't know who it is, though. They know that there's somebody there. Rex just waiting right now. Has to jump away. Has the Empress available and will decide to use that. At 71 health, will get the regrowth as well from the Sky. Now the Trailblazer just to see where everybody is going. Sky will go ahead and pick up the spike, and the call might be A here, considering that there's a lot of util. Question is, I don't think they know where the Cypher util is for right now as they keep hold of where they're going, and it looks like A is going to be the call for right now.
You know, we're thinking that, but I'm not even sure. There's a lot of opportunities for Storm to take, and especially look at what Lucas is pulling off. This is a complete severance of an angle that they thought they had. Rek is going to have to escape. Lucas only put in some damage, but Jeffy and the crew, they will try and make their way over to B site. Jeffy might be able to jump on the teleporter to provide some relief. Rek, though, able to secure the overheal, the 3rd kill onto Yeji. Storm thought they had this in the bag, but everything is all falling apart because of one Reyna.
It just falls all the way apart. They thought they had it. You're right. They were playing slow. They had some picks that they could have worked with. They got rid of util. And you run into a duelist like Rek, and you run into Doggo as well. It's just, it just fails. All systems just fail at that point. And now you have your duelist right now, and again, nothing against the duelist here for Storm from Hijinks, but 9 and 12 ain't gonna do it, especially when you have the double duelist on the other side, totaling up 40 kills for the rest of the team. What is that, 40 kills compared to 21 for the rest of the team? I mean, that's what the duelist difference is right now, and Storm just have no answer for what SAD's gonna do here. So SAD playing the same corners, they're gonna have that lineup for the smoke for right now. Smoke will come out for SAD Purple as well, denying them showers for the moment and denying them the ult orb unless anybody decides to shoot up there, which they will. Staving off Doggo for right now, knew it. And Hijinks, though, gets rid of Rek. That's one of the 2 duelists. Can you get rid of the rest?
Lucas coming in for some retribution. Some retribution, I should say, and they'll get nothing. Their performance as bad as my pun. And now it's a 3v5. SAD, you know, still has a big point of contention here, a big possibility to win this out. It all hinges on Doggo staying alive and being undetected.
Showstopper's going to come around the corner here. Is this going to fire anything? It does. Doggo can't satchel out in time. And so the Showstopper is big. This could be a thrifty round here. This would be so impressive if they can get a thrifty round, even if down 6. This would be so huge for them. And now they get this plant down onto A. Huso's able to pick up the Vandal and is able to find Aqua. It's Jesku Shakeup. Then needs to ace this out the win. It's a flawless, thrifty round. And Storm is now down 5. But what a big round from them to keep themselves in this.
Devastation across the board for SAD Purple. Somehow unable to get a single kill. But really, it comes down to better planning from Storm. Now that they were able to take down those 2 players, that being Rek and Lucas, who had been thorns in the sides of Storm. I mean, look at Lucas right now, 14 assists. They are doing their job as a Sky. No matter what the case is, that utility is so annoying to deal with. And with Doggo trapped inside of that Showstopper's range, there was nothing they could do. But this time, it'll be a similar story. 2 players coming outside of showers. What's Huso able to do?
Huso's got to find at least 1 here to make this worthwhile unless they run back in towards the smoke, which they do. So Huso's kept to their own devices. And they will pick up the ult orb as well. for the raise of Doggo. So Doggo's coming up on a point of their own. They'll just keep peeking back and forth. Doggo now knows that they're there. Huso has to back off. Throw it out for right now, but the Boombot misses the door, so the Boombot does nothing. Satchel Throne just doesn't know where Huso is, doesn't know how far they are. Meanwhile, for the call-up here for the rest of the team, it's going to be the Seekers to start it off, and now they have an idea of where everybody is. Two headed towards Showers at the very least. Incendiary's out there. Lots of utility being thrown at Woda. Woda has no idea what's happening right now. Hijinks, though, is able to find Couché Cap in the meanwhile. Guiding Light's going to get thrown out. Is this going to find anything? Guiding Light around the corner does for right now, but Hijinks just says, that doesn't matter to me. Aqua through the corner of the wall, though, makes it a 3v2 situation. There's Neural Depth, plants down. Hoots is able to take care of Aqua. Neural Depth still goes down, though. It's a 3v1. Operator in hand. Rex going to need to clear this one out. Can you find the kill? No, you can't. Operator misses the headshot, and now they know exactly where this arena is. No Empress either. Does have 2 blinds along with the orbs as well. Now the spike is out, and for the arena, the call probably here to save.
Not much time for anything else, Keegan. And it would seem that keeping the operator is, without a doubt, the correct move. You could bring it into the next round. You're still on defense. It's much better than throwing it away. I'm not sure it would be very useful in the hands of Storm, but even so, you got to get rid of that. What is going to be the play here, though?
Woda's looking for the exit pick here. Woda's looking to see if they can find the Reyna. The Reyna's just looking. They hear it. Do they get the pick? No, it's just too late. Too little, too late. Try to get that operator out of the hands of Rek. So Rek holds on to the operator at the very least, and now the economy in a little bit of worse for wear because Rek has to buy a gun for somebody. And now for the rest of the team, it's going to be little buys here, half buys if anything. Lucas buys up a Sheriff and a Stinger. So the operator may be in the hands of Rek, but if you're Storm, best case scenario right here for you, even with the operator on the other side, you can win this and cut the lead down to 3.
Yeah, an incredible rally is possible for Storm, but what we're seeing, it just feels like a completely different team. However, this use of all these abilities, taking down Hijinks could be a problem. Is that a showstopper I see? They're throwing everything that they can to earn this map point. Doggo won't be able to find the kill. Are they still going to run away? No, it's a full-on sprint, getting over to B site where nobody is waiting for them. They have to break on through, secure the plant, secure the site before the rotation is here.
Both Brims throwing out their stim beacons just to rotate all the way around. And so now it's just going to be a full-on battle here on B. There's no way they rotate back towards A at this point. They're committed here. They're going to plant here on B as well. And the hunt is afoot. The game is on. Here we go. Around the corner they will go. Jeffy and Yeji all looking around that corner. Aqua, though, peeks out just a little, rather, Jeffy, though, peeks out just a little bit too much, and Aqua gets that kill. Orbital strike around the corner, doesn't find anything. They all run away in the meanwhile, but Yeji's able to find Rek on the opposite side of that. Woda, though, finds Doggo, and now Huso can clean this one up. Gets a little bit of a shot off onto the Cypher for right now. A 2v1 situation. The health bar's still white in favor of Storm around the corner. Can't find Aqua for the meanwhile. Aqua's got to find 2 headshots. Aqua gets shot through the corner of the wall there with the chamber, and we'll get the final bullet to land onto Aqua. Storm bring it back. That's their 3rd round in a row. The lead down to 3.
Welcome back to the game, Storm. We thought they were down and out. It certainly felt that way, but they are not done yet, not by a long shot, and now they're in the power position. Multiple ultimates at the ready. Tour de force. Even the Viper's Pit for a post plant if necessary. And we're looking at a bit of bare bones potential. If Sad Purple loses this round, they are going to have not much to work with in the next. Expended a decent amount of ults. What was that? The orbital strike as well as that showstopper. So much put in place for a victory that wasn't secured. And that's not a good feeling. But now we can see it's a B hit. Only 1 player is there to greet them. It's Aqua. They've got a great setup, but can they hold out?
Yeah, this camera setup is insane. All the way up in the corner as well. Gets the trap wire, but it's only going to hit the Trailblazer for right now. So that trap wire is gone. Paint shells are going to get thrown out at the same time just to stave away Aqua for right now. And Jeffy is there. Couché Cap wanted the flank, but gets killed by Jeffy. Lucas, though, follows up with that. And Aqua actually gets shot through the crates. Doesn't flinch, doesn't move away from it. Just staying there, knowing that they don't know what just happened through that crate for right now. Well, Satchel up, there's going to be the eyes out, and Hijinks is able to find Doggo. The push-up is there, and it's going to be Rek that takes care of Hijinks. This is going back and forth here. Aqua staying behind these crates, gets blinded out for right now. Rek is there, Lucas, Aqua all getting simultaneous kills. As crazy as that was, Sad Purple gets the defensive big ground there, and now 4 opportunities at moving on into the round of 16.
Wonderful stuff. They finally came back. And it comes down to what I would say, Aqua's ability to stay alive. If they found that kill on Aqua in the box, it would have been over. The round would have been overtaken by the Storm as they would have assaulted the site, not worrying about trap wires, not worrying about cameras. But the fact that Aqua did not flinch or die in that moment was everything. It bought time for the rest of SAD to regroup, get back in position, and fight off Storm before they could even plan.
Let's find out what's happen. There's going to be Wreck getting the kill onto Jeffy. Great start here for SAD. Storm going to have to find something. Pulls out the Tour de Force. Will have to pull out all the ultimates that they can, and the only ultimate they can pull out is the Tour de Force. Got to do some work. Around the corner, they would go into the teleporter. They would go as well. Russo's able to find Doggo, and Waldo's able to find Aqua on the trade as well. But it's now down to a 3v2 situation. Waldo makes it a 2v2. Can they get that pick? Yeji's able to find one as well. 1v1. Tournament life on the line right here. The $50 difference. Who's going to win this one out? It's going to be the flash out, and Yeji keeps them in the game.
Wow, what a misdirection of the eyesight played by Yeji. The guiding light coming out from one side and the swing from the other. Couché must have understood or thought that that's where the swing would come from. And that's the beauty of playing as a Skye. The guiding light can be used to manipulate your opponent's thoughts and where you'll swing from. And this has given Storm another breath of life. They have to get 3 more if they want to secure overtime. But it feels like the confidence that they previously lacked in that last half, it's back. It's in action. SAD simply has to win 1 more, but they're looking bare bones. Ares, Guardian, nothing really to brag about in this round, save for a Vandal for Wreck.
Yeah, this is going to be tough sledding here for SAD right now in terms of gun. It's Rex around the corner. Rex, we've seen get the opening pick before on this attacking round for Storm, and there's another one onto Hijinks, onto the only duelist they got, but that's traded out right away. Jeffy, though, getting 1 kill of their own. We're back down to a 3v3 situation. Cyber Cage is pulled out right around the corner. They will shoot, but Yeji through the cage finds Aqua. It's a 3v2, and now the regrowth is going to bring the Brimstone back up to par. They will go towards B. They've had success here before. They're going to try this again, Carlos, but not before the Guardian finds Yeji. They trade this out. It's a 2v1 scenario now. The Rays versus 2.
Shay played it as best as they could. Now it's up to Doggo in the 1v2, and so much damage already dealt. Blast back out onto Sands. The Shadow is waiting. They will not be defeated. Storm will not go out unless they reach it in overtime. The only way this game is ending for them is with a 14-12 scoreline. They won't have it any other way.
They have had so much success going towards B site and planting towards B. They've had a lot of success going that way, and A site hasn't been really their play so far. Only 3 rounds so far. They've either planted or gone towards A in the process, and that includes that thrifty and that flawless round that put Storm in a very nice position, winning the last 5 of 6 rounds. And this is a turnaround that you need now. Storm, a big round here for them. If they can get rid of the economy that SAD has brought up here, they've got themselves a chance to tie this up at 12 apiece going into the next round. So Storm's got a big task ahead of them. If they can get rid of at least one of the duelists, and they got rid of Wreck earlier on, and that allowed them to get some a manageable situation. Showstopper comes out, and now it's going to be the Orbital Strike. Hijinks has got to get out of there. Showstopper's out. It's able to find Couché Cap. And now, big pick. Orbital Strike is gone. Smokes are gone as well. It's going to be a plant onto A. Can they find the success here?
Oh, Doggo's kill, removing that Viper's Pit, and Wreck completely undetected inside of U-Haul. This is the end unless Shadow can take down the entirety of the team. It starts with 2, but it will end with a loss. Storm have worked so hard to get to this moment to try and get that equalizer and earn the overtime, but SAD won't allow it. Wreck, with the slickness to get inside of U-Haul, made those final moments so precious. An angle they never thought would be a danger, especially because of that truck position held by the Rays. I forgot their name. The Rays right after the ultimate, the showstopper. It was Hijinks holding it down, but ultimately they weren't able to do it. Really big applause going over to Storm, holding it down, giving a big opportunity for themselves to almost get into OT. But it will not be the case. SAD Purple, they make it to the top 16.
Yeah, and it's an almost unbelievable comeback, if you will. Four out of the last 7 rounds, 5 of them went towards Storm. Unfortunately, they were having to play from behind the entire time, and it's just an unfortunate situation because overall, what this team from this Storm had to do is try to run in to what a double duelist was, and that double duelist working out for Sad Purple. You had Wreck on the Reyna, but the big one overall, Doggo on Raze as well. As we'll get the stats up here right now, and Doggo having a great game overall for them. 332 on the ACS, 27 kills overall in the 2.25 KDR. That's what you want your duelist to do, get the top of the board and get the top of the teams as well, leading you in, and that's exactly what happened in the very first round, right? It was an 8-4 scoreline, I believe, going towards the end there, and that's what propelled them in the end. You have 4 in the lead in the first half, and that allows you to get enough space and to win out the rest of the half. So overall, Doggo, a player you want to watch out for, but man, I almost thought on that flank there in the end, I'm going to be honest, I jumped right out of my seat thinking that Viper might have had a chance to make that play at the end, and even in a 1v4 situation. I could be dreaming, Carlos, but man, that was close on its own, even in a 1v4.
It was. Well, it's time to wake up to reality. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. It would have been epic, though, but still an epic ending for Sad Purple. They're going to continue to the top 16, and we're going to continue to more Valorant as we check out that next match coming in a little bit, so don't go anywhere. The Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps will return in just a few.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We have our round of 16 ready to go, or should we say the Sweet 16 here, because all of them guaranteed at least $150 inside of their pockets. But still, the grand prize overall, the $3,000 at the end of the tunnel, at the end of the day, who's going to win it all? We still have yet to determine that. And for you and I, Carlos, we have guessed maps so far, and we'll get into the game here as it is Feel the Wood, the number 8 seed, taking on Glip, the number 9 seed. So we got a really good game, but speaking of good games, we have a good game ourselves. We've guessed our maps so far, and it is yours and I's finale here between the two of us. You have Sam Talks and Zobi on the other side of this match, but we'll you know what? You guessed, I guessed. Let's do it together this time. So we'll go on 3. Ready?
All right.
We'll guess the map on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3, Lotus.
Ascent.
Okay, so Ascent and Lotus. So Ascent, Lotus, and neither of us are right.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, producer Colton, for telling us that neither is right. Just by showing up the graphic, we didn't get a chance to explain it either. He just said, screw it, we're just going to go right into the map pick here. So neither of us are right. Hey, okay, look, I can say I'm 50% right. I got a 3-site map off. That's all I'll say. You know, I think I was closer, to be honest, in the end. Although, if you're talking about collegiate specialist, Carlos was right either way. But anyways, it is going to be Haven that comes up here, and we're noticing some of the names here as well. 8 versus 9. We'll get into the maps here in just a couple of moments. Meanwhile, I want to give you some of the other scores before we get into this match, you and I. Well, let me give you some of the scores in some of the closer matches. Mind Control, Be Like Mike, down in the 15-18. Mind Control wins that 13-8. Some other notables as well. It will be Cappers that beats UCSD Gold. We saw UCSD Gold earlier on. They're now out. Cappers beats them 13-9. SAT Esports, other side of SAT Purple, wins their match 13-9 as well. And as for our top seed overall, Turtle Troop wins 13-6. Zero Marksman Black will take on Bruce Banner as well in this next matchup. They beat Army of 5 13-6. So a lot of names to keep looking out for. Mainly Zero Marksman Black, SAT, and Turtle Troop. Some of your top seeds there as they move on. QOR also advances on, beats Illusion 13-1. But we're focused in on this game right now, Carlos, and what do we expect here from such a high rating game, especially when we get to the Sweet 16 here?
Well, you know, Feel the Wood is, as you know, if you're watching on the Esports U channel right now, you know that Feel the Wood, also known as Northwood University, they are a tremendous force to be reckoned with, and I'm expecting they're going to bring some serious fire. They got the likes of Logan, Dip, Benji, Cloric pulling up, interestingly enough, you know, pulling up a former Fisher player, and now Ali as well. But on the other side, you do have a little bit of that collegiate experience with Rens coming in from Glip, but Glyph, Satellite, and Dim Sum Boy, the usual suspects when it comes to this Glip squad. We also got Doug. Don't know who that guy is. He's either Wubby or Corsonics. We'll figure it out soon enough, but all these are heavy hitters. Glyph and Dim Sum Boy, some former YFP gamers. And, you know, recently you would see Snira and Jerk on this Glip roster, but new blood, new tryouts, and excited to see how these new players fill in those gaps for Glip here in the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. I'm excited. We're heading over to Haven. Good map, great map. What is my first breakout notice is the double controller, no breach for Glip on Haven. That's kind of a big deal to me because Breach is always like the number one guy that you got to bring to Haven, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, we will see earlier on. I know we saw Sova, I think it was 2 matches ago when we went back onto Haven, and that we won't see KJs on either side here. So this will get to be very interesting. Again, we are in the Sweet 16. Both of these teams have already guaranteed themselves $150, but the winner of this will move on and grab themselves at least $300 to move into the pocket. $500, $1,000, and $3,000 still at stake. And by the way, we're talking about prize pool. You can still get in on the prize pool as well. 2 more weeks left to go here on the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. December 10th, December 17th. 2 more weeks of this. We're in week 4, weeks 5, and week 6. If you want to join in, it's an open tournament for all to join. You don't have to be part of eSport, or rather in collegiate. You don't have to be all over the place here. You can just join us here in the Esports U Discord December 10th and December 17th. Check it out. All of the information in the Esports U Discord as well as in Twitch chat right now. We go into what is going to be Haven, and for the setup here, it is Glip that's going to be on the defensive side, Field of Wood. FTW on the red side will be on the attacking side to start us off, and already a bunch of util to start us off, smokes and all.
Love to see it, you know, getting right into the action.
Right here.
No need to delay it. And that's what we're going to find on a pistol round. We were talking, I think, the last time we made our way onto Haven. Be not a place that would be assaulted, and we'll find that's the case. It's Garage to try and make an effort. Dip and Glyph, both of them taken out subsequently. Pretty quick maneuver.
Pretty quick. It's one trade, but it's a Killjoy trade at that, so some utility gone. Satellite trying to go for the flank here on the Sheriff. Isn't going to find anything for the moment, so we'll have to back off of that right now. Meanwhile, the call up here, that Toxic Screen is up and now down. They still have the turret watching over inside of Garage for right now, just waiting for it, but the Killjoy is gone, so no more information coming from that anyways. Glyph does take care of Benji, and they will still choose to go on to C-Site. They'll plant this down, and it's Field of Wood that has the defender part of this with the spike down.
Tough position that they could find themselves in, but Glip, not in the best one either. Floric wants to lead an offensive to cut off the capabilities. You got 2 CT, 2 in Lung. Logan is going to be the only line of defense for this one. A good tap onto Doug. Unfortunately, had some armor. It's not going to be a one-tap. Now you've got Ali. He's spread off with Chlorix, so they're going to try and make a maneuver. Spam through the smoke, but I don't think anything's going to happen. No shots are actually going to make their way onto the diffuser until it's far too late. Ali with 3, but what's it worth, Keegan? What's it worth?
Worth nothing. Worth nothing at all. 0, zilch, nada. You lose. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Any other memes you want to put up there. But yeah, you get nothing out of that, even if you get 3 kills. Yes, Ollie does get closer and closer to the ultimate, but other than that, you do have pretty much, actually, both sides are going to buy your, I mean, you would think Field of Wood would kind of not, I mean, would kind of half buy or maybe econ this round, but no, they decide it's Stingers afoot here. The game is on both sides. It's a full buy either way.
Doug, ambitious with that paranoia, hoping to bring something to fruition, but Ali straight ripped them apart. Ren's trying to put in some supporting damage, but will be hit in kind. Has to back off to the back of the site. Satellite in hell. Oh, now they are literally rather than physically. Rip Benji continuing to put on the onslaught. Full site control for Field of Wood.
Full site control and man advantage, 5v2 situation. You've only got the KJ, you've only got the Viper as well, so no Initiator, no Duelist to help you out. And instead, this is tough entry points if Glyph wants to win this. And you talk about economy as well. Glyph does get Chlorix, but you talk about economy, you're looking at Field of Wood having advantage on this because they went all out to buy the Stingers and all. And they're going to win this gamble, most likely, unless somehow, some way, this KJ and this Viper can get on into sight. They have the turret. The turret doesn't go far enough to get any information. They'll crossfire that out. KJ's gone. So is Glyph. And the fight is won by Field of Wood. So we're tied of it 1 apiece. The Stinger gamble pays off.
Nice work indeed for Field of Wood. Taking that back. Big continuous shout out to Ali. Having strength throughout. And the counter-offensive that we'll find here is not going to be very strong. We've got 5 Sheriffs across the board from Glip, and there really isn't any major hope that they'll be able to stave off a extended push over on A-Site. It's just Rens. The best Rens can do, potentially send out a guiding light, 1 pick, maybe, and then just get the hell out of Dodge.
See, they go right on out. We'll push up A right away. No fear, no hesitation. Just pushing right up onto A. They're probably going to plant down here in the next 5 seconds, if you will, as Clark starts to plant down. And a 5v5 situation, which I believe we've only seen once through this entire day. All 5 team members up on either side. Spike is down, Carlos. This is going to get crazy here in the next couple seconds.
So we'd think, wait, there is an Omen player right underneath Doug. 2 players inside of Hell. 3 in Link, and 1 on the flank. Are they going to make a move here? I think this might be a call, potentially for a save, just to keep the Sheriffs, because they realize they're not going to win this fight. That's almost ridiculous. The 5v5 save, not even going for some rifles or whatever upgraded weapons there are. Or at least that's the hope for these exit picks. Bring something into the next.
They don't mind the exit picks here. They don't mind losing this round. They're looking for exit picks overall. Satellite, and they might get a few here, so that's not too shabby. Yes, Benji does get 2 in the end. That was a bonus round for them anyway, so the exit pick strategy doesn't work. They are able to buy up full, so it's full rifles on either side. I mean, Ollie's going to bonus again with the Bulldog. Same for Cloric, who holds onto Bulldog themselves. It's a full rifle round on either side. Dugdo can only get the Guardian and full shields if they want that. So, economy win for Feel the Wood, but Glip got a few kills of their own. I'm not too sure how to make heads and tails of that. That's just, like you said, I feel like that's ridiculous just to save the Sheriff there.
Well, maybe there's some better method to what we find as a questioning play. Glip now, the opener. It's Doug, the unsung hero. The unknown man behind the Omen Shroud. But now it's up to Dip, who's certainly going to be summarily executed this second if they decide to walk on through. It's going to be Glyph right in this corner.
Just waiting. What's happening?
Oh!
Dip gets the kill onto Glyph. And Glyph was waiting. Dip rolls the head before anything else can happen, though. Ollie will use the Bulldog to get rid of Dim Sum Boy. And now, again, a 4v3 man advantage. Feel the Wood has had this the entire time. Shooting through the smoke. They notice one another before that smoke does go down. Spike is going to be planted, and it's going to be planted near the wall, actually. It's going to be the regrowth, and I think they saw the regrowth here, so they know we're one and potentially maybe 2. Spike is down. They have the turret out, knowing that there might be one in the flank here from the Jet at the very least. Jet will go all the way around. It's all 3 headed from CT onto C site here. They know where the Spike is. Where's the flank going to come from, though? 2 inside, or 1 inside of the cubby. Near C long for right now. Just waiting to see if they got a chance, but they throw the Nanoswarm already. Nanoswarm's covering the entire Spike, can't get to it. Doug's able to find Ollie in the meanwhile. There's going to start the defuse, but Cloric's able to find Doug in the process. Fault line comes out. Nothing doing there either for right now. It's going to have to be the Spike going out. Satellite is going to die to the Spike here unless they start running away now or never. They will start running, and it will be another win going for Feel the Wood, who's up 3-1 now.
Diverse placements here for Feel the Wood. Definitely important. A lot of the times you would have a much stronger placement of multiple players over on long, different angles being held, so you would never have the safety of defusal. But the extra positioning of Cloric inside of Garage made it even worse. You were never safe, you were never comfortable, and the consistent use of that utility, the fault line, and flashes, if there were any, it's still a constant threat. Glip never had a chance to truly get settled, and that's what it's all about. It's never allowing your opponents to feel comfortable. Feel the Wood doing a fantastic job at that. They got plenty to work with as compared to their opponents. Back on pistols, very light buy. But that's not going to stop Doug. Doug is great with these openers right now. Going crazy.
I want to know how many final eliminations Doug has had so far, but you have the pistol kill already. That's going to force them back, but now you have Ollie getting a kill onto Satellite. That's going to allow them to push in because there's no duelist to push up on for Feel the Wood now. So Glip can play a little bit more aggressively if they wanted to, but they're going to hold off. They're thinking there's going to be more or less likely a push here on A. There is 3 on A. They still could make the call, but Feel the Wood right now playing a little bit slower, knowing they don't have the initiation from Jet that they want to. They could get some information from the Sova or the Breach, but that's about it otherwise.
Right there.
Not a lot of time left on the clock here. 55 seconds, just waiting, just patiently trying to find a call out here. And where do you go at this point? They're going to have to make a call at A right now. And I guess with only 35 seconds left to go, A is what they're looking at. They're going to pull out a lot. They're going to pull out the Rolling Thunder already. Has to TP out. Doug in a little bit of a precarious position. Has to just run out for right now. And this is going to get crazy. Dip is able to get Glyph through the crates and gets the headshot down. With 23 seconds left to go, Carlos got to find a way to make some picks happen. Dip is able to find Doug, and Spike is not planted.
Nothing Doug could have done, and not much that Renz and Dim Sum Boy are able to pull off afterward. Perhaps a guiding light, but this crossfire, we've seen it multiple times. It is so deadly. Cloric ready for whatever Renz can do. Sure, Renz gets their one, but it'll fall soon after. Feel the Wood, 4-1 at the moment. Of course, it was a anti-eco, a little force buy, or rather, light buy from Glip. They didn't have much to work with. The expenditure of the Rolling Thunder, not crazy, because if you have to win a round and you really want to win it, ultimates are going to take it. It doesn't matter how many ultimates you have. It matters how many wins you have, Keegan. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters in the ends. And for Feel the Wood, 4-1 being a good scoreline for you, it's going to be a full rifle buy. And for Glip, they're looking at a really, really bad disadvantage here. And already, Satellite's going to try to play aggressively, but Feel the Wood has already anticipated this. And now you're going to have Satellite at least getting Logan down. You're going to have the Hunter's Fury not finding anything for the moment. They'll find a little bit of damage onto this guy who's able to escape to that for right now. So the plant here on A, they've been successful so far. All plants on A, and or rather 3 of the plants rounds that they've had, all of them won so far. They're only 1 of 2 on when they plant down on C. They're going to get the plant very early on, and this is what Feel the Wood does. They're very aggressive. It's down to a 4v4 as they plant onto A yet again.
Great conjunction and counteraction of the paranoia that we could see from Ali. But now Doug is a problem. Doug is inside of A-Long, and I think they realize that. He's been spotted out, and Ali is sending down shots to prevent him from leaving, prevent him from being an actual nuisance. But back to the main action. It's from CT. That's where the main force is trying to break through, but they've been decimated. Dim Sum Boy and Ali hoping to create a crossfire, but the fire will be put out, extinguished instantaneously. And it's another Feel the Wood victory.
Yeah, and this is what we meant by attack side and map. Feel the Wood is doing a lot right now. Or we didn't get to see it, I guess, in our last map where the defense was just insane. The attack side of map is showing right now. Feel the Wood is up 5-1, and now the economy really bad. So you're looking at gun advantage and big econ advantage as well. Somebody could buy an op here, either Dip or Benji. They decide not to right now. Obviously, you're holding on to the rifles. But Benji will have max creds going into the next round. Dip will get close to that too. You could very and so is Ollie as well. You could very well see an op going into the hands of Logan later on, should we decide to see that if they want to go towards C one more time. But they're feeling it on A right now. They have been successful 4 of 4 here for Feel the Wood when they go towards A. And I don't know if they do anything different here. Obviously, they're playing it slow, but when they play slow, they're doing some good work here.
Just waiting for that first opener from Doug. Has to happen every time, Keegan. That's what I'm feeling. But the fact that no one is showing their face over toward window, I'm enjoying it. The cautious plays are definitely welcome. But once we see the action begin, Feel the Wood, they do not relent once they start things off. And a good kill from Dip takes out Satellite. And now you can see Renz is going to play as the substitute on A site. They're spread out. Even more so, Doug positioning toward Link. No one is even considering defending C site, save for Dim Sum Boy.
But they don't know that. I think they're going to rotate back off of C. They might do a B push here because they only got 30 seconds left to go. Unless they decide to run all the way towards A and run into a stampede of 3 people, I think now, yeah, that's going to be the call here. So they're going to run towards B. They get the garage kill, and now they're going to run all the way towards C here. And this is bread and butter here. It's either A or C. They can go towards B if they wanted to, but the play ultimately landing up in the hands of A or C. So now you get the plant down and a 5v3 situation, a big round here for Glip. They lose this. It is an econ round, sure. And so they're going to lose this and eventually land up knowing that it's at least a tie going into the half.
Let's hear. You probably don't expect them to actually make the commitment here, but they might as well. Jumping through all the utility, but the smokes that are being laid down from Glip, they aren't advantageous. It doesn't give them much of an opportunity to come through. And it will be a flawless 6-1. Glip are certainly not having a great go of it. But Feel the Wood, fantastic performance. And such a strong playstyle. And once they get onto site, they are very fast. And you'd think when you have a very fast team, it would be the Jet to get in there and secure those kills. Not quite the case so far. Logan ain't having the greatest game. But even so, it's not about Logan performing or Duelist performing. The entirety of Feel the Wood is having a stellar time in these first 7.
Yeah, 6 straight rounds for them, and it's a really good 6 straight rounds as well. It's been pretty clean. It's been pretty nice to see some of these kills fall. They're patient or they play aggressive, and they know either play styles, so it's working out well in their favor right now, and Feel the Wood's feeling pretty good knowing that if they win this round, they go into the half with the lead. Again, attack side and map, you never know what's going to happen in the second half. The first half will be really good for Feel the Wood at this point. And they've gone C, they've gone A, they really haven't gone B, so it's the decision here to maybe try this around, try to go B instead. They do have the turret giving them some information. That's the only util that's going to give them any information at all. They use the Owl drone to spot out the turret for right now, so they know something's amiss here. And they'll try to enter right on in. Logan's going to dash and updraft away. We'll find the Vipers in so much trouble, but good flash as well from the sky, and that's huge for them, although Chloric and Dip getting the 2-for-1 trade back. And they're going to plant on B for the first time here, and Feel the Wood feeling pretty good that they have control of the site for right now.
The wood is good. An attempt of a pinch here. But I don't know if Glip can even decide to risk this. Dimsum Boy constantly watching for someone to come from C and do a flanking maneuver. Satellite, as well as, I believe, Doug, just unable to do anything. All these shots through the smoke leading to their demise. It's not counterable. There's nothing you could do about it, especially when you don't have any information agents left alive. Doug will summarily be killed. And Feel the Wood now leading 7-1. Half guaranteed under their control, but what else can they do? What else is at their disposal? It seems that an 8th would surely be in the following round because of the sheriffs across the board for Glip.
Yeah, sheriffs across the board, light armor at most. I mean, maybe Glyph decides to buy a stinger or something. But you notice, right, that it's 7 straight rounds, and that snowball started on the stinger gamble, and that paid off dividends for them, able to get a second and third round. It just snowballed all the way down from there. And Feel the Wood has been doing so well in this scenario right now that they're just absolutely popping off. And Glip has no way to stop it. They haven't used the timeout yet to try to talk about strategies to try to figure this entire attack out. And Feel the Wood's going to go back to their bread and butter, go back to A. It's going to be the lockdown coming out from the Killjoy. Either need to destroy it or Doug's got to get out of there right now because Doug's on top of crates, and this is going to be a free site here for A. They know everybody's got to exit at this point, and they will hear them run away. They will hear them go, and it's another A site. It's going to have to be a full 5v5 retake, and for Glip, not a great scenario either. And I know they have sheriffs only, and this is going to be a free round, if you will, unless something miraculous happens here.
Here's that classic crossfire we'll see with Chloric as well as Dip putting in the pressure. The second anyone walks through, now they'll be hit with that fault line aftershock to go in step. But it won't gather everyone. Feel the Wood, they have this completely under their control, and there's certainly not much Glip can do anything about it unless players like Dip expose themselves and a shot comes through.
Yeah, so only a couple seconds left on the spike. You have Sheriff. You're not going to have much of a chance anyway. Chloric lines him up for a third, and it's another flawless round. The second flawless round of the entire game so far in 9 rounds, 2 flawlesses. Feel the Wood's feeling pretty good, knowing that they've at least got the 8-4 going into the half. They guarantee themselves that, but they can get a lot more points as well. You're talking about Feel the Wood as well. We saw earlier on for the team, I believe out of Winthrop, we saw, or rather, Winthrop earlier was a number 5 team that we mentioned earlier on, but for our team, our purposes right now, Northwood, aka Feel the Wood in this case, a good majority of these players in the number 1 team overall in the collegiate power ranking, so they're showing you why they are a force to be reckoned with as the number 8 seed, trying to make their way up into that Elite 8 position, and doing a fabulous job about it in this attack-sided map, getting all the points that they can garner with 8 straight rounds. And Glip is not Glip, we say they can, if they can stop or they can get around here, they've stopped the bleeding. Unfortunately right now, to stop the bleeding, they're gonna need some surgery.
Certainly. They've been cut at every single angle, every single round, save for the pistol. But what can Glip even do? They have a operator looking over toward garage as well as a casual glance toward long. But aside from that, it feels that Feel the Wood are always such an explosive team that no matter what they do, they can't be stopped. The miss is there. Satellite will attempt to evade that Rolling Thunder, but it can't be done. Trapped in the back line, they maneuver, but it's not enough. Logan removes the operator, but Glip is still there. Chloric remains in tow, and the site is under control of Feel the Wood. And more than that, Link under their pressure. You do have Doug coming from spawn, coming from C long to put in some pressure, but it is not applied. It is not felt. Feel the Wood feels so free.
Yeah, this is going to be another good round for them unless Renz can do something in the back line. Does get dipped, so that's some of your information gone. You still have a breach utility as well. They'll swing out Ollie wide peeks him and is able to take care of Renz. 1v3. They know where Doug is. Last one on C. They're going to try to fake it. It won't even matter, though. Floric's able to find Doug, and that's 9 straight rounds here for Field of the Wood. Again, it all started with the Stinger gamble, and it pays off dividends, and dividends meaning pretty much this entire half.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a much more even matchup based off the seeding. Field of Wood is currently the 8th seed. Glip is the 9th seed. And yet we are in such a stark contrast of scoreline, such a stark contrast of performances. Glip cannot get a single word in edgewise. And they have essentially no way to counteract what Field of Wood is doing. They're being out-aimed and outmaneuvered at every angle, every turn. Glip might even die in the first few moments.
Yeah, just the aggressiveness here and the play styles. The play style changes, if you will, from Field of Wood. One round, they'll be patient with you. The next one, they'll just run it right down at you, right into your face, so you won't know what's coming. It's like a kind of like slow car and then fast bullet train running right at you. You have no idea what's coming at you next. And so for Field of Wood, they're changing this up now. You can see the green light is on. That Nanostorm's not going to do anything but only take away, what, 15 chunks of health at that. Dim Sum Boy is able to find a Sheriff headshot onto Ollie, so not a bad start for you. Still got to worry about this Jet at the moment, and the Hunter's Fury as well has to find something. They're in the corner. 2 of them get hit at the same time, but none of them die. Fortunately, though, Logan and Cloric are right there to clean that up. And now you got 2 inside of CT. No plan just yet. Benji's going to hold off on that for right now, knowing that they might have man advantage. And they will have the man advantage in the end. They go towards C yet again. 10 straight rounds, Carlos. The bleeding just does not stop.
This is looking like a regular season game for Northwood. Honestly, anytime we would find them in a collegiate matchup, it's usually going to look like this until we're in a later season, whether it's ECAC or anything of the above. When it comes to esports U in the collegiate scene, there is a reason that Northwood is the #1 squad in the entire collegiate space. They're such a force to be reckoned with, and they're demonstrating exactly why. Satellite taking a little bit of damage or a little bit of a stun from that fault line, and they're about to be in a world of hurt. Good for 1 kill before they fall, but B-Site will fall to Field of Wood.
Falls for right now. There's going to be the lockdown here to stave off anybody, and that's the Killjoy lockdown on the side of Glib. So Dim Sum Boy gets one up. One player is detained. I don't know if they can find another that's in the corner, so they're protecting Logan for right now. And Logan's just going to walk away scot-free despite being detained. So it's a 4v4. Lockdown goes for nothing, as you still have ultimate on Glib. You have From the Shadows. You have the Viper's Pit, either of which might still be useful to you in a 4v2 scenario, though. 55 seconds man advantage. I would say this is first time man advantage for Glip since round number 1, I would like to believe, because it's been all for Field of Wood so far. I don't think they spotted the KJ in the corner. Dip, though, was able to find Dim Sum Boy, and as I say, man advantage. 1 health bar falling oh so low here. Spike still in the hand of Field of Wood. Benji, though, was able to find 2. And just shoves my words right back in my mouth. Man advantage, what is that? It's back to Field of Wood as they get the plant down.
Glyph has everything to prove here in the 1v2. And they know it has to be in this corner. Follow it up with that Nanoswarm. Well aware of what waits them around this corner. It is 1 player. Now they realize both of them are in this section. Activation of the Viper's Pit potentially gives them some safety. But it's canceled. They want to fight. Using that snake bite, it makes them vulnerable if they decide to peek. If Glyph can fully commit to the defusal, it would have been a great victory. But the last minute, the doubt that there might be another player coming around the corner had dashed it from them. And Field of Wood, once again, earn the round. 11-1, Keegan. This is a destruction, a full annihilation of Glip at this point. They have not been able to do anything throughout this whole game. There have been moments like the previous round where it got close, but as you said, it was the first time that we had seen Glip with a man advantage, and it was lost instantaneously when Benji, I believe, found 2 kills for the Freeski in A-Link.
Yeah, this is one of the ones that it's you say, you know, annihilation. I still think that's an understatement because you're looking at just essentially 11 straight rounds. Nothing can stop the bleeding at that point for for Glip, and now they're on the attacking side. Your hope right now is that if the word attack-sided map is still in your favor, then at least Glip can get maybe another round or two off. This is the tallest mountain I've seen in quite a long time. It's not a 12-0, but the mountain is still steep, and it's just going to get steeper. Already 1 kill falls, and that's the jet down. Again, your duelist out. Dimsum Boys able to walk right in, and now that's the spike stuck, and Dip is going to get 2 headshots of their own. It's just all falling apart.
What madness this is. Glyph, the last one. And they don't have much that they could do. Perhaps a realization is setting in that this is such a insurmountable task. Not just within the round, but within this map in general. Glyph being peppered with bullets through the wall. Not much of a bangable wall that is. But even so, it will be the same result. Feel the Wood now on map point, about to send Glyph home. They're in the advantage. The weapons are all theirs. The stingers, the rifles, whatever they need. But Glyph understands that too. They'll have to force by and put everything on the line because everything is on the line, especially their tournament life.
Yeah, the difference right now, the $150 difference, 11 opportunities to win this for Feel the Wood. They might only need one of those coming up in this round. As again, the full-on buys from either side. It's this tournament's on the line here. Logan gets the kill onto Satellite. That jet's gone. And now your duelist gone. Spells you trouble. Because all you have left to initiate a fight is going to be your Guiding Lights, your Trailblazers. Logan, though, going to stave away all hope of that. Glyph gives them some shimmer of light. That shock bolt's in the corner, though. That's going to do so much damage. Yet another one! And Dip gets them stuck in the corner. A double kill on the shock bolt. And only the KJ left to go. Logan cleans them up. And it's such an impressive fashion. Feel the Wood advances to the Elite Eight, 13-1.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable work from Feel the Wood. That essentially amounted to what I would say a practice round, a warm-up for the Elite Eight for Feel the Wood. There was no contest within that map of Haven. Glyph, a formidable team, all with parts that are very strong in their own right, but when you take the members of Feel the Wood, they are more than the sum of their parts. It is not 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 = 5. It's that plus or equals 10. They are so much stronger than the individual characters that you'd find. They are truly a force to be reckoned with, especially here inside the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Now, I'm excited to see what they could do if they're put in the server against a group like Zero Marksman Black, against a group like Turtle Troop. That will be an exciting bout if we see it later on. But my God, what a nuts showing from Feel the Wood.
Yeah, that's an entire team prosperity there as well. It's not one player that you can point out, honestly. You want to look at stats, and there were 4 players that you could say made an impact. Benji only dying twice that entire game as well, the 10 kills. You talk about Dip getting 19 on the Sova, Chloric 14 on the Breach, 13 for Ollie on the Omen as well. There was not one bad play there in entirety, and yeah, there's not one standout player because the entire team just kind of rolled on over with that 13-1 scenario. So in the end, what a match overall, and Feel the Wood advances on, one of the first to advance on into the Elite Eight. Will guarantee themselves $300 in the pocket, but hey, not too shabby if you're the other team as well. For Glip, you get $150 in the pocket. Not too bad on a Sunday night. Not too shabby whatsoever. So hey, you take that any day of the week. And meanwhile, some other games you want to pay attention to later on as well. Right now in the Sweet 16, Turtle Troop, like you were saying, the #1 seed, playing Special Grade, the 1 versus 16 right now. Zero Marksman Black and Bruce Banner also going on right now. That's Zero Marksman Black, the #4 seed at the moment. And the other big name, Fierce Kittens, playing Krispy Kreme. I could use myself some Krispy Kreme right now. I wish there was some on Oahu where I'm at. But yeah, Krispy Kreme and Fierce Kittens going on. Other side of the bracket, 2 teams already in. Sad Purple, we saw earlier on, beat Storm 13-10. They're in the Elite Eight now. So Sad Purple beats Virtuosity 13-7. And RESO beats QOR 13-9. So the #19 beating the 3 seed. You want to talk about seeding? That's a big upset on its own. So overall, what a fun day we had, you and I, Carlos. And anything else you want to, any other final words you want to say before we hand this off to Sam and Zobi?
You know, I think one thing is something that cannot be understated. It's respect Northwood 100%. This is an incredible team and a reason why they are the #1 squad in collegiate. Love to see how they perform, but also the Fighters Cup. Great Valorant the entire day, and it's not going to stop here. We're going to head over to a quick break, and when we come back, the top 8 will perform. We'll see you then.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Stay alert, Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Klutchke alongside Zobi with you. Sam will join us later on. And right now, 8 teams left to go here in the day as the long day kind of trudges on. And if you will, we get down from 88 teams at the very start. We're into the Elite 8 right now. These guys have so far put $300 in their pocket. But there could be a $200 difference for the winner and the loser here. $500 guaranteed if you make it to the Final Four. Who moves on into the semifinals? Coming up next, Zero Marksman Black taking on Krispy Kreme with you here. Other games going around the circuit right now. Turtle Troop taking on Feel the Wood. That is 1 versus 8. We saw Feel the Wood earlier win that 13-1. Torch and Sad Purple on the other side of the bracket. And we might have a Sad versus Sad Civil War, if you will. Sad Purple as well as Sad Esports playing on the other side. They will take on RESO right now. But Zobi, second weekend here, a little bit more of a longer stretch if for you and I here. It'll be the quarterfinals, if you will, the Elite 8 that are about to be played. And I'm kind of excited for this one because there are some recognizable names we're about to see here for Zero Marksman Black.
Yeah, I know you are a Zachary fan, but I'm just a fan of both of these teams. I've been following Zero Marksman Black for a while, and both of these teams are about to be at a LAN that I'm casting, next weekend. So the fact that I get to see kind of an early sneak peek at them going head-to-head, for this cut of the $6,000 prize pool is just insane. And I can go ahead and introduce the map. Why not drop that, which is going to be Unbind with Zero Marksman Black taking the attack side and Krispy Kreme starting out on that defense. You can see below all the bands to see which maps these teams didn't really want to play around with because, like you said, this is a best of one. They've been playing best of ones all day. This is the last one to punch their ticket into those best of threes for the semifinals and hopefully the grand finals.
Yeah, trying to punch their ticket to the grand finals. The difference right now, again, $200 if you make it into the Final Four, which would be moving from $300 to $500 in the pocket. And then if you were to win the semifinals and move on into the grand finals overall, second place takes the $1,000. But first place, the $2,000 difference, $3,000 for the winner overall. And for Zero Marksman Black, they are right now the only team remaining that has not made or that has made the grand finals that is still alive in this tournament. Yahtzee did not participate from what I saw. Ukers is out. Lost to Krispy Kreme 13-11 in the previous round.
That was
Fierce Kittens was Krispy Kreme beat Fierce Kittens 13-11 in the last round. Ukers was out earlier on. Capper's out earlier on as well. So Zero Marksman Black, second place inside week number 3. And now they're looking to be grand finals champions overall to take home $4,000 in the matter of 2 weeks. The $2,000 average between 2 grand finals would be immense, but got to get there first. Got to get through a team known as Krispy Kreme. Their journey here, 13-11 over Fierce Kittens in the last round. They would also beat UNC Green 13-3, would beat Texas State 13-1, and that was their first game against Texas State, who had to play the extra game to get in. So regardless, Krispy Kreme, the number 12 seed overall, playing the number 4 here, and a very big win at that against the team that has won the grand finals before in Fierce Kittens. A new champion overall, and Krispy Kreme wants to be the one to get there.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously I feel like we have some fan favorites here like Turtle Troop, like, Feel the Wood, and even ZMM, so they're more of like this newer Pug squad that's been competing in a bunch of events, right? But they're definitely going to be like that dark horse element to see if they can upset or continue these upsets per se. And, I mean, they've been here before, right? They've been in that second place spot in the grand finals, that close, and then getting robbed away. They've got to be here fighting for a vengeance, and I'm hoping to see that in their play style. I want them to be that much more hungry, that much more aggressive, especially for a map like Bind, where, it is just only 2 sites. It is kind of these more rotation simulator-esque natures to the gameplay.
All right, just going right now on to Bind here in a couple of moments. We've seen so far, we've seen Haven for us here in the first half of action. We saw Haven, we've seen Split, and we haven't really seen anything else or we saw Bind once, but otherwise we saw Haven twice, we saw Bind once, we saw Split once, and so we will see Bind here for the second time. Actually, I'm honestly very surprised we haven't seen Ascent here. Carlos and I were kind of thinking about whether or not we were going to see Ascent, but Zobi, you're happy that we haven't seen Ascent yet, and we won't up until we get to a best of 3 semifinals or finals. So we're going to go and jump right into the game here in just a couple of moments as we're ready to go. But what are you expecting here from both of these teams? Obviously, it's a high-ranking match. It is a high-ranking Immortals, Radiance, get what not here between both of these teams. I mean, what do you expect here between both of them?
I am completely expecting the double controller, the Viper Brim from both sides. I think my question is, are we going to go with the double duelist like Zero Marksman Black has locked in, or the single duelist and the chamber that Zachary is hovering? And the fact that both of these possibilities, both of these sides of the coins are now getting locked in shows exactly what I'm talking about. The meta for Bind is kind of up in the air at this moment. I love seeing Blast, that aggressive duelist, that aggressive name popping up in the lobby, locking in the Yoru, so we'll see how they leverage that kit. But then again, Zachary on the chamber. I feel like chamber has been doing a good job in this meta, being that kind of substitution. So you have a trademark, you don't get flanked through Link, but you still bring that aggression with the Rendezvous, with the Tour de Force of the Operator. And I feel like it's the perfect middle ground in my eyes.
Yeah, we saw Chamber earlier on in our one game on Bind, and that Chamber did kind of get a few kills, but overall it would be the other team that won in the end. So I thought maybe I was hoping KJ here. I'm a KJ player myself. I thought I would see some few setups here on Killjoy, that, but I guess I won't be able to see that because it looks like overall, no, it's going to be. We've seen the double duelist, double controller earlier on. We might see that yet again here with the Viper and Brim scenario for Zero Marksman side, and Krispy Kreme opting for the singular duelist and singular initiator as well. So this will be a difference, a tale of two comps, if you will, and be pretty interesting to find out what if Jangler's probably just going to hover this Brim. He'll probably lock that in as well as we get into the game right now. And just in a couple of moments, we'll head into Binds. And want to remind you all as well that there is still plenty of action left to go here for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. And not just today. Remember, we still have a semifinal and a final, but overall, we still have 2 more weeks of overall action left to go. This week, in fact, this weekend, or rather, I should say today, top 32 teams are going to get in on the $9,000 prize pool, and you can as well. December 10th, December 17th. Join us here in the Esports U Discord as well as on Esports U in general. Join us for the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps, December 10th, December 17th. Your next 2 chances at earning part of that $9,000 prize pool. So Zobi, we head into Bind here for the second time today here on broadcast, and this is going to be quite some fun as a chance to play instead from a best of 1 to a best of 3. The endurance still lives on here, especially in a long day like this one.
Yeah, no, I mean, with the holidays coming up, you want that bigger cut of the prize pool, get your shopping done. I mean, Black Friday's already passed, but you can still use the money going forward. And I mean, obviously, this more aggressive composition, the double duelist, is going to be starting out on the attack. So we're expecting them to get that head start, those early rounds. And I feel like with a double duelist, people say you need to have a more dominant attack half. You need to get, 7 to 8 on the board. But I've seen somehow the double duelist working more and more on the defense as people figure out where to aggress, where to leverage this information the Sky can collect from B main. But for now, it looks like they're trying to sell this kind of A fake, this B pressure here as well. Looks like the Trailblazers going to try and force precision off of this angle and sell that it's B when Spike's actually headed towards Shower.
Yeah, let's see where they're going to head towards right now. Kind of a split push, if you will, like you were saying. Spike is in Shower for right now. Trying to just move around B side. They are almost basically full rotating towards B. The Chamber's the only one left to go not to rotate, and that's the go signal here. They know that maybe there's a full rotate going towards B. The Brim thinking otherwise for right now. Zachary notices that there's a couple of noises going on A short, and now they're going to just run right in. All systems go here for Zero Marksman Black as they run right on in. They get the plan down on A for right now. So they just try to find their security here. The Snakebite's going to come out and just try to deter them for a couple of moments. Let Krispy Kreme reset. But in a 5v4 situation, can't heal yourself if you're the Sky either, so really 4.5 if you will, depending the health bars. And now just shots through the crater going to hit for a little while. Trailblazer spots 2 of them right now. And she's going to go ahead and get 2 headshots. 1 through the crater and 1 headshot normally onto Jangler as well. That's traded out though. Blast is able to find precision as well as Riku. And now Angie starts to defuse. Nothing doing there so far. Another Snakebite there, this time from the Viper of Zero Marksman Black. Enel gets drone, and now the Spike's going to just run out of time. Not even half. This will go on over to Zero Marksman Black. The aggressive play and the patient game working out in their favor.
Yeah, no, I mean, just giving that backside control over to Crispy, knowing that they can hold down the Spike, hold down this kind of triangle of death between, Cubby, Showers, and Blast there in Yuha with the 3K, with the kind of hero play on the board in their favor there on that pistol. And I'm expecting that just to kind of continue for them to make that space off of these gate crashes, off of this utility, while, the Raze is applying pressure elsewhere. You want to split these duelists up. But for now, it looks like they're going all in here potentially on Hookah. So it's going to be a large task glass to fill from Angie with only this Deagle. We'll see if they can deliver, if they're going to get overwhelmed here really quick. No real utility here for the contact. And they're actually going to retreat, but look, the Satchel's hunting them down, Clutch, and they just have to play the site.
They're going to have to try to rush right on in here. Yinel's got 2 kills already with that Bulldog barking. Off on the backside, it's all systems go here on V, and you know, for the team from Zero Marksman Black, it's looking like once you get a site, it's pretty much all said and done for the rest of the time. As they get that opening pick, and now it's just going to have to be the slow game here for Krispy Kreme if they even want to have a chance to answer this. Viper looking at him, and Nanners with the Spectre kill there through the teleporter. There we go. Nanners at 33 health isn't going to win one against Drone, but it's a 4v2 now. A tall task here for Krispy Kreme if they want to bring this back. Riku's the only one left to go as Kev gets that. Spike is already down to its final seconds before another planter there. Guiding Light comes out. It's going to be able to spot one. Where's the spot? Is the question. Around the corner will go. And there's Kev, along with the help of the Bulldog from Yinel. Zero Marksman Black goes up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of had high hopes there for Angie, obviously playing forward past that Viper utility, but then again, that kind of removes the Pseudo Sentinel role out of the arsenal because you don't have that toxic screen, you don't have that poison orb to play off of, and the repercussions were clear. They weren't in position to punish all of those members from ZMM flooding in through Hookah's window, and if they were, say, you know, where their teammate was in Cubby, then you can kind of get those sprays or at least those deagle shots through to get even more damage off of that vulnerability, and the fact that that didn't happen, I think is why we saw that 2-0 dominance again from ZMM. But here now, you know, rifles on the table, an opportunity to start getting that first point on the board. A nice spread over on A. Once again, this Euro trying to sell out the Showers take with the clone, a very common strategy we see here, the solo kind of presence there. But I love how they're not giving it any information. The Raze is also making it seem like this could be a B hit. So you can see now Drone is forced for this forward exploration, and it'll get punished by Blast for an early first blood.
Yeah, maybe getting a little bit too, I guess, a little too curious, if you will, just trying to find their way on in and gets peaked overall. And so Zero Marksman Black, again, man advantage to start this off. They leave the spike near CT on that split side between the A and the B walkways. Nothing overall, though, to talk about other than that first pick. There's the light around the corner. Blast, though, not going to find the kill. Instead, Riku, Zachary, Angie all getting their kills simultaneously. And near the sky at that, they get the regrowth. And for the first time in this game so far, Krispy Kreme with man advantage and absolute man advantage now. Yinel's going to go ahead and pick up the ult orb. And this is going to go just for the ult orb and nothing else. Krispy Kreme able to find their first point.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like I said, a great start from ZMM in terms of spreading their presence throughout the map, but then they kind of spread themselves out too thin, didn't really commit to either site, and that cost them, in the end, these one-on-one guns not going in their favor since they were on that bonus. And I mean, a great, you know, round at that for the buy coming out from Crispy, able to keep as many weapons as they could going into this round. So now, you know, I mean, looking at this, it's going to be the first truly even round and a great opportunity for Crispy to tie things back up really early into this match.
And for right now, you're looking at Zero Marksman Black sitting at the 2-1 advantage. It's all rifle round here for round number 4 for Krispy Kreme, needing this win to tie this series up. And what a tie it would be. Remember, they beat Veer's Kittens 13-11. Last week's champion, or rather week 3's champions, I should say, since we had that Thanksgiving break. Week 3's champions was Veer's Kittens. Was able to pull out the $3,000 prize pool. Now a different story where Zero Marksman Black, the only one, like I said, the only team left in this entire series in week 4 that has made the grand finals before, as Ukers Veer's Kittens are out, as well as Yahtzee not having been in. And at the same time, you also had Cappers also going out as well. So for Zero Marksman Black, the task is there. Light at the end of the tunnel. Blast getting a big kill onto Drone as well. Another duelist going down. And again, I think that's the third time. I think that's all of the rounds that Zero Marksman Black has had the opening pick. What can they do with it?
Yeah, I mean, Drone was one of those different makers in that matchup you brought up against Veerskin. They were consistently being that force to get these multi-frags to shut down any attempts coming out. And if you can find them early and get that first blood like Blast is doing against them, they're out of the picture. And now you fall back to these other players on the teams to hold down their sites defensively. I like the contact from Angie here as the execute comes through. They're going to stall it out perfectly off of that snake bite.
So for right now, only 14 seconds left to go. Somebody's got to make a call if you're Zero Marksman Black. The all systems go, and the all systems stops because they get 3 kills from Precision. And Angie, you jump out of hookah, you're going to find death. Nanners is going to save here in mid, just walking away for right now. No more time left. Krispy Kreme ties it up at 2 apiece. Big round for them.
All right, Clutch. I'm not going to say that I should be a coach, but if you saw the difference I did, it's that Angie played that pseudo sentinel role like I asked for. They weren't playing too forward into hookah. They were waiting for that contact to come to them through the toxic screen. And what did they get? The multi-frag off of Precision. They're holding that crossfire with them. And that's exactly what they need to do. They don't need to get these aggressive fights. Yes, it's kind of nice to send Drone to go for this information, but I don't think it's worth the early first blood against them. And, I mean, if they can just hold back on the site, yes, then you can play a retake maybe on A, but then again, we haven't really seen Krispy Kreme's retakes just yet, at least when it's an even footing, so we'll see if that kind of trend continues moving forward. As for the first round, Zachary is actually going to be sporting this operator, going to be replacing Precision here on posting for long, and they're searching for picks, but look at the kind of reserve from the Brim.
Oh, Zachary, though, with the hands of the operator, doesn't need the tour de force to get the one shot, one kill, is able to get Jangler for right now, so around the elbow they will go. That toxic screen got them all the way around and into CT side around the elbow. They have no clue what's going on here. They'll get the clone out just to flash them out for right now, but the Sheriff kill doesn't get that. Riku's able to find the kill onto Blast as the spike is planted down. But can they recover? Can they retake? Riku's able to find Yinel as well. And around the corner, the Guiding Light will go. They know somebody's around at elbow at the very least. Precision's there with the precision headshot onto Kev. 5v1 situation. A flawless round coming for Riku as they find their third. And it's going to be Krispy Kreme taking the lead.
You know, my duo says, you know, lose the pistol, win the game. And that's exactly what Krispy Kreme is trying to make it look like with this really quick turnaround. And I mean, I want to give props to ZMM. They're respecting the idea that, you know, Precision and Zach were in Gardens, so trying to flip the map, trying to pressure into elbow so that they weren't going to get pinched. But then they had the worst weapons. They couldn't win those duels into CT. And the repercussions were that they just got sandwiched. And that did leave, like you mentioned, Nanners on an island in hookah to just not be able to get anything done in that 1v5 situation. So now, though, even though they're down a round, they're back to rifles because that was a save. They're back to an opportunity to keep this in a cat and mouse game as they'll try to tie things back up 3-3.
I was going to say earlier, by the way, shout out to Zobi's coach's corner, if you will. Should be, instead of Zobi Cast, probably Zobi Coach, no? Kev's already got the headshot on Zachary, so that op now gone, by the way. And I wonder if the op is going to be in the hands of Zero Marksman Black instead. Clone's going to come out, finding to no avail there. And nobody's going to shoot it, probably knowing that that is the clone right away. Precision waiting around the corner, just waiting ever so patiently. Can hear a couple of things going on behind him, including that reload. So just waiting patiently. Meanwhile, speaking of patience, Zero Marksman Black looking for some kind of answer. And yes, they've got one kill. Can they get more is a question. They hear TPs, and that TP is going to go all the way around. But Angie's right there waiting for Yinel, thinking, yeah, they're going to take the TP here, so might as well wait right here and they wait for the inevitable death, so they're back split 2-2, and 4v4, back we go.
Yeah, but I mean, this fight's about to get really dicey here as Riku is on for a triple, looking for more. Bananas is going to be the one to shut down that. Now placing once again them in a clutch situation, this time a 1v3 on the docket, but this pain shell whittling them away as they try to get that spike collected, and they haven't even dealt with Precision. Backside, now they have strike that from the docket. Now it's a 2v1, but both players taking the fight together on CT, and it will be Drone to put the cherry on top to get that fourth round. The lead extended now by 2.
Krispy Kreme winning the last 4 rounds straight. And so for Zero Marksman Black, I mean, they've gone towards B the entire time for Zero Marksman and to no success. All five of the 6 times, 5 of the 6 rounds here, I should say, they've all either planted or gone towards B as a team mainly. And none of them, and only one of them have worked. And that was back in round number 2 during the economy round. Otherwise, it's been all Krispy Kreme sniffing this out and making sure that they've got no chance to be successful. So for right now, I don't know, maybe you try something else. Maybe B isn't the option, because right now nothing seems to be working here for Krispy Kreme as they enter right on in. They're trying to find something with the Trailblazer to start, and Zero Marksman Black's going to go already aggressive. The showstopper is stopped in its tracks. Zachary gets the op again, and the showstopper goes for nothing, and that is going to be the momentum for Krispy Kreme as they get Nanners as well. Jangler stops the plan for right now. We'll do the over to strike here for Krispy Kreme. The Brim will bring that out, and that'll be Riku. Just holding on to that for right now. No plan down just yet. They are just trying to get their bearings together because they are being surrounded, and by a pack of piranhas, might I say, as well.
Yeah, my eyes are going to be on Yunel here. The first point of contact tucked away into this corner. I like the angle Blast is holding as well, but it puts them on a little bit of an island here, especially with now the pinch play coming through from Precision on the flank through Fountain. Like I said, here comes the big moment, and it's Zachary to try and rob them of that spotlight off of the Rendezvous. And just like that, every player falls in synchronous to get a flawless 5th round on the board for Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, and then, again, another round that goes towards B. That is their 6th out of 7th round that they've either mainly gone towards B or planted B, and yeah, it hasn't been working. So I wonder if they decide to change up the strategy or call the timeout, and there it is. They maybe kind of communicating, if you will, what the heck to do. So I throw it back to you, Coach Zobi. What do you do here in this timeout?
I know Crispy's been taking my advice, and I do think that ZMM saw kind of hopes of trying to fix some of the issues that I brought up in, I want to say, round 3, where they spread themselves a bit too thin and didn't really establish kind of a tactical advantage towards a specific site. When they had the Sky that actually TP'd into the Viper, that was their attempt at kind of leaning towards the B side, but still selling in a fake. And the issue there is they didn't have a Shower's presence like they've had previously from Blast. So as soon as that happened, right, Angie was there ready to take it out. And I'm wondering if you do need to have, yes, 3 towards the B side, 1 Showers, and then say do that fake TP play. That's a strategy, obviously. Or, I do think that the fake outs have been the way that they've drawn enough attention to get onto these sites. These kind of headbutty rounds haven't really been going into their favor. I mean, you saw it. Zachary sniping a showstopper out of the sky is not a way that Kev wants to be starting a round out. So I think they need to outplay, not necessarily outgun Krispy Kreme at the moment, because obviously it's slacking there. Now moving into this round, right? They still have weapons, they still have ultimates to work with, minus the showstopper. So I want to see them use Blast to gather that information and use that as a dictation about which site to go to. For now, it looks like that might be the goal, to run it up B long, but what's interesting to me is this 4 stack from Krispy Kreme over towards the A site. They're expecting this to be a B hit and maybe even playing retake, or just gonna play all the way on Angie's shoulders here as they're forced to fall back off their utility.
3 ultimates online for Zero Marksman Black, and thank you to the coach's corner yet again. Coach, so appreciate it. It's 3 ultimates online for Zero Marksman Black, and Krispy Kreme with 2 of their own Viper's Pit, though, could be the big one for Krispy Kreme on the defensive end, as Precision, and again, getting a good pick here onto Nanners. Denying that Toxic Green, denying everything else. Orbital Strike is going to come out from Zero Marksman Black. Is that going to find anything? No, because nobody's on that point. And Yunel actually kind of touches it just a little bit with maybe their elbow, if anything. But a showstopper from Drone is able to find Yunel. Switches back to the Vandal. Is able to find Jangler before finally going down to Kev. It's a 4v1. And Zero Marksman Black's timeout may have just fallen onto deaf ears here for their communication side, because Krispy Kreme look all the better for it right now.
Yeah, I mean, what did I say? The first few rounds that, ZMM was able to get, they got Drone out of the picture early on. Now, when you haven't, what do they get? A 2K off the showstopper, off the Vandal swap, and now you're in the 1v4 if you are Blast. And, I mean, I'm liking how Crispy's looking. For now, Blast is still trying to make this round work, but this high-low might be dangerous if Riku doesn't just take care of it themselves. Yeah,
and full economy anyways. Riku's going to pick up the operator. They will give it back to the chamber of Zachary. Why not? Zachary's been so good, especially stopping the showstopper right now. You can see the economy right now here for ZMM right now in shambles. Absolutely in shambles. Blast can't even pick up a full rifle. Instead, has to opt for the Bulldog if they want to just get light shields as well. So this is, I don't want to say abysmal, but if they lose this round, there's probably no other word I can use.
I mean, yeah, they're not only do they have the double duelist composition that I said should be favored by the attack, but that they're trailing by 4, and they're kind of the higher seed, the leading victors after, their second place performance last week. And Blast, you're getting at least bailed out by your teammates, but you need to be the one making space here. And here comes the second wave of the attempt. But it's actually Kev to kind of hold the front, waiting for them to push through these sky smokes time and time again as the dust settles.
Yeah, Seekers are going to be pulled out as for right now. Viper's Pit also comes out for Zero Marksman Black, looking to get their first point in 7 rounds. It's been 6 straight here for Krispy Kreme. Can they finally stop the bleeding? They've got the man advantage. Viper's Pit also available as well as the Tour de Force, but has the operator in hand. Zachary, though, goes down. Op is gone. And the chances may dwindle as well because that Viper Spit is such in a precarious position here for Krispy Kreme. They have no chance to enter. They could very well just go in because they have the economy to do so. Question is, well, they have Crossfire out. Riku and Angie both get their kills. Spike falling down, also low on time, though. They got to go now or never. Blast is able to find Riku. Can make this 1v1. Angie gets the snap headshot, but it's going to be too little, too late. Both are going to die here to the Spike unless they run away right now. And Blast is going to go down here too. Angie, oh, Blast just gets away, saves their gun. Angie dies to it. And for Zero Marksman Black, they stopped the bleeding. 6 straight finally stopped. It's back on over to ZMM, taking the lead down to 3.
Yeah, but an expensive round at that, right? You said Blast getting through by, the skin of their teeth. The rest of them not finding the same kind of end. So the economy looking weak. You're even having a Guardian Light Shield for, And, I mean, you said, they have the money on the side of Krispy Kreme, so why not go for it? But they almost won it, right? If the time had been a slightly more in their favor there, if they had contested the Viper Spit a little bit faster, that could have easily been a 7th round in a row. Now, though, as you mentioned, they kind of have righted themselves on the side of ZMM. We'll see if they can use that energy to now contest B-Long, to contest this B site. And so far, the answer is no. No frags going either way just yet. And it's kind of a stalemate.
Yeah, stalemate for right now. Just who's going to blink first? Who's going to get it better? Zachary blinded gets Enel? That's insane! Just knows when the blind timing is going to happen, just fires and is able to find Enel. And that's your initiator gone. Precision, though, through the wall.
Okay,
Kev finds the kill through the wall. Maybe saw the gun beforehand, but he's able to find that kill. And now, with a minute left to go, 4v4. The big thing, though, the op still in the hand of Zachary, who's been so good. And the thinking is maybe head towards A, but that Viper Spit stopping them.
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously going to go for the shower push out here, which is not the worst idea considering drone isn't really heaven, isn't really CT, so there's no kind of danger just yet of getting pinched as you try to execute. But then again, it might become an issue later on when the rotations from the B site come through. But we can't get ahead of ourselves. The showstopper has to at least make the space first, and it's going to do just that. Even Angie kind of getting caught off and now low HP. You might be able to take care of the pit like Jangler does, but has too much damage been done. Now it's a 2v2. You have to reposition yourselves.
Yeah, Zero Marksman Black giving themselves a great chance at this. You get rid of the Viper's Pit, and now you're just looking for an operator. That op gets one shot off. Oh boy, the Headhunter out for right now, though. Is just peeking around the corner. Op still in hand, has the shorty too, so essentially 3 guns in the possession of Zachary for right now. What's he going to pull out? What's going to be pulled out of the bag here? No orbital strike. No snakebite going to get thrown right now. Gets it to at least half. Bananas is around the corner. Takes care of Zachary. It is half. So that's the big thing. And now the snakebite is out, thinking they're going to fake it, but somebody's got to peek around the corner. They don't know it's half. He could have kept it. I think he could have kept it, actually. But Jangler pops around the corner, takes care of Riku. They go down, and ZMM cuts the lead to 2.
Yeah, I mean, they did a good job trying to finish what Zachary had started, but that little game, a ring around the rosy, puts ZMM back in the game. Like we said, the economy now kind of starting to revitalize just a little bit. A few more rounds needed, but do you see the decision from Blast that I'm seeing? The attack operator. The coach's corner is gonna have to wait to get back to you on if that is a viable strategy at the moment when, Blast has been the one that needs to make space alongside Kev, and I don't know if it's gonna be able to be used to make that much space, especially when Zachary has been hitting every single op shot provided to them, even when blinded. But I do like this semblance of aggression from Drone. This time it's not alone, right? So you have somebody to get the trade even if you don't find the frag. But even then, look at Jangler. Look at the crossfire they have with Nanners.
Yeah, we'll check the coach's booth to see what the decision was there for the operator. Around the corner, Drone peeks, and Drone will lose their life. Nanners is able to find that around the peak. That craziness that just happened. They spotted one, not going to happen anyways. Zachary's going to go ahead and TP away. Can't get the shot off. Kev, though, is able to find Angie. Zero Marksman Black looking on the better side of things now. Losing 6 straight, but now bringing it back to 2 straight of their own. Could be very well a 3rd straight, and the economy would say that Krispy Kreme could win another one. Blast, though, the operator gets one, and this time it's in the hands of Blast. Zachary around the corner gets blinded. They don't have any knowledge of that for right now, though. Toxic, or rather, the Cloud will go up for a couple of moments as they push right on into A for free.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, I mean, this has just been ZMM punishing the over-aggression from Krispy Kreme. They've just kind of been buying their time there in A short, and every single member just kind of pushed them one at a time to their death. And Precision, making at least an effort here with a nice double kill, but that's all that they're going to write as Nanners and Jangler are going to wrestle that round back. And suddenly only one round is going to separate ZMM and Krispy Kreme. So I'm gonna tell you quickly. I still don't have a decision on the attack operator from Blast yet. Like I said, it's gonna stop them from making space. But I mean, if they're just gonna push you, then yeah, buy it. But then effectively, aren't you on the defense then, just defending a short?
Yeah, essentially yes. But now you get a look at what that attack operator did. It's back on over the Blast. You can buy whatever you want, and Blast would still have some money overall, anyways. And so they changed it up. In fact, 3 straight plants down on A and 3 straight rounds won on A as well. They're 4 for 4 here on A. So Zero Marksman Black have found some sort of key here. Maybe attacking A would be the best thing, but they're going to try B one more time. Kev is around the corner. Guiding Light is there. Maybe they find something. Satcho is not going to save you there, Kev. Angie's around the corner with a headshot. Just the aim is so good from this Krispy Kreme team, looking to take the lead at the half. Where are they going to push up, though? Toxic Screen comes up onto B for right now, allows them to cross, and Angie and Precision are back on site. There's going to be the Sky Smoke out, just to stave away some couple of moments here, but Krispy Kreme at the moment having full control of B. Are they going to TP away? Would that be the play here?
I think at this point it is. We've seen the carnage that this Toxic Screen can bring when the teammates are playing off of it beautifully. The Pseudo Sentinel does their job, but Angie over-aggressing a little bit. Nanner's trying to finish them off, trying to take the utility out, but it's actually the Orbital Strike that they'll do the punishing blast, retiring. The operator uses the Deagle to finish off the job as they now pave their way into the site, but look at these smokes. 2 members hide unbeknownst on the other side.
They're going to find one, though. Riku still finds a way to get one. It's a 3v3. Plan stopped for a couple of moments. They know that there's at least one more on B for right now. They'll start planning. Precision through the wall. Can't find anything. Doesn't find a single shot onto that. Doesn't find anything, but now finds one through the wall. Thought he'd find a kill there. And Nanners, though, still going off on a tear. Could find a 3rd kill from Hookah. And they still have Blast to worry about on the operator. There's the flash out. It's just stuck in here. It's just stuck inside. Tries to defuse, fakes defuse for right now. Around the corner, Precision is able to find one. Can you find the second one? Blast is oh so low, but Blast is not low enough that you can one-shot him if you're not looking the right way. Blast gets the kill, and at the half, we are tied at 6.
All right, the verdict is in. The attack operator was it didn't do anything bad, but I think that round was just a roller coaster ride. Specifically, my eyes were on Angie, right? It looked like they had found the perfect balance between aggression and playing that Pseudo Sentinel role on the site. Like you said, Angie Precision falling back just in time to heed the aggression coming from Garden. But then what do? They re-push Hookah, they re-engage with Nanners, and that catches them off guard, and ZMM knows how to punish that. The Orbital Strike, the angle held by Blast, both of them completely neutralized that B-site defense, and that allowed them to flood back in, and now we're at 6-6. Now moving forward, obviously we're going to see how the aggressive approach comes through with the double duelist on the defense, but we'll just have to see how they readjust now that the sides are swapped.
By the way, real quickly here as we go into the pistol round, want to point out that our first team already in. We already have a team that's inside of the semifinals. Sad Purple beating Torch, the number 2 seed, 13-1. That was the scoreline we were given. 13-1, Sad Purple beats Torch, the number 2 seed. And yeah, we saw a 13-1 between an 8-9, but a 10 beating a 2. That's something I didn't hear before. 13-1. So who will meet them in the finals? It'll be semifinals. It'll be either RESO or SAT Esports. Back to this side of the bracket, though. Angie and Riku both getting their kills, and that's going to be a 5v3 situation. A very nice rush up for Krispy Kreme to go ahead and plant the spike already.
I mean, not much contestation, already kind of a difference in strategy. Obviously, Shower was a complete bloodbath, but the retake now coming through, specifically the 2-person flank paired with the aggression from Blast Heaven, and so far it's working, but Angie has the timing. One's going to be in a dog, so as long as they find the one, they'll have the second follow suit. And Riku as well, going to add to the death count, add now to Krispy Kreme, getting back on track with their own pistol round win in the mix.
Yeah, Zero Marksman Black won the first 2 rounds in their pistol, and we all know what happened after that. A little bit of a slide down, if you will, for them for the 6th straight, and then the 4th straight going back to Krispy Kreme. So that landed up us at a 6-6. This time around, though, the pistol round going to Krispy Kreme, and now already Angie finding 3 is able to buy up to a Phantom and full shield, Zobi. Oh my goodness.
I mean, why not? You know, they've been clearly 16-5 serving for their team, and that's exactly what they're gonna do here again. Look at this aggression coming out from ZMM. I like it, but there it is. Angie trying to hold on to the weapon, hold on to this angle. And they're gonna do just that.
Oh, that angle is nasty for that peek right there. Is able to find Blast through the smoke. Is able to find Jack. Huh? Okay, or maybe they saw them on the right side of the smoke. Maybe that's the only thing I can get, but I didn't think they would get that kill. That's 3 kills already there for Angie. Looking for more, looking for a 4th. The ace not a possibility anymore. It'll just be easy street, an easy stroll right in to A side. They use the guiding light. They know where the last one is. They know where Nanners is for right now. How aggressive do they want to be? Do they want to just peek them out? Paint shells around the corner. Not going to find anything for right now. Angie just kind of spraying a couple of shots. Knows where Nanners is, but gets the headshot win. So Angie loses the Phantom for right now. But Drone's going to go ahead and take the Spectre win. Drops it. We'll pick up Angie's Phantom on their own. Krispy Kreme now up 8-6.
Yeah, I mean, following suit, obviously, with that buy, like you said, expensive from Angie there. At least they'll be able to recollect it here to come into this round, but not as strong of a, second round as I want to say ZMM had in the last half. So it's interesting to see now how this third round will go. Will it become, like we said, that 2-round curse where then you lose a streak, just like Krispy Kreme was able to leverage, or are they going to continue to find dominance? You can already see Zachary debating if they want to have a second hero rifle on the docket, but instead, they haven't lost hope in Drone. They're going to give Drone the Phantom in this situation, see if they can go kill like they did on Lotus against Fierce Kittens. And for now, looks like the goal is the B site where they wanted to bring this initial hit to.
Let's see. Yunel's going to bring up that start right on the corner. Trailblazer is there. Trailblazer gets traded out for the guiding light. Yunel's there to get 2 around the corner before finally being traded out. All the teleporter is there. The cavalry has come. As Angie, though, with 2 kills on the Sheriff, it's not going to be enough still. A 2v1 situation. Headhunter's not going to find anything. Nanners to the wall finds 3 kills total in this round. Zero Marksman Black quickly gets one back.
I mean, that is a huge round, and it just so beautifully orchestrated, like you said, the kind of bait into hookah, then the teleportation playthrough to apply that additional pressure to make sure that they're able to get that round on the board. And what's interesting to me, though, is Zachary's
Attack
trying
operator?
to take a page out of Blast's book. Apparently, the attack operator, maybe I need a coaching lesson on its effectiveness. Well, we'll see if it finds its impact here, but it's a costly investment, right? You lose this round, you only have $450 in the wallet, and that's a concern in itself.
Let's see. Zachary already knows that there's a guiding light around the corner. Maybe they know that there's a Sky waiting for them, but Sky is going to go ahead and wait in the shadows in Gardens for right now, so no peeking. There is going to be somebody headed towards A right now. That Viper peeking towards A at the moment. It's going to be the Trailblazer out. Paint shells are going to get thrown out as well. Yunel doesn't get hit by it, but Yunel already has to back out of that situation as the toxic screen will goes up, but patience is the key here before one pick can make all the difference. Alt Orb is going to be already grabbed by the Raze to get the showstopper even quicker. Question is, do they want to hang out here or do they want to go for the teleporter?
Looks like they want to go, for the commitment. I mean, Sky Utility Smoke's all invested, but actually, look, it's kind of getting respected. They want to give Nanners the time to frag, to capitalize off this entry, but the flash is beautifully timed.
Flash is great. Precision and Drone both getting their picks for right now. It's a 4v3 scenario. Incendiary is just going to go back onto the CT door for right now, just hanging out. Actually, Incendiaries will trade for a couple of moments. Precision does get the plan down, and we are underway here on B-side. Through the teleporter, they will go. Nobody waiting there. Jangler, though, is able to find Zachary, so the operator gone on the attacking side at the very least. And now Precision, living up to the name, hits one headshot onto Kev, will hit another body shot onto Blast. Looking for a 4th one, will pull out the Viper's Pit just to make sure that Jangler can't get anything else going in a 3v1 situation. Maybe they call here to save the gun unless they run through, but Precision finds 4 kills total in the round, and Krispy Kreme denies the tie. They're up 2.
I think we've just seen Precision kind of hear me say, oh yeah, Drone was kind of the hero player back on Lotus, but they're like, get out of the way, it's time for my, spotlight. And the fact that they're now kind of hopefully breaking the cycle for Krispy Kreme a little bit here, pulling ahead on to 9 is fruitful, right? They should be able to reach double digits unless ZMM pulls out a miraculous Thrifty, and the showstopper is just kind of an additional kind of ingredient to ensure that that recipe of success comes to fruition. The only counter, though, is these Seekers, is this Bucky from Nanners. I'd be surprised if it finds anything, but look at this, Kev! Okay!
Yeah, Kev just around the corner here,
It's
playing
gone.
super aggressively, even with the Sheriff, and still gets a kill, although Kev falling down all the way to 33 health, running into the snake bite for a little while, so it's a good thing you have a Sky. Just got to run towards her to get any sort of healing. They know one's right around the corner. That's not the clone, mind you. That's the real one. Around the flash will go. Angie Having to back away from that for right now. The first pick did go to Zero Marksman Black. Do they take advantage of that, or what's going to be the call here for Krispy Kreme? Because right now they are split all over the place. 1 by B long, 2 by A main, and then 1 in showers. I mean, Zoe, what do you do here?
I mean, it's still a 5v4. You still have the Seekers to re-exec, and based on last round, we know Krispy Kreme doesn't like the rotation simulator as much. All right, I mean, the Chamber's lurking to maybe have B as an option, but I think they follow through on this A hit. Only Blast is here. It's kind of been a misread from ZMM over to that B site. There's 4 players there, and I feel like this is an easy site take for Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, they are thinking that a lot of members are going to rotate towards B, so they leave the Yoda to anchor onto A site for right now. They don't know that there's going to be a lot headed towards the way of this Yoda right now. Teleporters are going to come out, at least 1 on the side, and now A site's just going to be run into by this team of Krispy Kreme, and they have to plant. It's only going to be about 10 seconds left when that spike gets planted down, or 12 seconds, I should say. So Krispy Kreme, man, disadvantage on a 4v5, will have the spike planted down. And now Zachary makes it a 4v4. The attack operator is back, and through the crate it will go. And Yanel finds 2 sheriff shots through that 1 crate, is able to take care of Zachary, and the op is gone again. Riku, though, finds 2 of their own. Angie will add a 3rd onto that. It's a 2v1 scenario. And now it's just a tough scenario here for this Brimstone to do anything else. Angie and Riku find 2 each. And it'll be the round cleanup. Krispy Kreme up 10-7.
Yeah, I mean, I think that round obviously looked like it was finally shifting in favor of ZMM. They got all these weapons on the ground, but then they weren't able to gain control of the space to get the upgrades. And you can see the trades then coming through, the better weapons just doing their jobs, getting these multi-picks, especially there in U-Haul. And it ultimately, yes, keeps you know, the morale high, but with it now being 10-7, you got to get these rounds on the board. Looks like Blast, though, is going to pass the operator gene off to Kev here. Looks like they're going to try and hold down this B site, but I'm interested in this double showers, you know, presence. Nobody's short here instead, and concerns me, especially when there's like 3 players about to come barreling into showers.
It's just going to be the rundown here. It's still the split up. The Viper just waiting at A short right now, seeing if anybody is on that backside flank, maybe going all the way around, or just waiting for some moment. Brim, though, on the other hand, trying to just wait for somebody to maybe move out of B. Hookah for right now. Guiding Light is there. Nanner's waiting to put the snake bite down, if you will. So that snake bite does go down. Riku backs away. We'll throw the incendiary into Hookah to no avail, though, already on top of the boxes. The Viper. Now you have the Guiding Light come out. Zachary still on this operator on the attacking side. Just wondering if it'll keep on working. And for right now, again, patience the name of the game. They're playing this slower.
Yeah, and it looks like slow may not be the answer. Nanners is going to draw the first blood on to Riku. They try to speed things up even more so because of that onto this A site. Yes, they take the space, but their season in a position to pinch here. I mean, they haven't addressed the showers control. Instead, they're trying to flip the map a little bit, clear out sight from the back end, and it'll do just that. I'll get the plant. Now the showers, aggression coming in, but they deal with that too. Every corner that was left unchecked upon the entry now getting re-cleared. That leaves Nanners the solo B-hold in the solo 1v4.
Yeah, or this is a save here for Nanners, because the economy is going to be in shambles after this. So you can see already Nanners at 550. A loss of that gun here would be absolutely huge. And Hino's got nothing. Blast essentially has nothing. Kev has nothing. Jangler pocket change on 200, and that's about it. So, yeah, this is a great round here for Krispy Kreme, and essentially the gun aspect, really, they're going to be on match point after this round, because this would be round 11 when the spike goes off, and round 12 with gun advantage as well. So ZMM's got a lot of work to do to run up this hill if they want to even make it into the next round.
Yeah, no, I mean, a very intelligent decision to save. Glad you pointed that out. And they have the ultimates this round to hopefully, even with a broken buy, get the round on the board and get the ship righted. But at this point, the hole might just be too gaping to repair. I mean, look how much money that Krispy Kreme has. They have, you know, 4 or 5 chances to get this job done, and it's a scary prospect. I mean, obviously, they're still fending them off of that map point, so you have some leeway, but you haven't really been able to address kind of the aggression and the multi-pronged kind of approaches to these sites that Krispy Kreme has been bringing.
By the way, both teams with 4 plants on A site each. The record, 8 plants on A, 100% win rate so far, 4 on each side. So pretty interesting stat to bring up there that A has been the successful part, but Krispy Kreme instead wants to decide to go to B where they run into a 1v1 scenario. Blast, though, is able to get Precision traded out. And now they will throw the spike on over to Riku. They will hold on to it for right now. So what do they want to do? They may throw down the smokes, and it looks like the commitment is to go to B. Orbital Strike is there, and this Orbital Strike is going to go right down on to site. No one home to find out that about for right now. Showstopper's going to come out, but Angie and Drone getting their kills simultaneously. One around the corner, one from up top. Drone's satchel comes up big there to get on top and enter right on in. That's a plant, and a free one at that for Krispy Kreme.
That might just be the showstopper that ends it all. I mean, it clips the hut. It now places them in a 2v4. Yes, granted, Drone and Riku are very low HP, but even then the players for ZMM are divided. And Jangler only having a Guardian, and this utility does open the door, but Drone's just too good with the clean trade and a +1 off of that to push Krispy Kreme over the edge on to map and technically series point.
Yeah, this is match point right here. Krispy Kreme, excuse me, will have 5 opportunities at match point, and that will force the timeout here. I believe that's the coach calling the timeout there for the defending side of Zero Marksman Black. So again, we'll go through the tournament so far. We will have 3 of the teams lined up inside of the Final Four. And no, we will not have the SAD Esports Civil War. Instead, RESO beats SAD Esports 15-13 in that 4th match of the semifinal. And who will one of these teams meet? It will be the #1 seed Turtle Troop that moves on into the semifinals to face the winner of this. They beat Field of Wood 13-11. So 3 out of our Final Four is set up. Who will be the last one to move on in? Quick reminder again that you could very well be part of this Final Four and be part of this entire tournament December 10th and 17th. 2 more weeks left to go here in the entire Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Join us here December 10th and December 17th. All of the info with Esports U and the Esports U Discord as well. Again, you can join us for 2 more weeks of action as we are still in week number 4. December 10th, December 17th. You can join us for that 9K prize pool that we've got going on and plenty of action to stick around for that. Timeout's over. And for Krispy Kreme right now sitting on match point, 5 opportunities to do so. It's an all Guardian and a Judge for Zero Marksman Black. This looks pretty good for the advantages on Krispy Kreme's side.
Yeah, but ZMM's trying to outpace Krispy Kreme. It might not work, though, because of this stim, because of these satchels. And even the TP is forced out by a second player here. Now it all kind of falls to Nanners and this Viper defensive setup. But even then, the Seekers are nullifying that. The Judge is in play, but so is the satchel from Drone. And just like that, we're even back onto a 3-on-3. Sight is taking it. It'll have to be the retake, unless the Orbital Strike has something to say about it. Look, the Drone slips it.
Yeah, the Orbital Strike does come down for right now. Around the corner, that Boombot doesn't spot anything for the moment. Just waiting for the smoke to come down. Drone gets a kill, though, but is traded out. It's a 2v2. It's a manageable 2v2 at that. Here for ZMM, if they want to make the comeback right now. Blast around the corner. Blast is going to have to find both kills, and they know exactly where Blast is. Can't even pick up the Operator. Can't even pick up the Phantom without kind of endangering themselves in a bad situation. 2 to force from Zachary to more or less clean things up, if you will. But Blast is able to find Zachary. It's a 1v1 scenario. Can Blast keep them in this game? Blast is going to have to do some magic here. That spike is almost down. Angie playing the save time here. Blast is going to have to start diffusing already, and Angie peeks around the corner. Blast couldn't fake that, and it's Krispy Kreme defeating Zero Marksman Black, which means in the Grand Finals we will have 2, and I mean 2 new teams to start us off in the Grand Finals no matter what.
I mean, yeah, the fact that this match was even like the closest matchup of the quarterfinals since we had a 15-13 and a 13-11 is wild. It was so back and forth and neck. And I mean, Angie obviously was delivering the entire time on not a duelist role, but on like I said, that Pseudo Sentinel on that Viper. And I mean, I think the big thing that got that job done and kind of escaped that cycle, that cat and mouse, was that we did see Drone starting to heat up, starting to make that space and go unchecked. And I mean, once you get those vibes, once you get comfortable, it is hard to shut down a train as strong as that. And I mean, it kind of follows suit because that's kind of what happened in their game against Fierce Kittens, is once they kind of got that lead established, they ran away with it with those kind of final few rounds. And it it'll make them definitely a solid contender, I would say, against Turtle Troop, the #1 seed. We'll see if they can make some magic happen because obviously that's a fan favorite. But, you know, what else did you make of that matchup, Clutch?
I know what I would make out of that match. Angie popping off absolutely there for this team right now, and Angie's we'll get the stats up right now, is overall 27 kills, 7 deaths, mind you. That KDR at 3.86, 378 average combat score. Yes, not the duelist first elims at only 3, but ties actually for the most first bloods in the entire lobby, along with Zachary. So the Sentinel as well as the Controller getting the most first bloods, tied for the most first bloods in the lobby at 3 and 3. 27 kills, 7 deaths, 8 assists, and an overall KDR of 3.86. Angie popping off there, Zobi, and the rest of the team will move on into the semifinals. But an overall great play from the Viper, and especially, you said it yourself, Viper, a good pick here on this map.
I mean, 378 ACS is hard sometimes even for a duelist to hit. So mind you that it's the Viper that hit that number is just mind-blowing to me. And I think what's even more kind of standout is that they did have that rocky start. Like I said, they were figuring out how much kind of push and pull to have on that defense, of how aggressive to be or how kind of to lean into that Sentinel to fall back and hold that site. And I think they definitely found that kind of flow by the end of the first half. And then once they swapped over, it was just winning these solo fights, being that consistent lurk player, that rotation element that you need when you're playing rotation simulator map like Bind.
Yeah, and so Bind is now over and done with, and so is our best of ones. We are down from 88 teams to 4 teams remaining. On the other side of this, we will have the semifinals, followed by the grand finals alongside that. But right now, the semifinals, 4 teams left. Turtle Troop, Krispy Kreme, Sad Purple, I should say, and RESO. 4 teams inside of the semifinals, and we will have 2 new teams in the grand finals. Who will it be? Well, you got to stick around to find out. We'll be right back with the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We're into the semifinals now. 4 teams remain. It is going to be the $500 difference now between these 4 teams, and who will move on to either get $1,000 or the grand prize total of $3,000. Clutch alongside Zelby with you here for the semifinals and the grand finals, as we have gone best of ones all the way out throughout the tournament, as some of these teams have played 4 matches up to this point, 5 matches as well, and these teams have gone through the gauntlet. In the end, though, 4 teams remain. You have Sad Purple, you have RESO, which we will feature right here, as well as Turtle Troop taking on Krispy Kreme on the other side of the bracket. We saw Krispy Kreme earlier on beat Zero Marksman Black 13-7 to advance on. They'll face against the #1 seeded Turtle Troop team that beat another team we featured here on stream, Feel the Wood, 13-11. So that will be an interesting matchup. But our matchup right now will feature Sad Purple and RESO, and Zobi, a top 10 and a 19th seeded team as well. It's going to be 2 very interesting teams popping up here. Thought we might have had the Sad Civil War, but not to be the case this time around. Instead, RESO takes their place.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams, obviously, like you said, have been playing a marathon of games. I mean, you've been casting all day, too, so you're probably exhausted at this point, just like the players. But, I mean, out of 88 teams, 10 and 19 are relatively close seeds. So I'm excited to see, you know, how Sad Purple does, especially since Sad Esports, their sister team that just got upset by this team, usually goes further than they do.
Yep.
So the cards are stacked against them. But, you know, I've seen this team play. I saw their little qualification run, or attempt, I should say, at the Fun Haver Invitational Series. So I'm excited to see if they finally can, you know, stake their claim over their sister team and be like, you know, maybe we should be the main team. No.
Yeah, Sad Purple making their way into this on RESO. We had a chance to see the Sad Esports and Sad Purple Civil War, but instead RESO wins that 15-13, denying any chance of that. RESO's other games 13-9 over QOR, the #3 seed. So you want to talk about a Giant Slayer? RESO
that
is
one,
the one you want to talk about. Sexy Christian, they beat 13-5. They beat Mugiwara as well, 13-4. So yeah, the Giant Slayers, if you will. RESO has had only one matchup where they were the higher seed in this entire tournament. That was their first game against Mugiwara. Otherwise, they have played the higher seeds, and they have won every single time. And they will do it one more. They will play another higher seed here in Sad Purple, who had their own kind of vicinity to go along the way, beating Virtuosities 13-7. Torch before that 13-1. The #2 seed goes down 13-1. We mentioned that earlier on as well. Sad Purple 13-10.
Insane.
And they beat as well Outlast Gaming 13-4. So we'll head into this match right now, and we'll take a look at the maps that these teams will play. Guaranteed we will have Split, and for the first time, we will see Sunset. You and I love this map. I love to just see the newest map inside of this series. And if we go on to the decider map, we will go to the Collegiate Special, a.k.a. Ascent, will be the final stop on our tour should we go to all 3 maps. But, hey, Sunset guaranteed at the very least.
Yeah, but we have to get through Split first, and Split's another one where I think the meta's kind of shifting a little bit. You know, I mean, I feel like we kind of had solidified ourselves on that double duelist, double controller, and now people are going back to the Cypher pick after, you know, he's gotten buffed and his kid has, and you'd already see that battle right here being exhibited, right? We have the double duelist versus the Cypher pick up here and ready to be presented. Now, what's interesting, right, is that the teams that have picked up the Cypher have dropped their second controller. So you're going to see here, like, being locked in by Sad Purple, Lucas on that Sky, the Astra pick, you know, taking its precedence as the solo controller, which I feel like is a difference, right? I feel like Omen's been kind of a go-to for this map as well, you know, that Paranoia being uncontested by other controller kits. But I personally am an Astra fan. I mean, the post-plant utility that it brings, the global support, and even the Cosmic Divide, and its buffs technically about like you only being able to hear through it, have all kind of strengthened them as a character and allows your execute to be that much more solid.
Yeah, Cosmic Divide is such a great ultimate overall, and shout out to one of my friends that absolutely loves playing Astra, because they have the lineup set and stuff. I mean, just doesn't need a lineup, doesn't need anything. You can place a smoke anywhere you want on the map just by jumping up. So overall, just a great agents. And now you're going to go into Split here a best of 3 overall. For those of you that are wondering, that's why you saw the 3 maps at the bottom. It is best of 3 in the semis as well as the finals. And for those wondering about the prize pool as well, $500 for the winner, or rather for the teams already in their pocket. The question is, if you move on to the grand finals, who will do so? Because it's $1,000 for second place, $3,000 for first place. And don't forget, folks, again, we'll keep reminding you that you can be part of this entire prize pool. $9,000 given away in prize pool today, and we'll do so in December 10th and December 17th. Join us here for the Valorant series known as the Fighters Cup, presented by the United States Marine Corps. The Marines, the few, the proud. You can join us here December 10th and December 17th for the last 2 weeks of this Valorant series that we have going on right now. So we take a look at the setups here. It will be Sad Purple on the defensive side to start. Resonate will be on the attacking side here, and for the first call out, it looks like it's going to be a B push.
Yeah, I mean, not even a mid lurker coming through here. Maybe the Astra is going to change my mind and go later, but for now, they want to have a full 5-person contestation of this Astra defense. And I've seen Astras go huge here, but I'm concerned about how deep that second Astral star is. Doesn't matter though if they hit their shots there. That's a great way to contest, and somehow Andrew doesn't look behind them, thinks that their team will address it, and that might be their undoing. Now it's a 3v1 for the opposite side's Astra, but Spike's in enemy territory.
Yeah, Spike is down in a really bad position. Conti's going to have to try and make something out of this, because you got to make heads or tails out of where that Spike is for right now, just stuck in a really bad position. And there's everybody looking down that lane, everybody looking down that Spike. Guiding Light's going to come out, doesn't find anything, but that's because Conti hides around the corner for right now, looking down the lane, just got to peek it. And standing up and crouching down, Aqua finds the headshot kill. Sad Purple only losing 2 inside of that fight. They win round number 1.
Yeah, I mean, just clearly Couché going huge there on that defense, buying enough time for the rest of the team to get over there and stall out that 5-person aggression. And like we said, I mean, yes, Resonate is the Kingslayer, but if they can't get some early rounds here, it's gonna be difficult, especially because we saw how that double duelist kind of composition over on Bind in our quarterfinals when they didn't get a solid start fell through. That easily could happen here once they swap sides. For now, though, you know, if it doesn't work the first time, try again is what RESO is embracing. And this time, Andrew will check for the Astra, will get the frag on the Astra, and entry for their team. So this is going to be a pretty much uncontested plan. But look at the Flood ready to come in from Sad Purple.
Big Shell's doing a little bit of damage as well. That allows him to get right on in, be aggressive. Now the Bulldog will bark away and gets the kill. And Kane actually kills Conti by their own hands, by their own paint shells. In fact, just an unfortunate situation. And on the econ round, Sad Purple loses 2, but does not lose the round. They're up 2-0. But the paint shell's gotta hurt.
Oh yeah, I mean, just a morale hitter, especially when you've already lost the first 2 rounds. But I mean, to take away the positives, very clean site take, very clean denial. But then again, it also kind of clues them in that Sad Purple is willing to play the retake game, and very well at that. I mean, just so methodical about that, completely clotheslining and flipping it 180 degrees as fast as they did. Yes, they had better weapons, granted, but even then, I mean, just the utility there completely pinned down the members of RES. So we'll see that continues as we head to a little bit of a more equal buy. I mean, still Deagles and Stingers for RESO here, which is interesting enough. But finally, not a more decisive hit. They're going to be searching mid, but so is Rek.
Rek's going to be looking there with the Vandal, gets rid of the other Jet. And meanwhile, while KHS is looking down for the Jet, Lucas is there to kind of help that out as well. So advantage to the defense yet again, and it's 1 each way, 1 towards B, although that will move up towards mid as well. And the Viper sitting here, Doggo and Playboy Joe on the other side of each other, throws down the Boombot, but instead Playboy Joe gets rid of Doggo. And now the call is to Vents heading towards A. Maybe.
I mean, maybe. For real, they're still trying to figure out where to go, especially since they don't have better weapons. They don't have numbers advantage. But, I mean, if I would take anything from that round, it's get yourself a pocket Sky. Lucas there was beautiful in supporting their duelist here. And now they're even re-rotating to now support Couché Cap as well. So they're just everywhere all at the same time. And it's clearly helping this team out. It looks like RESO might have found the opening here. But even then, that looks controlled. I mean, Couché Cap is basically giving them this B-site space to allow for this pinch play to come through as soon as those CT rotations are finished.
All 3 times they have gone towards B-site. Resonate, again, man disadvantage this time, and a big man disadvantage now. Rek gets Conti. Couché Cap cleans it up. And it will be Sad Purple with 3 straight rounds to their favor to start us off here on Split.
I mean, very, very dominant showing so far. Being like, yes, they might have slayed these previous teams. Yes, they might have even brought down our sister, but we will stand strong. We will play our own game successfully.
Yeah. That's
exactly what they're bringing into the mix so far. And I mean, they're even going so far as to continue the bonus here against now the full rifle round finally going to come out from Resonant. We'll see what they can do. It looks like they're adapting the B hit. They're leaving the Viper lurk towards A to maybe kind of add some pressure there to make sure that all the rotations don't come as quickly as they have in the past. But I also like this adjustment from Sad. They're about to contest this really early out the gate. It's going to be the Jet. It's going to be a wreck to try and get this first blood and dash out as soon as possible, and they're not going to be awarded it. Look at the trap play with nade.
Yeah, Pain Shells comes out, and it's not going to find any damage for right now, so that's at least some utility gone for Resonate at the moment. Now just using the Cloud already, just maybe kind of deterring them a little bit as they rotate towards B. And they may know the call out because the Sky and this Raze now looking right at mid at the same time. Trailblazer is gone, so now they have the information. Do they see how many there were? Trailblazer of their own is going to chase down Doggo. This dash from Jet is going to do enough. Satchel's not nearly in enough time. Andrew finds 2 headshots as they rotate up towards A, or rather towards B, and this is looking like their man advantage. Rec does get Playboy Joe, but it's a 4v2. First time we're going to see a 2-man man advantage here for Resonate.
Yeah, it's also going to be a test of Resonant to see how thorough their site clears are. I was going to say if Kushe kept their position be made, but at least they'll get one that goes down with them here. Now putting Aqua in at least a little bit more beneficial of a situation. This time it's a 3v1 though, and the double swing comes through for KHS to deliver the first round on a silver platter for Resonant. And if that round has clued me into anything, that it's going to be a Jet battle, right? It's going to be either Andrew or Rec fragging to give their team the edge. And with Rec bringing out the operator here, makes me think that early on they're going to try and flip this defense in their favor.
Yeah, this would be a little bit of a shame if that operator goes for nothing here for Sad Purple. Resonate though with 3 of their own rifles that have good economy after that. Andrew, Conti, and Joe all having their good economy. Meanwhile, Kane and KHS have to kind of be careful a little bit because 600 and 200 ain't going to buy you another round. That op shot goes a little bit wide, and yet again they throw the paint shells immediately, which staves them off for a couple of moments. So do they do the same thing? Do they throw the paint shells? Do they deter them for a little while and go towards mid? That's exactly what Doggo's going to be looking at, and they might run into the buzzsaw here if they're all going to be looking towards mid. It's a 4v2 scenario, 4v3 all around the corners. The push-up is there. Who's going to blink first? Who's going to win the first fight? Doggo's got the first kill. Looking for a little bit more. There's 3 around the corner. Doesn't get the paint shells off. It's traded 2v2, 3v2 trades. And this is crazy happening in mid. It's a party as the Seekers come out.
I mean, that's one way to make a difference, to make sure that operator doesn't have an impact. I liked the kind of second strategy coming out with Doggo being that pushed up, but just the awareness coming out last second from the counter raise here that has now put them in this 3v1 situation. Kushe Cap, again, looking to do the impossible, and this time they might get it done. Suddenly, we're in a 1v1, but KHS has a position, has the timing on the flank, and has the HP advantage.
Doesn't know that KHS is right around the corner. KHS decides not to push around for right now. Kushe Cap's up in heaven. They don't have right now. They use the Cosmic Divide, but the Cosmic Divide doesn't allow KHS to lose sight of the Astra. Resonate overall coming back a little bit. That's 2 straight rounds for them. They're only down 1 now, and you can take a look at the economy too. Rec using up all the economy to buy the Vandal, to buy up the light shields here. So the defensive side having little economy. Advantage to Resonate if you're taking a look at guns, besides just don't look at the Stinger down below.
I'm kind of hoping Rec would give their gun to, say, like Aqua or Kushe Cap to be those defensive holds on the A and B site so that they could lean into the Blade Storm. But then looking at the defensive spread, right, you have 4 on A, 1 on B, and it's an incorrect stack. And look at this. Look at the showstopper in your face. This is going to be an open, free B site. It's free real estate. It's a free plant, and you get to go wherever you want for this post plant as the rotations, the scramble from Sad Purple will come through.
And just randomly shooting here, seeing if it lands up with anything. Nothing doing so far. The Cypher and this Raze are going to be at the same level here if they climb the rope. That's going to be out for right now, trying to find something. Cam is now destroyed, so they know where the Cypher is at the current moment. Kane is going to try with the Stinger. And the Stinger wins the battle. The Stinger actually finds 3 before anything else. The Snakebite is the last kill. And Resonate winning the last 3. It's 3-3 now. Sad wins their first 3. Resonate wins the next.
I mean, I gotta respect Aqua there, the cage into the shorty attempt, but like you said, Kane Stinger just hitting different there. I mean, even though they were the ones with, you know, the rifle by, they're still using this unoptimal weapon to make the difference for their team, and like you said, tie things back up 3-3. I do want to point out though that was a save round for Sad Purple, so it's not out of control just yet. You see Rek now can embrace the blades and the other ultimates still on the table here to hopefully right the wrongs and get them back into the lead. Look at the aggression here again. It's an all-in, it's a gamble, and it's actually coming out all in their favor.
Yeah, 3 kills already put up by Sad Purple. The Blade Storm going for Sad Purple indeed as well. Up to the midpoint they will go as KuSheyCap backs away for that for right now. Does get the smoke out for a little while. Conti though is able to find Doggo denying the flawless round, but it's just going to be the rush down onto Conti. It's 4-3. Sad Purple gets one back and take back the lead.
I mean, if I saw anything there, it was a huge difference in how these Astros are playing. I mean, there's a confidence in the swings that KuSheyCap is playing versus Conti. Granted that they were, you know, full blinded, still just being caught in these unoptimal situations, and that'll be kind of an agent difference to keep an eye on, especially since I said that's kind of the more, I guess, dark horse of a controller here now in the new Valorant scene, the new Valorant meta. But regardless, now the lead taken back by Sad Purple. Like I said, now this is gonna be an interesting round, right? Because it's full rifles for both sides, pretty even ultimates. Obviously, one more in RESO's favor. But whoever wins this is kind of hopefully get a chance to pull ahead into the lead.
Let's see, Aqua though, using that Cypher to get the headshot peek around the corner. And they've gone towards B here, found some success, not a lot though. Aqua gets the kill onto KHS as well. Through the cage again, Aqua's been so good on the Cypher. Saw one good round from them in the last game that we've featured them on, and Aqua gets big plays. And now it's a 3v1 scenario where this Astra left to their own devices as Doggo's on the flank here. Trailblazer comes out, knows where they are. Doggo guiding lights, flanks everything. And this could, honestly for me, this could signal an IQ if they really decide to run it. But it's just Conti running for their lives around the corner. They will go. Doggo gets that kill. Sad Purple gets up 5-3.
I mean, obviously Aqua was kind of lurking down towards the bottom of the scoreboard, but that's just, right, the Sentinel syndrome. If they don't hit your sight, you don't get your frags. You know, retake is the bane of your existence. At least we're both Killjoy players. We know that feeling. And you know what they said? They're like, all right, if you're not going to come to A, I will go to B. I will be the defensive lockdown there. And that's exactly what they served up with that 3K, literal textbook defensive hold, playing around the cages, playing around that pillar beautifully to find one after another. And like I said, give the opportunity now for Sad Esports to pull further ahead. Yes, they have the 2-round gap, but they have all the tools needed to now pull even further as long as they can hold things together.
See, at that point as a KJ player, right, you throw down the turret, you run all the way behind them, you throw down the turret, you throw down the nanoswarm and everything. You just let everything burn, right? You just let the world burn. Joe gets the first kill already. Cosmic Divide's going to come up already. Does not spot that, but the Blade Storm spots out Lucas before the Toxic Screen goes up. And now, Snake Bite's there. It doesn't really matter. Still a flawless round thus far for Resonate can hold on to this 5v2. They decide to go towards A. This will be the first plan on A if they decide to go for it. There's going to be the Blades seeing that Cypher for right now. They can call that out. That Aqua's right behind the wall. The plant is down. Andrew gets the kill onto Aqua. The flawless round that gets Joe the kill onto KuSheyCap, and Resonate gets one back.
I mean, I don't want to say that the site that, you know, Aqua sets up on is the win condition for them, but it's kind of looking like that a little bit so far. But, I mean, obviously the Cosmic Divide, they're causing chaos in the defensive hold for Sad Purple, so now they need to figure out a way to get around that going forward. And I mean, we've seen KuSheyCap obviously with their own premature kind of use of that ultimate, so it'll get its second life here now. Hopefully this round being only one orb off, pair it with Seekers. You have a recipe for success on a retake, because that retake was a little bit rough. They've been thriving in either completely locking down a site, not letting Plant go through, or bringing the fight to RESO, and that looks like exactly what they're aiming to do here mid, right? You get 3 players about to contest the 3-player rush that is RESO, and let's see who comes out on top this time around.
And mid they will go. Lucas and Doggo both getting their kills. Lucas through the smoke's able to find another one onto Andrew. And you're saying who's going to come out with this fight. Well, looks like Sad Purple's going to be the one to take advantage of this for right now. And you see where the spike is alongside of the Viper. Conti will go, and Joe and Conti, the only two left to go, as if they were to rotate towards A, they're in a little bit of trouble knowing that there's a trap wire. There's a whole lot of Cypher waiting for them.
I mean, what did I say? They don't like retake on the side of Sad Purple. That much is evident here. And Rek is going to make it even more evident here with a 1-for-1 trade to make sure that this is going to be a 1v3, so it'll make it even harder for Conti to pave their way onto a site. I mean, so much ground to navigate, so much information lacking on their side. And now even they're going to be facing a 1v2 here in Heaven, and it's just Kuishe Cap. Like I said, the confidence in the swings to finish that off and secure at least a tied half for Sad Purple that they'll now work to expand upon.
Yeah, an overall good round there from Sad Purple, knowing that they had him trapped at least in mid for a little while and couldn't really go towards A because he had a Cypher, and if that's the case, then you know that there's a good majority on B, so try to push him mid and finds the rest of the team. So there was really nowhere that they could go at that point, so just take it all in, just take the risk, and now you're going to have what you love here, the attack operator.
You know, I mean, we've seen Rek with the op. Now we have to see Andrew with the op. I mean, I said early on that maybe this will be, you know, a difference between the Jets to see who wins. Now I've kind of swapped over to the Aqua fan club about wherever they are is the win for Sad. But let's see if it can hit, especially since, like we said, they like to challenge mid, but that's a challenge that the Gap in the Smoke's actually going to help Sad Purple win. And ironically, that slip up gives them now the edge here. But even then, we've seen that jet back out, but it's replaced by Doggo and Lucas to hold just as powerfully.
They just can't find the shots there. The operator still in soul. They now know that, and they cannot line up. Rek, though, ends all hopes of that operator being any useful whatsoever, so the attack op fails this time around. Conti Zo's able to find another one around the corner. Joe making this a little bit more manageable with a kill of their own onto Doggo. 1v2. Spike, though, nowhere near the Viper.
Yeah, I mean, there it is, right? Inside of B short. And I mean, Playboy Joe's not even getting the opportunity to make the trike over there. Aqua makes quick work of them, playing around the utility, getting destroyed, aware of the positioning, and that lead grows now to 7.
So 7-4 guarantees themselves the lead before the half, and anyways, this would be the final round before halftime anyways. For Resonate, though, you would love a win here just to keep the lead down to 2 points, if anything, or rather 2 rounds, if anything. And this time, no offensive operator. Rek, though, is going to get the operator of their own at 9-7-2. Trying to maybe show what Andrew, or trying to show Andrew what it's like to have the op on the other foot here. Let's see where they want to go. Spike is in sewers for right now. They just drop it just in case anything were to happen. Trying to figure out where they want to go in this scenario and who's looking down mid. They get the jump. They may hear where Doggo is for right now. It's going to be the showstopper around the corner. This is going to be Doggo being chased down by Kane and the showstopper. Paint shells are out, and Paint shells doesn't find anything. Cosmic Divide is going to go up. It might as well be the last round. Everybody's going to pull out their ultimates that they have here.
It is.
Viper Pit and Cosmic Divide are the only two left to go. Andrew and Kate just both get their kills. And Zobi, this is such a crazy round.
It started so tame too, Keegan. I mean, as the round whittles down to 1v2 with the last ultimate on the table being expended, it started with RESO being patient, waiting for that aggression mid that Sad Purple is used to bringing, and now look where we are. The Jet v Jet, and it's actually technically favoring Rek here, but the timing, the swing from Andrew, and the 3K on the board to end 7-5 and give them an opportunity to turn things around moving forward. But that round was just utter chaos, and I feel like it was just heating up for that moment, right? There weren't too many ultimates, I feel like, that made big differences in rounds, and those definitely did.
The showstopper missed, the Viper's Pit went down, the Cosmic Divide didn't do much, and what else was there? I thought I saw Secrets. I'm not too sure. At that point, everybody pressed Q. Or rather not QX. I'm thinking of Overwatch. It's Q Overwatch, and now it's X Valorant, I guess. I don't know. I don't know at this point. But 7-5 your scoreline here at the half right now is for Sad Purple. They'll try to make their way, and they will head towards B, which a good majority of the time was the same call that Resonate made in their first half. So for Sad Purple, they play this a little bit more patiently. No rushes, waiting for something to happen.
And it looks like a very different approach to RESO's defense. And I mean, that makes sense given their composition. Nobody on site like an Astra or a Cypher here to contest. So it's pretty much free ground here for Sad Purple to contest. And Rec making sure that nobody's there to challenge. And it feels like it's just one player after another funneling to their death. Very different from how Sad Purple's retakes would look here. And now Conti's left staring down the barrel of a 1v4, staring down the ghost barrel of Rec. And that is a quick 4K to make sure that Sad Purple will start off the half on the right foot.
And 4K, and before we saw, I think it was Angie, I'm pretty sure, that had the Viper that built up to what was a Phantom and a full armor in the very first round.
Yes, it was.
I believe, yeah, and so Rec will do pretty much the same thing. We'll build up to the Vandal and the full armor, and right now, all gun advantages to Sad Purple, and the best that they would get, I would say, would be the Marshal and the light shields, but that Marshal has to land every headshot if they want to have a chance at this.
I mean, we haven't seen them with the Marshal yet, so I have faith. We'll find out, though. As it looks like Sad Purple continues their fascination with mid. This time trying to take that space with the better weapons against the Force Spy coming out from RESO here yet again. I mean, we saw them force last half as well. And that does kind of delay the timeline for them, but it does give them, like you said, that window of opportunity if they hit their shots. Oh,
can they find the headshots is the question, though. Rec is down. The Vandal is down as well. I don't think the Vandal got taken, though, for right now, just because the kills happened way too quickly, so the Vandal gets picked up instead. And that will stay in the hands of Sad Purple for right now. 3v3 scenario, as you say about the fascination of mid. We might need to ask for a case study on how many times these players like to go mid instead of A or B main on this map. So mid still the option. Instead, they get all the way around, though. And Couché Cap's able to find two with the Bulldog, and Andrew, left to their own devices, has no idea that one is right behind them, but Aqua will run all the way around. And it is going to be Lucas planting, and in the economy round, Andrew's already spotted out. They may just rush him down at this point. Couché Cap's just going to be right there to take care of Andrew. And on the econ round, Sad Purple is able to get another round. It's 9-5.
Yeah, I mean, my eyes are on Aqua there, right? They have the perfect position. They're about to cut off the rotates from the 2CT, and then the players rotating from vent take care of all of it for them. So they're just sitting there waiting for their frags, and they never come. And I mean, it's a good thing, right? Because it allows them now to walk away with even more weapons there. I mean, like you said, they drop the Vandal, it's recovered, it's handed back to Rec's loving hands, and we'll see if they can continue their frag escapade with it this time on the A site. No kind of B committal like we saw out of RESO on their last half. They're just going to go for a little change of pace, but KHS is too.
Uh-oh. Well, the judge is in session, folks. The judge has arrived. All right. Doggo gets the kill.
On the raise, yeah.
Yep.
It can't be split without that at once.
Yeah, can't do it. Can't be split without it, right? It just Satchel on the corner, bang, bang, gets the kills. Yeah, obviously. Oh, and then look, another one for the judge as well. Spectre also getting a kill for Couché Cap at the same time, and Doggo's found 3 on the judge. How? This shotgun doing some absolute work. Almost dies to their own pain shells there. Viper's the only one right around the corner. 1 health and a dream.
1 bullet, too.
Oh, just gets... Oh, no.
I wanted them to go for it. I'm not going to lie.
Doesn't need to anyways. Rick gets the kill. 10-5 in favor of Sad Purple. Oh, keep the judge. Keep bonusing this thing.
Yeah, I mean... Did we see Kane pick up a judge in any of their A execs? I don't think we did. That or it just didn't have an impact. But we saw the Andrew attack off. Didn't find much mid just because of how strong Sad Purple's hold of it was. Let's see if it can do anything here on the defense, especially when, look, Sad Purple is about to run steadfast into it. And Doggo at least isn't in position for a double satchel up to ramps, but maybe they're going to surprise me and Andrew's about to get a rude awakening.
Operator around the corner. It will go unless the satchel... Out. There's the flick.
Oh, there it is.
Onto Rec. And so now they have to be wary of the operator. The judge will also have to be getting wary as well. Andrew, though, on the right side of the Cosmic Divide to start, doesn't hit the shot. KHS, though, will find 3 on the lineup. It is KHS with all the advantages there, and all you have left to go is Couché Cap. And all they can do is stay in the corner for right now for the final blow, but Couché Cap gets rid of KHS. They'll surround him for right now, but might have a shot at this to kill the op.
And they'll take that opportunity and run away with it, but they still have a long road ahead of them.
You're welcome.
Shortened a little bit with that pick on to Playboy Joe. Gives him an opportunity to recollect. Kane not really in position to punish just yet, but unfortunate timing there on the Nebula falling will give them that window of opportunity that they quickly take advantage of. They quickly stem the bleeding on to a 10-6 now. But even then, the economy in full swing for Sad Purple means, yeah, maybe we had a little bit of a loss, but we can still, get our own, operator online, our own attack op.
Check with the booth real quick. Let's see if this attack operator is going to be any good for them. We saw in a couple of rounds where it did. One round, I believe, in this game alone where that operator just went down fully. So Rec will try this attack operator on their end. Will it find anything is the question. It was in the hands of Andrew earlier. Trailblazer does come out. It's already spotted. Trailblazer does, good except for Scout for right now. Guiding Light around the corner will find a blind. Is able to dash out. I have no idea how Rec got out of that with that amount of health. I have absolutely no clue. And Sad Purple is going to be the better force.
Yeah, I mean, a 5v3 and Spike hasn't even gone down yet. They've taken so much space here. And Kane, he's gonna try and at least cut off some of the extremities here, but I love Aqua's just grasp of ramps and main here, so it puts a lot more pressure on these CT players, and so far they're delivering, but even all the best must come to an end as Conti's now faced with the 1v2. Only silver lining, Rex is so low and it's not planted for Aqua, who's now heaven. They could stick this all the way.
They can. I don't think they know. I don't think Aqua knows. They're just going to hold this all the way through. Throwstone fake. Conti gets it. Aqua gets the kill, sure, but at what cost? It was a clutch-up round. Yeah, Throwstone fake. Resonate gets another round back.
I'm wondering if that plant location was just Sad being like, all right, it's a 5v3. It doesn't matter where we plant. This isn't going to be close. And then Kane, who's been at the bottom of the leaderboard, just steps up, is like, all right, I'm not only going to eliminate your over-aggressing Doggo Rays into CT, but I'm going to aggress on that with the Showstopper and find another. And that gave such a huge opportunity to, to RESO that then Conti was just able to finish it off with that confident Prozone fake. And it gives them another chance to continue closing this gap. 10-7, only 3 rounds now. And now, that economy Sad Purple had been thriving with is starting to whittle down. Oh.
Well, Showstopper stopped immediately. Can't do anything about it there as Conti gets that taken down already. Rec, though, is able to find a trade-off for right now. Couché Cap through the smoke is able to find Andrew. It's a 2-for-2 trade, and they're going to plant on A yet again in this 3v3 situation, which is going to get absolutely crazy as the Stinger and the Vandal both getting their kill. Snakebite in the middle is Lucas. Has to do this by themselves on a 1v2 around the corner. Trailblazer comes out. Guiding Light will come out as well, but they're getting pinched out, and Kane finds Lucas on the headshot. And Resonate getting another one back with 3 straight rounds. They're within striking distance at 2.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly have figured out how to combat these site takes or retakes navigation. And I mean, I already said that was kind of the juxtaposition between these two teams. Sad Purple doing anything they can not to retake a site on the defense, versus RESO is like, all right, you guys want to take A? We'll play the retake game. And I mean, I feel like Sad Purple had a good kind of post-plant strategy starting out this half, and it's just kind of been countered now by RESO figuring out how to piece it apart. Specifically, I think a lack of focus on Aqua has given them the opportunity to focus more on the site itself. They're kind of let Aqua have free reign over ramps and focus on that CT explosion. So I like this decision from Sad Purple to ignore the A hit, the traditional. But even then, they have to face off against not just the pit, but even a Cosmic Divide that'll just strengthen the Resonant retake.
Yeah, the Viper Spit already in mid, saving off this mid push. But while that mid push is happening, Couché Cap from B main, just from the garage says hello, finds a second, finds a third, and that Viper Spit goes for nothing here, so then mid control back in their favor, as already you have the Jet and the Astral look in the wrong direction towards A. But what a play from Couché Cap.
For now, the 2v5, obviously, it's going to go for the save of that operator. And they finally get a huge round on the board towards progressing to this map closeout. Doggo, interestingly enough, is actually going hunting here. I think they might be able to find something in enough time. I mean, that round had gone by so fast that they have so much post-plant time. I mean, even Aqua is trying to make it a double-pronged hunting party. Everybody's going, minus Lucas.
Conti's in trouble. Conti's in so much trouble here. Conti finds one, though, onto... look, I thought it was going to be a rush down here. Pink shows all over the place. Now, yeah, there comes the cavalry. Andrew has to run away with the op. That spike hasn't been exploded yet. This op's going to be lost unless Andrew can find everybody. But the op now gone. Defensive op, no. Offensive op, no either. Aqua picks it up. And let me guess where this is going to go in the hands of. No, Aqua keeps it.
I mean, why not? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Attack
and,
off again.
yeah. I do feel like Sentinels sometimes have crazy cracked operator aim, so we'll see if this is the case. But it also kind of does, I think, free them up to be that entry, which was my concern back with Blast having the operator, right? Was that they can't make the space for their team. So you let Rec entry, they make the space, then they hand the gun back over, or you lose the operator 2 seconds into the round and give it over to the defense. That's an idea.
Just, hey, I'm here. Oh, never mind. Not there anymore with the operator in hand. Dies to the Sheriff instead. Both one-shot kills, except for the Sheriff, it's a headshot one-shot kill. And so for right now, Sad goes into what looks to be B site without a Cypher, without an operator in hand. Dargo from below will try to shoot at Kane. And it's going to be KHS right around the corner. Brings out the Sheriff instead. Gets a headshot onto Lucas. And to Doggo as well. Is one kill away from the ace. But Rec is inside of mid. Kane will get the final shot. It is still a 4K Thrifty as Resonate now within 2 again.
I mean, that's one way to make a statement. I noticed we have some KHS fans in chat, and that's definitely gonna add fuel to the fire for their support. I mean, very clean from the Stinger to the Sheriff, making sure that all of the thrifty weapons get utilized to put them back into this. I mean, they lost that round, they would have had to win, what would it be, 4 in a row to keep Sad Purple from ending this first map, and I want to say ending their own map pick too, and that makes this that much more vital here. And it looks like interesting anti-flash satchel. I'm sorry, I need to point that out. That was impressive.
that was kind of impressive, wasn't it? And
yeah.
let's see, they want to bring this out in mid. They run Rec down. Rec turns around and says no. Doggo, no, is able to find 2 kills in mid of their own. 4v3 scenario right now as the Cosmic Divide will come up for Sad Purple. As they may be running right into an operator if that Cosmic Divide is up. We'll run right away around. And they dash right past the Astro. And Couche somehow still alive. 9 health after 2 shots of a shorty. And now 50-second Spike still not planted down. Lucas runs right into him.
They saw the little toes. I thought they were going to walk right by Playboy Joe, but instead they get the frag, they get the plant. Now placing once again is Astra in the clutch situation. I feel like the Astros have been left with all the weight on their shoulders time and time again, but this time the Astra diff goes in favor of Couche Cap to pull Sad Purple on to map point.
That pulls them on to map point again. For those of you that have been watching the entire day, it is map point, not match point. We still play best of 3. Coming up after this would be Sunset. So we'll head down to those streets later on after we are said and done here. But for Resonate, 3 straight opportunities at match point. And for the economy-wise, it's kind of like, well, for Kane, it's not the greatest at the moment. The only Stinger and the full armor. Otherwise, you have the operator still. You have a couple of rifles in hand at the same time. And it's a party. It's showstoppers that are going to get pulled out here. There's going to be the Seekers as well. The Neuro Theft comes out. Rec and Aqua both getting their kills. It's crazy out of here in the final round. 4v1, it's going to have to be Andrew on the operator to do all of the work as they search for Andrew in the back. The Trailblazer will look them out for right now. There's the dash. It's a 4v1, Andrew all by themselves, Zobi.
I mean, Rec knows they like the shorty, so I like the decision to back out and then the re-aggress to make sure the jet diff is, of course, what closes out that first map. Not even just the first map, but the counter map pick. That was Resonance map pick. So the fact that they take that away that early sets them up for success as we go on to Sunset, which is their own map pick. And I mean, just every player delivering in different ways. I mean, I started out, I was like, all right, this is going to be an Astra map. No, this is going to be, you know, a Jet map. And I mean, then it ended up being even Aqua, like every player. And the fact that like Sunset runs a very similar strategy in my mind to Split is very promising in my mind. I mean, I can't imagine who's going to be able to counter Aqua on that Cypher. on the other squad.
Yeah, who knows at this point? Who knows what they're going to be able to do against this Cypher that's been so good thus far. So we will see what's this team from if Sad Purple can go ahead and dash away the hopes, or if Resonate can bring it back and take us all the way to Ascend. Some final scores, by the way. Couche Cap. Oh my goodness, 27 kills overall. We'll get to stats later on because we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we will see who's going to bring out the second point. Will it be Sad Purple that takes it to the grand finals, or will it be Resonate bringing us back at a 1-1 series to take us to Ascend? Take a short break. You're watching the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Sailor Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Split going the way of Sad Purple by a scoreline of 13-9. We will see Sunset here in a couple of moments, but first and foremost, want to recap one of the players that was on the side of Sad Purple, and that's Kushay Cap. A big score overall for their statistics, 27, 13, and 10, 353 average combat score, and hey, Zoe, for an Astra, that's pretty dang good.
I mean, I don't remember the exact ACS of of Angie, our Viper, in our last matchup, but it was like 370 something. So at this point, like, you don't need duelists, just get your controllers to entry. I mean, clearly they're putting up the numbers to deliver in that regard. I mean, the same like number of first bloods, like it's just insane. And as we move on to Sunset, you know, I talked about this a little bit over the break. I personally love Astra on Sunset, and I feel like it's super underrated because people enjoy the Omen, enjoy that paranoia for taking space, especially in market or be main. And with especially Kushay Cap delivering as much as they did on Split against the meta, which is the Omen pick, I want them to continue to field this agent moving forward to ensure that same success comes true. Am I sure that's going to happen? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think you were talking about earlier on Cypher as well here on Sunset too, and that's where Aqua comes in. Aqua also having pretty good game on their own, 11 and 10, but instead Doggo playing the Cypher instead. You have Kushay Cap on the Omen, still playing a controller, mind you, but an insane flip turnaround, I guess, for roles. Doggo in the Sentinel position instead, Aqua playing the Sova.
I don't want to say this scares me, but it would make sense then why Doggo didn't have the, I don't want to say the most standout performance because their team still won over on Split, but it did feel like at times they weren't the most confident in the Rays. But on the other side of things, Andrew makes sense on the Chamber. I mean, the operator's surely going to sign, but it does kind of concern me because, like I said, it seems like Cypher's become that much more of a meta because the double trips allow you to maintain not only B main control and information, but also you can put a trip top mid, and you don't have to have a person consistently playing there. Here, though, you're going to need kind of a high-rank individual to play there. But then again, if you place Andrew there, maybe they can just kill for you on the defense, and then you don't need a trip to hold it. So what does it matter? But besides that, it does make me curious because both teams seem to have very drastic differences in their approaches to this map, which, I mean, yes, it's a relatively new map, or the newest map, but I feel like we've kind of settled in on that Fade, Breach, Cypher, Omen, and Jet or Raze. So
yeah, I feel like it's kind of been enough of a cooling off period, if you will, from when it was revealed at VCT, and now it's kind of that cool down period of trying to figure out where it is. And I will point this out, for the first time today, we will see a Fade being played in this entire day. We've seen Split, we've seen Haven, we've seen Bind, Fade nowhere to be seen, and until right now here on Sunset, our second map of the series, as we head right on in. It'll be the same sides as we did in the earlier parts, so Sad Purple will be on the defensive side to start, and it will be Resonate on the attacking end. And for Sad Purple, you love them on the defensive side if you're a fan of them, because they won that first half 7-5. It was a close one, although Resonate would get the final round of the half, but a 7-5 half overall for the defending side. Pretty good on a two-side map, which we're on right now. And for Resonate, looks like they're going to try to take mid control, which is, well, more or less what you would expect here from this team that pushed up mid a lot last round.
Yeah, but what's interesting to me is that Sad Purple isn't taking that fight, which is what they would do on Split. Instead, they're holding down these extremities, these opposite sides of top mid beautifully here, and instead waiting for the response that RESO is going to make. And that response is to try and fight towards A, which has now been left deserted. And now here comes the final mid push that I was expecting to see a bit earlier, but it looks like they're trying to send a hunting party after Andrew at this rate.
Game is on here as the toxic screen goes up. They're going to try to find anywhere to plant on A for right now. Joe's going to go around the corner, spots out the Omen, and is able to flick onto the Omen as well. Conti, Dog, and Doggo both getting your kills on either side. It's a 3v1. Doggo's got a lot of work to do if they want to get rid of this breach, but Conti's now gone. Hit by the paranoia. It's not going to matter. KHS gets the final kill in the end, and Resonate starts us off with a pistol round.
Yeah, I think that was just some misreads on the rotations that were coming through on RESO's side made by Sad Purple. But fear not, I do want to remind you guys that they did win the first they did win the first rounds. I mean, I feel like even though you can get a good start on a pistol, and the follow-up. We saw it in our quarterfinals that does not mean that you are destined for a lead. I mean, you can win the first two and then go on a losing streak following that. So, especially when a team like Sad Purple isn't forcing second round. That was a strategy we saw coming out of Resident, is they would buy Stingers, they would buy some Spectres to try and contest, to try and get that 1-1 score. Here, Sad Purple's respecting it, respecting the natural flow of the economy here, and maybe even going to try and pull out a Thrifty with this strategy of pushing down mid. But for now, once again, cold feet coming out from Arya, so not quite knowing where they want to hit. Because of that, look at this from Aqua! Okay!
Okay, Aqua, I see you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Keep it up!
Keep it up. 2 more. And they're in the same place as well. Aqua, all Aqua had to do was peek around the corner. Might have gotten another kill. Instead, backs away from that for right now. So Conti and Andrew, the only 2 left to go. As the decision now, let's just go B. Just take what we can here. The one-way cage. Not enough, though. The cage had enough of a peek hole where Conti, using the Phantom, is able to find that Cypher. Plant is down. Here comes Aqua on the back end, though.
Yeah, but they've gotten the weapons from those 1 duels here, so even the numbers advantage firmly in favor of Sad Purple. It's Conti quickly trying to make work of it. 20 HP, though. I don't even think that's going to be enough with the better weapon, with that Phantom. At least they have a fault line. At least they have utility to delay. And look at the spray, catching Wreck off guard. They can do it. They can go on Freeze. Oh. Of course it's Kushe Cap, of all the people. Of course.
Of course. Who else could it be at this point? Kushe Cap gets the kill despite the 4K coming out from the breach of Conti. And you were asking about combat score last time. If I'm looking at this right, it was from Angie on the Viper 378 on a 27-7 and 8 round from them. So not much difference from Kushe Cap 27, 13 and 10. So 353 through 78. Just let the controllers be the duelists at this point, right? Am I right?
Yeah. But like I said, now picking up the Omens, a little bit scarier for me. I mean, I do think inherently the Ashes have more clutch genes, and that's not just from experience. But that huge hero play coming out from Conti, number one, they had a little bit of a slower round over on Split, but it brings the Rolling Thunder on board, which I think is why there's a more decisive A-hit. Unless Rek can say something about that, I expect to see a full-on execute.
Yeah, already an opening pickoff on
Here it is.
There's the Rolling Thunder you were talking about. Opens up a little bit, but Rek will shut that door immediately. Conti, though, has been very good in the second and third rounds. And Kane leading the charge with that as well. Andrew does go down. Aqua, though, has been hitting shots. It really is Aqua versus Conti, but Conti at lower health. Who's going to win this battle out? It will be Aqua winning the spray battle on the Vandal. And instead, it will be Sad Purple getting another round back. It's 2-1. We're going back and forth.
I mean, what did I say? Just because you win the pistol does not mean that you have a surefire way into the half, and Sad Purple has made that very evident here. Now, resetting Resonant into a save bot. It looks like they're going for the Stinger squad versus, I mean, full rifle is going to come out from Sad Purple. So as long as they don't get aggressive, they don't take the one-on-one fights, should be able to get the trade, should be able to get another round to widen the lead to a 3-1 scoreline. But let's see if that's what happens here, because we know that they sometimes do go a little bit too fast for comfort.
Let's see for another mid push as the door's already closed towards market side on B. How aggressive does this Resonate team want to go? They've already got the fault line out, concussing them for a little while, but won't make that play. So the idea is still mid, and they will have control of it, including that dark cover for right now. However, Rek's been hitting a couple of shots, hits one through the corner of the wall. Headhunter finds the head as Andrew's able to find Kushe Cap. That allows them to maybe push up somewhere. And instead, the call is to go towards A.
I mean, but look who's waiting there for that. It is Aqua. Gets their one, gets out for the reposition, but here comes the Haunt, so it's going to try and force them into a corner here. Even then, though, the better weapon, they should be able to win these ones as they add to kill total. KHS, though, once again, the long-range Stingering has been wild. What's even better is the cross-pressure from Dago and Aqua to basically put the final nail in the coffin, now forcing Andrew into 1v3 with only a head under to their name.
2v1 now. Aqua still alive. On for another kill here. Could get the 4K just lurking right around the corner. Andrew is right there. Looking for it. Rek will find it instead. Rek finds Andrew. Another 3K for Aqua. And Aqua popping off on the Sova, mind you. Already at, what, 9 kills? Yeah, 9-2-1. And Conti at the same time, 8-4-1. It's Breach versus Sova in this map, Sovi.
Yeah, no, nullifying my worry is about them swapping over from the Cypher to the Initiator in these first few rounds. I mean, they now have their own ultimate to add to the mix as well, so it's just literally, like you said, a battle of the Initiators, which is refreshing, especially after we saw the battle of the Jets and the battle of the Controllers kind of on a split. It's making sure that every member of both of these teams get in the spotlight at some point here in Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps.
Oh, Aqua getting their 10th kill by way of Hunter's Fury, and the Fade going down immediately yet again. I think that's maybe the second or the third time that, or rather, I think that's the second time that the Fade has gone down first. That's not good news for you if you're Resonate, already down 2 to start us off, and they need some kind of comeback if they want to make sure that they're in the finals. Otherwise, it's only $500 in their pocket compared to either 1,000 or 3,000. They move right on back, but Rek is waiting for them right outside of the doors of the theater. They get 1 kill. Not much else other than that, but here comes Couché Cap. It's all in the flanks. Just watch your backs at this point.
I mean, yeah, we know Sad Purple likes to get up and personal and aggressive, but even when they do that, they still have the sights locked down. Lucas being evident of that here, making sure nobody can slip through the cracks of B main. Andrew now being the next up to bat here. This utility's been cleared out from Doggo. The camera, though, still in effect. Will affirm at least some positioning here. You still haven't destroyed it. They're just getting watched. This is bullying.
Yeah, this is just bullying at this point. Andrew's able to find Aqua, though, stops them in their tracks. And meanwhile, on the other hand, around the corner, trying to find a kill. Only down to 10 health and a dream. Is able to find one through the corner of the wall. Could have had Lucas down to 24 armor and 87 health. It is not meant to be 4 straight rounds for Sad Purple, up 4-1.
You know, Andrew, I saw the vision. I mean, they got the head dink through the wall onto Doggo, onto the Cypher, who was sitting in their cam looking pretty while the rest of their team was trying to funnel into that site. And I mean, just the confidence to get plant down as well, so that wasn't a worry and time was slipped in your favor. But fortunately, the target swap does not fall onto Lucas, and it will be that 4th round, like you mentioned, for Sad Purple here. Not only that, but now they have the ultimates in their favor. They have the economy in their favor. Like, they are starting to run away with this map.
Starting to run away with it indeed. 10 kills to 9 kills with a runaway score. 4-1. Tour de Force going to try to make the difference as that Tour de Force is pulled out through mid. No need an operator by. Got the ultimate to do the exact same thing that Oppa do, just with less bullets in tow. They look for mid push right now. Again, mid, all kinds of covered by Resonate. And already you can see that Chamber just looking right behind for the moment. Andrew's just going to look behind, seeing if anybody's going to flank up here. And they will not spot out anything for right now. This team is playing careful. They're playing slow, and it's all towards mid.
Yeah, and for once, it doesn't look like there's anybody directly there to contest, but I think this is all a part of Sad Purple's plans. I mean, they're going to go for this 5% retake, and once they finally land on to B, they'll have a presence here in B main as well. I like the thoroughness of Resonant to clear out Boba first, but like I said, there's nobody home. Oh. Okay, Andrew.
Okay, trades that off, though, and Couché Cap teleports behind, takes the step behind them, and is able to find another kill. Conti, though, gets that kill with the Stinger for right now. Fault line's out. Conti's not able to find anything for right now. Doggo's on the other side. There's the Neural Theft coming in a 3v2 situation. The Sky falling also low, but Aqua's right behind. And Doggo will crossfire with that as well. Watch out for your flanks, because this team from Sad Purple's all up in your grill. It's 5-1.
I mean, I don't even know if I can call it a flank, because like, they were there from the get-go, right? It's just like it was never checked. And it's just, in that regard, like, yes, there were things that Resonant was doing right, but Sad Purple just, again, having these insane out-of-the-book strategies that I don't even think I've really seen on Sunset. I mean, having, like, usually you have, like, one point that you hold and you push out 2 extremities. In that case, they just completely deserted mid and pushed out of A main and B main. And like, luckily, Resonant wasn't caught off guard because they were the ones that went mid. And now here, when they actually have a contestation of Lucas A main, let's see what's gonna happen.
Rolling Thunder's gonna miss Aqua completely. Andrew, though, is able to find Lucas in the entire craziness. I mean, you got the toxic screen, you got Paranoia being thrown out at the same time, all the utility dark cover at the same time, and Couché Cap's able to find Joe in that background as well. We're down to a 4v3 scenario, Resonate with man advantage here, and they will keep the man advantage. Andrew and KHS both getting their kills simultaneously as the plant now does go down. onto A site, and it's up to Rek with the operator to make the difference here.
I mean, yeah, in this case, Rek trying to get some exit frags while saving the operator simultaneously. And that round, it did look like Resonant was the master of the chaos that Sad Purple usually thrives in. And like you said, I think that Nightfall is what really gave them the edge. It kind of stopped Lucas in their tracks. It kind of nullified Aqua as well, not knowing which angles to hold anymore. And gives them at least some way to stem the bleeding. And not only that, but they keep the Viper's Pit. They keep the Rolling Thunder moving forward.
So the Nightfall used there for Resonate will hold on to the operator. If there's any consolation prize whatsoever for this round, it will be that the operator is safe. Conti actually, oh, Conti dies to the spike, doesn't run away in time. Maybe just too old on the legs, if you will, for the breach. Instead, does get 2 people remaining. You have the Viper's Pit, you have the Rolling Thunder available for Resonate. At the same time, Bladestorm available for Rek, who will go onto an operator with light shields. 11 to 10, though, still the battle of the initiators, except Andrew is helping out on their own at a 9-6 pace, and this is on the attacking side, mind you, for the Sentinel.
I mean, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I feel like all the roles and their normal like stats lines are askew very clearly here in the fighters represented by the United States Marine Corps. I mean, even here, Lucas is kind of the brunt of the exchange of the execute onto A. I do like this predictive 4-stack. It's actually a correct gamble for once, but even then, look at the lurking Viper from Resonant against the Cypher on the B site. It's gonna kind of be a question of who gets something done first.
The question is who's going to be able to get that first pick. Kane is, but figured it out right away. Back to a 4v4. KHS through the crate, though, is able to find Kushi Cap. So that is a 4v3 scenario. And there's the C's. Lucas is trapped inside here. Don't know if they know that. It's going to be Lucas finding the first kill and the second kill. That C's don't matter with 2 health and a dream. And can Lucas find another one? Knows that there's another one right around the corner. Rek, though, on the operator, finds one more onto Joe. It's the breach by themselves, and it's going to have to be Conti making some kind of hero play if they want to win this round. Unfortunately, though, Lucas with 2 health and a dream in the C's, in the low health and everything. Lucas finds 3. Sad Purple up 6-2.
I mean, I'm just confused, and it's probably because of the C's, where exactly the Rolling Thunder went. Because it was invested by Conti that round, right? And it doesn't catch Lucas off guard. It allows him to hold down elbow and pivot to main as needed. I mean, it doesn't even clearly hit the operator there from Rek, who's holding down from that beautiful off angle on Link. I mean, it was just completely like shut out in that regard. And now Sad Purple has at least a tied scoreline established, and still their economy is great. Finally, at least we have like kind of a semblance of a buy from Resonant here again, but oh, okay. I mean, beautiful paranoia.
Beautiful paranoia gets 2 assists for the Omen, and they are making assists all over the place here. You can see how much the utility matters as all of the assists coming out for Resonate right now. Still Rek holding on to this op, seeing if they want to chase down this Jet player for right now. Conti will go ahead and plant. And this is mainly the question here. 4 versus 2 scenario. You do have the operator in hand, the 1-shot, 1-kill weapon. Maybe find the opening pick. He's still got a chance at this. Has to reload, though. Was able to get away with 4 health somehow.
Oh, and Doggo reveals their flank by pre-firing that box there with no real information from Rek's PUV either. I love how reserved the players for Resonant are here, but even then, they're still getting sought out by Rek. It's not planned for them either, so they can stick this. I mean, there's no utility here to deny, and the distractions from Doggo are just as clean, but Andrew still able to get Rek off, but not able to finish the job. And as it's halved, Doggo will be able to get the defuse, get the 7th on the board for Sad Purple. That
was textbook. That was beautiful because you had the Jet kind of making some havoc there because the Jet, or for Rek, trying to defuse that and forcing them out, and like you said, not planted for them, so has to push up on that, and that allows Doggo to help out the Jet and move right on in. Yes, Rek dies from the with the operator, gets one back in this round anyways, but pushing on up, allowing Doggo to get the last kill. And textbook play from Sad gives them the 7-2 advantage, guaranteeing themselves a lead into the half. And now we'll see where they want to go. They've taken mid-control a lot here for Resonate. It's only allowed them to get 2 round wins here. They just have no response for the defense that Sad Purple is putting on right now, especially for the fact that there's still an operator in the hands of the Jet.
Not even still just an operator, but still this 4-person stack towards A. They're putting so much pressure on Doggo, and Doggo's been delivering. Even if it's just like getting information and getting out to play retake with their team, like they're not letting Resin have free wind of mid or B site from this marked position. In the meantime, though, look at Playboy Joe. All right, take care of the entire A-man aggression, why don't you? Unless Aqua is there to deliver like usual. I mean, even though Playboy Joe gets the advantage outright, Aqua's like, 3v3.
Yeah. What's a 3v3? What's a 1v2 at this point to Aqua? What's a 1v3?
For real.
Aqua needs to get an ace at this point to prove something here, or to prove me right that Aqua's going to get the Aqua's just so good with the aim right now, especially on the Sova, and making it right that they switched on over from the Cypher to the Sova would prove it to be absolutely monumental for this team of Sad Purple, who wants to move on to the grand finals. Kushicap's able to get KHS. It's all up to the chamber of Andrew, who is all the way back in CT side. And Aqua going hunting, and they know where Andrew is. They just let him go. They're just letting him go right now on that
Nice
angle.
fight.
Aqua gets the third. They won't let him go any further. And Sad Purple 8-2. And this is just right now all in favor of this team from Sad Purple. Aqua already with 14 kills.
I mean, I feel like Resident hasn't even had really a save buy. They're just buying and draining the piggy bank. And I think that repercussions are now showing. Yes, they have rifles and light shields, but KHS is going to be repping the Stinger. I feel like maybe this is a personal choice, actually. I feel like I should not be yelling at this. I feel like they've been just as deadly with that weapon as a Vandal at full range, which is wild in its own regard. But even with this buy, you're against just, like you said, the stable defense that now has ultimates in their favor, too. And there they are. The ultimate's coming in. Under Fury from Aqua.
Under Fury goes just a bit wide. Aqua can't find anything. I thought that hit for a second, but maybe it just got a little bit wide there. Resonate, though, trading out 1-for-1. Aqua gets one back on the op. And Doggo finding another kill as well. Won't really matter. Doggo's on your flank side. Conti's got Doggo down. In a 2v1 scenario, though, it's still Aqua alive. Kushicap also alive, too. Aqua with the op in hand. Don't peek around that corner because Aqua's right there to find the body shot. The one-shot, one-kill weapon is back. Aqua keeps it going on top of the leaderboard. It's 9-2 Sad Purple.
I mean, they get the op to keep the defense strong. They use the op to top off the round. I mean, Aqua quite literally is one of the most versatile players I have seen in the servers today. I mean, swapping from the Cypher to now the Initiator and still ensuring that they can deliver here. I mean, 16-6. That is insane. Rex trying to gain on them, and maybe the Blades will help with that, but so far, 9-2. I mean, I don't even know if this will be a 9-3 curse at this rate.
Let's find out. Well, 9-3 curse has to start with a 9-3 when Resonate going mid yet again, and mid has not worked out well in their favor as told by the 2-pointers. Nightfall does come out. Is this going to result in anything? No. Despite being deaf, Rek knows that they're walking right off, although Kane and Conti both getting kills. Kushicap trades that out right away as well. So the mid push unsuccessful yet again. 2 people on B, and now the shorty gets pulled out. Kushicap's going to bring out the shorty one more time. They're right next to each other. The smoke just has to drop. Conti's got the headshot, though, and Conti can bring this back. It's a 1v1. It's Aqua versus Conti. It's the Breach versus the Sova. The duel you want right at the end is going to happen here. Pulls out the shorty, but no. Conti clutches it out. A 4K for Conti, bringing it back to a 9-3 to end the first half.
I mean, all right, Kusha. I understand you're feeling it after the Clad double kill to turn the round around for your team, but the one bullet with the shorty, like, and you're on an island, so no one's there to trade you out. I mean, I understand the shorty getting pulled out by Aqua in that situation, right? You're concussed. It's hard to miss a shot with the shorty, but just the discipline from Conti to wide swing that from a sizable distance as well just gets the job done. I mean, even just the luck of having the Rolling Thunder online at that time to close out the half. Like, not only does that set you up for the 9-3 curse, but it sets you up for, like, a mentality shift, right? You're like, you weren't blown out into a double digits already for Sad Purple. You have a chance to turn this around. Now, here, though, I mean, 5 people. Looks like Sad Purple is done messing around. They're about to go barreling into this A site, but I love the utility here, right? If Fault Line could nullify all of this pressure instantaneously.
It does, though. Kane able to start off with the first pick on their own. Is able to find Doggo on the headshot for right now. Is blinded out, and Rek will take right advantage of that. Taking care of Conti, turns around, takes care of KHS down mid or down A as well. They're just going to take on over A site. It's going to be the rush down, and right around the corner is Joe as they will peek. There's the guiding light. Andrew and Joe maybe trying to have to find their way in, but this is a tough scenario.
Yeah, I mean 3v2. Plant already down as well. I was gonna say, you guys aren't saving on a pistol. They're just gonna regroup towards CT to make sure they can take these fights together. And like, look at the late round information too available from Aqua. Drone, recon bolt, you name it, it's there, and that's putting all the tools needed for Couché and Lucas to get their frags, to get the double digits here for Sad Purple.
And well on their way to the grand finals. 3 away. We don't know who their opponent is just yet to go inside of that championship round. Turtle Troop number 1, Krispy Kreme number 12 seed, both playing their best of 3 as of right now. We'll give you that update when we can to find out who's in the grand finals. As of right now, the 3 rounds away for Sad Purple to have a shot at $3,000. And maybe as a side note as well, avenging their brethren down at Sad Esports, who lost earlier on in this bracket as well. They lost to this team of Resonate 15-13 last round. The vengeance arc is right there.
Oh, but Andrew's trying to steal it away here. A clean first blood to take out their star player Aqua, at least for this map. Rec wrestling back a frag though with the Spectre here to even the playing field back onto a 4-on-4. But then again, I mean, look at the utility seasoned and ready for Alex, or sorry, for Andrew to re-swing. There it is. Trying to hunt these players down, and they're all out of resources, all out of tools. This looks like it's slipping away even further here, Keegan.
Yeah, it's slipping away even further and further around the corner. Kane will be with the Stinger. Not going to get much more out of that, though. The Stinger's doing some work here in this game, though. Was able to find 2 kills. Can he find a little bit more? Snakebite's going to go around the corner. It's not going to matter much. With the Spectre, Rec finds 4 in this round, and it will be Sad Purple up 11-3. And again, like you said, it's slipping away.
I mean, what else did I say? I said Rec wanted to come for Aqua in that top seed position, and that's exactly what we've had happen. They've now surpassed them, going 17-10 versus their 16-8. Don't get me wrong, Aqua I think still could clutch the ACS match MVP, but we'll have to wait and see, because there's still a few rounds. There's still kind of the dying wishes of Resonant here to try and breathe themselves back to life. I like the Spectre squad. We've seen them consistently go for these, you know, early forces in their rounds. They don't like to save, that's for sure.
Yep.
And we'll see if it can give the edge over the few Bulldogs that Sad Purple has in their favor.
This might be, I think, one of the few times we see a team push up B, and as I say that, never mind. We're going to go back to mid, if we will, as there is the Toxic screen up for right now. The Toxic screen does come down for a couple of moments, as there will be a mid push yet again, just firing away some shots, making sure that they pull away all the attention to B, allows them maybe to go towards A, where this chamber is going to wait for them. Otherwise, Aldrone will spot things out for a little while. Aldrone spots out. There's nothing in mid at the moment. And Recto with the Bladestorm gets rid of Andrew. That's the only person on A. This is all systems go here.
Yeah, but so is the rotation from Resident. So it's going to be a matter of who can make it there first. And while they make it to Link, they don't make it to site. So Plant should be secured unless KHS has something to say about it. We know that they're the Stinger menace, and they'll be able to get one. But ultimately, and ironically, Lucas, their own Stinger, trades it out to further lock down the 4v2 and the site. Here comes the second layer of information, too, from the double initiator. Lucas, Trailblazer, trapping a player at a corner that allows Rec to punish with the collected judge from their comrade. And just like that again, it's gonna be Conti at the weight of the world, the clutch in their peripheral.
They're gonna have to make something out of nothing, and nothing they will get. Rec finds 3 yet again. That's 7 kills in a matter of 2 rounds for Rec here, who's on a tear. 20, 10, and 2. We talked about Aqua's aim earlier, and now the Duelist comes to the top of the leaderboard for what I think is the first time we're seeing it between you and I here, because we saw the controllers earlier on do some work, and now it's Rec that's putting something up with 20 and 10 on a 2.0 KDA.
I mean, yeah, that's one way to ensure that this 2-0 comes in swift fashion, especially after how close the last map was. And looks like they want B to be the final resting place here for RESO. Only the Viper is home. Yes, a Pseudo Sentinel, but with a lot of weight to bear here. It looks like Snakebite can't stop a Shrouded Step, can't stop a Tailwind. So this is a pretty free side as Playboy Joe's forced to retreat.
Playboy goes. Already got 1 kill, forces them to back off for a couple of moments. Paranoia gets at least 2 people caught up in it. That's going to have to come right around the corner. The craziness is there. It's simultaneous kills all over the place. But the main thing is that Resonate is up for a 2-to-1 man advantage at the end of all of that scrum. It is Joe alongside Andrew that have this left. Aqua also does not have the spike. So if you're talking about staying alive, Resonate have themselves a chance to stay alive right here in a 2v1.
I think they made noise, so Andrew's aware of the reposition here main. Now they have to rebraid the toxic screen into 2 players, so that will afford RESO the opportunity to live to fight another day. And I mean, I liked the idea of fighting for that backside control. I mean, you had, you know, the flash play out of the dark cover their backside, but I can't tell if Rek was hit by the guiding light and wasn't able to frag, or what exactly made those frags go in Resonance's favor. But maybe it was just winning the fights, which, you know, when all is said and done, that is what Valorant boils down to. It is a first-person shooter, and we'll have to see if they can run it back, because they're going to be again. They're like, all right, that was a mistake, that was a misstep. Like we said, just fluke fights going in RESO's favor, so let's run it back.
Let's say they're going to indeed run it back, where 3 players are on A for right now. The intel, though, being given is that there is a lot of noise headed towards B. So at least three will rotate, Fade included. So it will be the Chamber Sting on A, just in case anybody decides to go that way. There will be the Seekers that gets popped out. Only one left Seeker, and that's the one that's headed towards, I believe it's going to head towards Andrew. In the meanwhile, Rek and Doggo both finding picks. So now man advantage on the side of Sad Purple. As they enter right on in, spike is planted, and they're only that far away from making the grand finals.
I mean, what did I say? If you think it's a fluke, try it again. That's exactly what has happened here. Obviously, the 5v3 and that shock dart even make KHS that much lower. Doesn't matter, though. They still get the frags, and suddenly Kushe Cap goes nuclear to find not one, not two, but the triple to make sure that their team punches their ticket into those grand finals. And after such a close map 1 on RESO's map pick, once we were on the Sad Purples, it was clear why they chose that map.
Yeah, Doggo and Aqua on this team of Sad Purple. Fun fact, by the way, Doggo and Aqua were on the Uker squad in week number 1 that lost the finals. And they lost the finals, indeed, by a score of 2-1 to Yahtzee. If you haven't seen that, go watch that one back, because that was such an insane
They won week
match.
2.
And they did indeed win week number 2. For Ukers rather, they were in 2-1.
Or sorry, 3.
Week 3
yeah,
they won.
They've won. That's all that matters. They got their money.
Yeah, so we'll see. Sad Purple well on their way to making themselves even more money. $1,000 guaranteed at the very least, but $3,000 still awaits them if they were to win the grand finals. Meanwhile, $500 going for the side of Resonant, who ends their tournament here on a pretty dang good record, having to beat 3 higher seeded teams than them, and they would not be able to do so for a 4th time against Sad Purple. So Sad Purple advances on into the grand finals. Meanwhile, we're still awaiting the winner between Turtle Troop and Krispy Kreme in the end. So we will find out specifically who their opponent is. We are going to take a break, and on the other side of it, we will have the grand finals. $3,000 at the end of the day as we approach what is now 8:30 on the East Coast. The nightcap of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps happens right after the break.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Stay alert, Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
The first match of this tournament started off at 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. Now, almost 8.5 hours later, the endurance has led up all to this. A best of 3 for $3,000. It will be Krispy Kreme taking on Sad Purple, 12 versus 10. And yes, folks, the number 1 seed did go down. Turtle Troop down to Krispy Kreme. We say aloha, friends. Welcome inside of the booth alongside Zobi with you. Klutchki with you to bring you the grand finals of the Week 4 Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. We'll get into this matchup in a second. Let's take a look at their journey here. Krispy Kreme, having to be the number 12 seed, played against 3 other higher seeds. 5, 4, and 1 on their way here. They started off beating Texas State Esports 13-1, beat UNC Green 13-3. Would then take on Veers Kittens, a name well known in this tournament, 13-11, won that. Beat Zero Marksman Black, another well-known team here, 13-7 in the quarterfinals, and in the semis, a 2-1, and which is why we had a long break. They beat Turtle Troop Turtle Troop won game number 1 13-8, and Krispy Kreme won second map 14-12, and finally a 13-3 wrap up on the final map to get them here. Meanwhile, Sad Purple winning 2-0. You just saw them on stream. They beat Torch 13-1. They beat Virtuosity 13-7. They beat Storm 13-10, and they beat Outlast Gaming 13-4. That was their reversed series to get here. And now Sad Purple and Krispy Kreme, the $3,000 grand prize right at the end of the tunnel. And Zobi on its way here in endurance, if you will. We keep talking about this throughout the entire 4 weeks, that at the end of it, it is presented by the United States Marine Corps. It's endurance, as the Marines do as well. So endurance at the end of the tunnel. Who's going to walk away with a 2K? But it's been a long day. You and I get to see some Valorant, some good Valorant coming to the end of it, though.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it seems like Krispy Kreme is the new, Kingslayer. We talked about how we thought it would be Resonant, but then, Sad Purple took them out. So now Sad Purple being the number 10 seed, and the 12 seed being taken by Krispy Kreme. It seems like they are the underdogs in the situation, but taking out the Giants that are Turtle Troops, a fully professional team, is just insane. And I mean, that 13-3 is what sticks out in my mind. Yes, it was a 13. 12-14 that were a lot closer, but either way, they've gotten this far, and it would be a pain to fall that short, especially after you said almost now 9 hours of Valorant action. And we're here to bring you the best of 3 here, and we have our map picks and bans for you as well. We're starting out on Bind, which will be a Sad Purple's pick, then Lotus, which is Krispy Kreme's, and then the decider, if we make it the full marathon, will be our decider of Split. And now for the first map on Bind, I was kind of skeptical about this, right? We actually casted on stream Krispy Kreme on Bind, and clearly that was Angie's Playground. So I was kind of skeptical of that. That is Sad Purple's pick. So I'm wondering what they've cooked up in the meantime, or if they just didn't realize the dominance that they brought to their matchup. And then on Lotus, you might not have gotten to watch it, Keegan, but I was watching over from Veers Kitten's perspective of that matchup, and again, it was just Krispy Kreme dominance. So I'm feeling like this map pool favors Krispy Kreme. But what do you got to say about Sad Purple going into this?
I mean, Sad Purple had 2 good games on their own. We only saw Split and Sunset. Split went their way 13-9. Excuse me. So in a 13-9 scenario, if we go all the way down to Split, then yeah, I mean, I think Split goes in the favor their way. They've had the experience on it, but we haven't seen the rest of the maps that Krispy Kreme has gone for thus far. And you're right on Bind, 13-7, the final score there when they took down Zero Marksman Black. We saw that earlier on. So hey, Angie on the Viper, no surprise at all, playing almost exactly what they did last time. Sky Precision. Drone is going to be on Raze. You're going to have Viper on Angie. Brim is going to be for Riku, and Zachary is going to be on the Chamber. This is the exact same combination that we saw back on Bind for Krispy Kreme. Excited to see what Sad Purple brings out here. They will bring out the double duelist of their own with the Reyna and the Raze. And in fact, yeah, that's just the double duelist that we'll see for Sad Purple here. And I'm excited to see Doggo and Raze Doggo and Rek, because Rek on that Jet earlier was pretty dang good, and so was Doggo.
Yeah, no, what surprises me, I think, on the Sad Purple side of things is that you usually give up that double duelist and not the double controller in order to account for that Sentinel, account for that Cypher or a Chamber. And in this case, they just doubled down on it. They went back to the single controller meta. And I'm hoping that won't kind of cost them in terms of how strong that B-side defense is. That's expecting where the Cypher is going to play instead. I mean, I do kind of miss the double trips and then them playing in Hut with a shotgun. So I'm hoping to see the resurgence about that and how they play around their cages specifically. specifically. And another kind of recent thing I've seen specifically on maps like Sunset is those cages act just like quick smokes. Like, not necessarily, a cloudburst from a jet, but they get that visibility block just enough for you to cross over or hold these spaces for the team to rotate. So that's expectant of how it'll kind of fill the role of that second controller while still being a defensive lockdown. But we'll have to see if that change is a shortcoming for them, if it allows them to have the edge going forward. Obviously, you touched on the Reyna a little bit. Rek is insane just in their own right. We've seen them fragging out on the jet. I'm kind of interesting to see if they're going to have any ops. I mean, we've seen Aqua have the op from Rek before, specifically over on Sunset, so it'll be interesting to see if that's part of the defensive arsenal. But we're already into the action, and it's already aggression from Krispy Kreme. A short to try and deposit drone into this close corner.
Later on I'll make this prediction as well, but we might as well ask the question: how many attack ops are we going to see? How many operators on the attack are we going to see here? Because we've seen it all throughout the day where the operator, you and I have seen what was it, like 7 rounds now where that operator's been on the attacking side. Some has been successful, some have failed. That we'll find that out later on. We're still on pistol round here to start as Aqua gets a little bit of damage taken onto them, has to run away for a couple of moments and maybe fake away the run as Rek in shower right now, 2 in towards heading towards A. And this Cypher might run into the buzzsaw that is the Raze in a couple of moments, and that's Drone taking care of Aqua right around that corner at A main. So the spike still with the rest of the team. 3 on B. This is where the Trailblazer and the aggressiveness comes out. They're not watching though as Doggo takes down Precision around the corner. It's a free site here for B.
Yeah, but they have not addressed the concern that is Hookah. There are 2 players here seasoned and ready to flood back in once rotations from their team come out. There's some concern from Zachary about this lurk play, and that is exactly what the read will come through for. Rek never leaving opens the back door with his rotation, but like I said, Loku is prepared to shut it down tooth and nail. Zachary with the third cannot complete the job, but Angie has their back and has the first round on the board for Krispy Kreme.
Chamber clutching up with a 3K there on the Ghost. An amazing play there from Zachary, and we saw it earlier on. We saw earlier where with the buys, we saw Phantom being popped out. We saw Vandal being popped out earlier with full shields. Now Zachary's going to go the safer route here, the easier route, if you will. Just takes the Marshall out. Will take the full armor. Doesn't have enough credits to do so, and buying up all the abilities that Chamber does have anyways. So overall, great round from Zachary. Gives themselves a good advantage, and it's going to be all sheriffs here for Sad. So I'm imagining that they're going to try to push A all up in the grill here, trying to maybe play slowly, if you will, because I know that's what Sad Purple usually does on these econ rounds. Just play a little bit slowly, but we'll play in showers at the very least. Get 1 opening pick and play aggressive.
Launching smoke.
Oh, and Riku is kind of on an island here with this Stinger. The Flood, and at least the trademark was there to try and slow things down, but Riku, they're playing with fire here a little bit. I'm going to right-click with the Classic. At least they have the full shield to try and mitigate some of that damage, but they're actually leaning to Zachary here with the Marshall, I think, the most on this denial. And now some utility invested as well, so they'll start whittling that down as Aqua tries to explore towards A short.
Aqua wasn't seen either, so good timing, I guess, fortunate timing. And now a drone, but Aqua shoots. Now they know where Aqua is entirely, so it's going to have to be the aggressive play here. Unfortunately, Drone throws the paint shells out and Rek runs right into it. Zachary finds one of the Headhunter as well, so that's a 3-for-1 trade. Zachary making use of the Marshall, gets Kuche Cap. A big bonus round here, only a few health points left, but Aqua's going to lose all of it on 1 shot from Riku. And it'll be Krispy Kreme up 2-0. We said this was their map, and on the first pistol round on their defensive end, it was a very, very nice round for them to get that first pistol rounds. And in fact, they will get the first 2 pistol rounds this time around as well.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like I've gotten so accustomed to the double Viper that I always thought that kind of consistent toxic screen over on the A side to allow a lurk player wasn't that big of a deal. Like, I never saw the big whoop about it. But now that I see Sad Purple without it, it's showing how difficult it is for them to have that lurk player like Aqua take space there, or even just, later into the round. And I mean, here again, look, they can get tested without much contestation on the side of Krispy Kreme. At least Aqua's prepared for both somehow, but that's just because they had a worse weapon.
Yeah, the worst weapon bonus here, unfortunately, is going to lose you that fight almost every time. And now Angie with the toxic screen waiting for something. That one's going to drop here very, very soon. Has to back away from it for right now, knowing that there's a lot of pressure there. Will back away. Toxic screen does go down. 2 will go inside of the teleporter and rotate all the way around. Waiting for them right there is the Brimstone, however, only looking at main for right now. Has to look at 2 different angles before the rest of the team can pop by. Callouts there for Riku. Now Aqua's got 3 kills already on the way to the ace. Rec will take that away, though, as they get the plan down on A. It's a 1v5.
Yeah, that time the rotation was clean, right? They had already gained pretty much site control other than that Brimstone, other than Riku, because of that double frag from Aqua coming out due to that A short aggression. And now, like you said, that places Angie in the 1v5. Obviously, it's a bonus, so they just want some semblance of frags here before the round concludes. But again, just clean rotation simulator coming out from Sad Purple this round. And let's play his best. How many does Angie get?
It might be 0 with all the sight lines there. Yeah, okay. Well, there were 3 sight lines there. If Angie was going to get anything, Angie might have gotten 1. But with all the different sight lines and all the different directions that Viper was looking, yeah, there was little to no chance they were going to win that round. So, anyways, Krispy Kreme does lose the round. Sad picks up a point. And on the other side, already this early on, Zachary's going to pull out the op.
I mean, we saw them do some damage with the Marshals, so why not upgrade it to the bigger sniper rifle? And they even have only 1 point off until the Tour de Force, so if they really need that extra firing speed, they'll be able to probably pull that out here, since they have precision there with them to take this garden space. And it looks like they get the opportunity for the operator to shine as well, considering 3 people on the side of Sad Purple are about to stare down the barrel of it. The question is, do they expect it?
Well, do they expect it is the question. They see the boombot out, doesn't shoot the boombot, or doesn't shoot it at all, knowing that could be good. Trailblazers also out at the same time. Now will snap the fingers away to get back with the Sky and everybody else. Only had light armor anyway, so trying to heal back up to 100 wouldn't do that much besides the 25 armor. So now the Sky Smokes will come down, gets flashed out, and now Zachary's in a whole lot of trouble. Can't snap your fingers twice there, buddy. Can't get away for a second time. Riku, though, will trade that all the way back, and so will Precision.
Whoa.
Riku's found 3. Doggo picks up the op, but this might be to no avail unless some kind of miracle happens with 23 health.
Well, I think the comments come through evident by Riku with their double clicks of the classic, trying to get that last 23 HP to go snap away. And there it is, a 4K on the board when Precision and Zachary fall short. They are there to deliver upon the rotation. And I mean, kudos to Doggo for hitting that shot after picking up the operator, but regardless, the rest of the team not there to support them in that clutch situation. So ops were collected, you go again, and Crispy pulls ahead onto 3.
Crispy pulls ahead 3-1. You can look at the economy right now, pretty much in. Some players have it good, some players don't, mainly on Sad Purple side. So a loss here would really be a detriment to what progress they want to make. Only light armors as well as 2 full armors, and that's for Lucas as well as Couché Cap on the full armor. So might be the dependency on them unless you can get one sort of opening pick. You can see the 4-1 split headed towards the showers. The spray through randomly, and Riku's able to find some damage onto Lucas to start. So that staves them off for a little while. Do they want to keep playing along this? They have the guiding light there. Angie's able to find 1 headshot. Satch's going to stave them away for right now. Order Strike's got a lot of people inside of it.
That's huge.
But it's so huge to zone them right out, and Riku's got even more kills to deal with it.
I mean, they're just throwing utility at a brick wall at this point. I mean, on the side of Sad Purple, at least, in terms of that shower take. They got into it, but then the orbital strike strikes back off of that 4K, obviously, from Riku last round, and they win the battle to win the war of this round. And now Couché Cap, like we said, yes, a clutch master of their own right, but not expecting the late lurk of the operator of all things through spawn to be the final closeout, and they pull ahead on a 4.
Yeah, this is working out in Krispy Kreme's favor. I think this was Sad Purple's map pick, and Krispy Kreme's just gonna ride on this train that we won bind earlier on against Zero Marksman Black. Let's keep riding the train. Let's get that confidence up. 4-1 now the scoreline. Zachary still with the operator in hand, all full shields, and the abysmal economy. I'm not too sure. Will Rec keep this Vandal? I mean, I would think you'd want to save with the rest of the team, but no, Rec's gonna keep the Vandal in this case.
I mean, well, a very rare save, right, out of a Sad Purple in this case. Looks like Precision gonna be on the receiving end of the aggression here. Like we said, we do have Rec with that hero rifle here a little bit, but it's interesting that Doggo's the one leading the charge off these satchels and not Rec here. So we'll see if the operator can make quick work of them. Toxic Screen kind of delaying the inevitable in that regard, but they realize that it inhibits the operator, so we're gonna drop that real quick.
Salt Lake decides to shoot. Nothing doing there for right now. They know there's at least 2 near their position right now. They saw a leg, they saw a boombot. Do they know where the 3rd is? That third very well could be it. Shoots the Headhunter, maybe by accident on the flip out, but Precision's able to find KuShayCap being that lone wolf around the corner. And now there's a better question as to where they're going to go here, because they lost sight of that entrance towards B Hookah. Do they try to rotate this all the way around back to A?
I mean, they have the Cypher Aqua lurking over there, and that's kind of been their backdoor option. Usually it's Rec lurking, but regardless, this time no teleportation play coming out for the rotation, so this will give a little bit more time for Krispy Kreme to establish themselves, unless Aqua shatters the defense, but no, it'll just be a 1-for-1 trade, so we're still on this 4v3. Seeker is now kind of confirming this rotation has occurred, so now ults in favor of Sad Purple if they have a way to convert this, but for now, the clock is their #1 enemy. 10 seconds left, they still haven't addressed drone, they still haven't gained semblance of control. And here it is, we might see the plant.
Gotta be now. Do they get the plant off in time? It'll be less than a second left, or just about a second left to go. And now you'll have the Seekers being popped out for Sad Purple as well. It's going to be Lucas popping out the Seekers. Will it find anything, though? Not for right now. Showstopper is going to get pulled out around the corner. It will go, and it doesn't find anything. It whiffs. It goes wide, and Zachary's able to find Doggo in the process. It'll now just be the cover for right now. There's the spike being pinged out for right now, and Zachary's just going to defuse this all the way through. Didn't matter when Angie wins the 1v1 against Lucas. Krispy Kreme goes up 5-1.
Oh, the run and gun from Angie, you know, that's the best way to counter a pistol, I guess, in that regard. They get the operator back, too, so that's just a cherry on top, but I mean, Sad Purple did so much work that round to get that A site. They get the plant down, and then they realize, hey, this is winnable. So they dump both of those key ultimates, the Showstopper and the Seekers, into the round, and still not walking away with the victory is devastating. And now, moving forward, yes, they still have the 3 others to work with, but 5-1, chances of tying this half up are slipping away.
Yeah, we'll take you back in the journey that was Krispy Kreme taking on Zero Marksman Black. The first half with Krispy Kreme on the defensive side ended up being a 6-6. Looking like they want to try to reverse their fortunes after a tied half from that match and make sure that they're a little bit more dominant here. They trade out 1-for-1 for right now, as you'll have the Neural Theft uploaded. So Zachary's got to move out of there if they want to know exactly where it is. The op shot! And KuShayCap, yep, Angie gets one as well. KuShayCap turning the back around. It's now a 4v2, and that spike is stuck.
I mean, that round looked like it was going to get dangerous for Krispy Kreme, but the all-out into teleportation and catching that Brimstone, catching Kushay by the toes, cost them that round and the rotation. And, I mean, I once again, Sad Purple doing all the right things to the conclusion, just not what they're hoping for. I mean, even that neural, that's just confirming that it is only 2 there in shower, so they can feel confident about that exec on day. And then once they realize the rotations have already come through into heaven, they're like, all right, B is the better option, let's go there. And just, oh, that is devastating there. And I mean, that's 6-1, right? So now Crispy has at least the tie locked down, and I'm not expecting that's all that they're going to go for.
Yeah, they're going to go for a lot more than just the tie here. They're looking to put some pressure on as well. And for the defense, you want to talk about a good defense as well. We'll talk about this later. But the plant numbers have just been insane for Krispy Kreme to defend against right now. As minute 20 left to go, they're looking to see where they want to push up. Garden seems to be the play and seems to be the option, but they're keeping the teleporter in mind. That being said, the Chamber's the only one on A for right now. Their sightlines thinking that they want to play this, and they have the Empress out as right now. Rex able to take care of Drone in the back. Riku and Angie getting 3 kills simultaneously. This defense is on fire, and so is the Viper. The Viper gets 3. The defense is up, and Krispy Kreme guaranteeing themselves a lead at the half, but they still got 4 more rounds to play.
I'm sorry, but that trio is dangerous on the B side. I know I talked about this development arc that Angie went through the first time we saw them on Bind, but that is way out the window now. Now they're on their main character arc here very clearly. They have figured out the key to this B-side defense, playing from the blocks, playing this triangle of death off of Precision and Riku's contact, and I mean, I liked the aggression from Sad Purple, finally deciding, all right, we're not going to rotate, we're going to go all in, but then again, even the Empress wasn't enough, so what do you do?
Yeah, this timeout's going to have to be big for them, and to point out as well, this defense from Krispy Kreme so far has been insane. Out of 7 rounds, out of 8 rounds, I should say, Sad Purple's only been able to plant twice, if that. I mean, these rounds have been over before a plant can even get get down 6 out of 8 of these rounds. This defense from Krispy Kreme, insane. And yeah, it was 13-7 back on. It was 13-7 back on the bind for against Zero Marksman Black. As of right now, Krispy Kreme's on the path to a 13-1 on our map 1, and this is grand finals the way they're looking right now. This timeout needs to be big. Rec doesn't even have enough credits to go for a full armor here, so that timeout could very well be the difference in this entire half for you. From a look at a 7-5 to maybe even down a 9-3 at best.
Yeah, I mean, even the buy is not the best here. Some with light shields, some with no shields, period. And I mean, we already talked about how strong this B defense is, and they're going to add the pit on top of that. I think it's because they broke it up the key trio and replaced it with the operator from Zach, so they need that kind of defensive anchor. But I love Aqua using these cages, like I said, to play around the operator and even the camera to confirm the positioning and then take the fight, forcing the rendezvous out. Now they're playing with fire, re-aggressing, and that fire has burned them.
Yeah, and by the way as well, Rec tried to go for the A shower, kind of you know, misfired there around the corner and found 2 people waiting for Rec in the shadows on A site. So now they know that all systems go is here. But they know the Viper can hold this one down, and so can the Chamber. Doggles down, and Lucas and Couché Cap both go down. As I say that, both the Chamber and the Viper go down. The Showstopper gone as well, but Riku makes it just in time there. There's going to be the orbital strike down. Not in time for the plant to go down. Still does enough damage to do 12 health left for Couché Cap around the corner. The guiding light's there, but it distracts him enough as Riku will get the final blow there. And Krispy Kreme says that timeout was for nothing as they go up 8-1.
I mean, I don't want to say, I mean, that's Showstopper, right? That getting shut down made it seem like Sad Purple had a chance. And then just the orbital strike getting online from Riku again being that final nail in the coffin, it was just insane in that regard. I'm like, if they get the plant, they might be able to play post-plant, they might be able to play, you know, some timings, but nah, even that spacing denied. They're forced into a corner, forced to take the fight earlier than anticipated. And like you said, that kind of seals the deal and kind of, I don't want to say robs them of the chances of the 9-3, but I mean, they're forcing it again, Keegan. Like,
yeah, that's it. They're forcing again, which if they lose this, let's be honest, it's going to be really, really bad news. Speaking of bad news, you already lose your duelists in Rec. Doggo's still alive, though. Doggo on the Judge. Just watch out for the satchel. Still has one more satchel to work with. This Judge has been really good. Stay away from the Judge. Like, this Judge will handle judgment if you get too close to it. Stim Beacon's already going to be down here for Riku. See if anybody's going to peek across there. Doggo's just waiting for the Sky Smoke to come down. And in the process, Guiding Light knows that there's at least one more around the corner. It looks like they're just going to try to push this up.
yeah, I mean, we've seen the shower challenge go very much in Krispy Kreme's favor before. Looks like they're trying to repeat that action here to further lock down the 9th, but looks like they're getting out of dodge here on short. Maybe it's a fake on the rotation, so we'll see how the re-egg deck looks.
Pink Shells goes towards the cube, and it really won't matter anyways. Precision and Riku both finding their kills. It's a 3-on-1, and the last one in showers. Regrowth can't heal yourself, my friend, as you're looking at 59 health and 59 health only. Does have Seekers available, probably looking to save that to play with the rest of the team on it. Unless they want to get really frisky with it, but on an econ round, really won't happen anyways. Angie just walks around the corner, moseys on in and says hello to Lucas. He gets the headshot, 9-1, and this is just snowballing right away from Sad Purple if it hasn't been already.
Yeah, I mean, this is the sweetest situation the Krispy Kremes could be asking for, and like I said, that forced up last round, this sets them up for a 10-1 on the side of Krispy Kreme here. I mean, they're good for the rest of this half, right? I mean, even if they lose a round, they'll be here and swinging. And at this point, it's just like, can we get any more ultimates on the table? But on the other side of things, Sad Purple, they have some semblance of a hero player can step up, but that just hasn't happened yet. I mean, even here, look at this coordination between these two players. The Satchel pushing Lucas off position, allowing Drone to get this 2K. Like, it's starting to fall apart.
Yeah, it's just been super fortunate for Krispy Kreme that they've had this good teamwork and good utility usage as well. If the paint shells weren't going to kill Rec, it would be Riku as well to kill it as well. Aqua's going to deny the flawless but won't deny the pack of sharks headed towards Aqua as well. No, they're just going to stay around. I thought they might have gone hunting for this kill. That spike is stuck anyways in a really bad position for Aqua, so Aqua will back off for right now. But the Sheriff and all, you might as well just go in, no?
I mean, why not? We've seen Aqua hit some very clean shots. Let's give them another chance at that kind of Twitter clip before Zachary rolls in on the flank like they're used to. At least the trap wires are there to delay, but let's see.
Just,
They're gonna die to the op. You've got to be kidding me. Out of all of the people on the A site.
no, Aqua turns back, so
Okay, good.
looks through the teleport, and now it's a 2-2 split.
There
Aqua's
it
hit
is.
one headshot. It's not quite done just yet. 25 seconds left to go. Can Aqua make a miracle happen? We'll trade that off for the Stinger, but will not hit the headshot. Angie's gun is better with those headshots on the Phantom. 10-1 the scoreline now, and could be looking at an 11-1 half, because, yeah, they buy up the rifles here, but not full shields anyways.
Bro, I mean, Andrew's movement has been so clean. Like, and the fact that they can still hit the shots while maintaining that movement level is just like, why don't my guns do that? But now, moving forward onto this, like you said, looking down the barrel of an 11-1. There's a lot of ultimates in play for both sides. Seekers is a retake option for Krispy Kreme. Already the tour de force now to strengthen of the already existing dominant force that is the operator. But look at this. Here come all the ultimates from Sad Purple. They've been having issues with following through on these execs. How is Rek alive?
Yeah, I don't know either. That's a question that may never be known. And Doggo's also in the back as well. Doggo's got the showstopper in the back. That's not going to find anything. Drone finds two of their own here as well. And Riku's just going to go ahead and find another drone. Flicks for 3. And despite Sad Purple trying to be aggressive, Krispy Kreme stops them in their track. It's not just the hot signs that's on. Krispy Kreme's on fire as well. 11-1 at the half.
I mean, we saw something similar in that regard a few rounds ago where they didn't address the Showers players. And they kind of got out of dodge with that teleportation play, even though it didn't follow through on the rotation of the B site. And what we just saw was the repercussions of finally not addressing it, right? You have Riku, you have Drone, flood back into the site and address that backside control and completely steal away the U-Haul space that had been gained so fruitfully by the Seekers and the Orbital Strike. Now, the 11-1, a very successful map for Krispy Kreme thus far. I'm expecting a quick closeout. I mean, you and your pistol in the follow-up, and then this map is over. But for now, like we said, side swap, slate swipe clean. If you are sad, you need to make sure that you aren't sad and that you have that mental in the right place to turn things around.
Well, let's see. Krispy Kreme only needing to win the pistol round and the eco round basically to win this one out in dominating fashion. And Drone's already going to start the soft with the right foot into smoke. Fighting 2 will get both as well. It's a free site here for B. And if this is a pistol round indeed, we're looking at an eco round being your final round of this entire map.
That would be interesting, and I mean, I do feel like Sad Purple, like we said, is a team that likes to get those second round weapons, even if they lose the pistol, so we'll see if that can help bail them out of this hole they've dug themselves, but for now, the 2v5 looking a little bit more feasible as Doggo finally gets one off the tally for Krispy Kreme, but here it is, the wrap through elbow. And now that places, here it is, the clutch matches themselves, Couché, Cap on the other side of the rifle action with a 3K from Drone to solidify that map point.
11 opportunities at map point. How often do you get to say that in a grand finals? I think
my goodness.
It's super rare to hear that they're up 12-1 in a map into the grand finals, but Krispy Kreme looking kind of slick here, just all kinds of good plays. And now you talk about buy-ups here. Zachary's going to buy an Odin, not an Ares, an Odin with light armor. And Riku's also going to buy, or I should say, Drone's also going to buy the Spectre with full armor. It's just Zachary. Zachary pulled out, what was it, an op in the third round of action. Now it's just going to pull out the Odin in the second. And, yeah, all guns pointing to Krispy Kreme winning this one.
Yeah, we'll see. It's interesting that they aren't just running it down, right? They haven't let the ego of the 12-1 score go to their heads. They're still waiting for any of those kind of initial, like, all-in pushes that you see typically on these second rounds. And, well, it has come through. It's still lurking under the radar, right? It was through Showers that these double duelist duo kind of took space and now are trying to outpace the rotation coming onto the B site. But I don't think they're gonna make it. Okay, well, you might have pointed this out. I just might have been oblivious. But why does Zachary have an Odin?
See, Zachary pulled us out the operator in the 3rd round of action earlier on, and now in the 2nd round pulled out the Odin. Yeah, and that already finds a kill, and everybody will find a kill. Will it be a team ace
over.
to end it? It will not. Riku finds the 2nd kill. It's a flawless round anyways. 13-1. Krispy Kreme off to a running start. And the hot sign on for this team out of Krispy Kreme right now. Just absolutely dominating fashion in a 13-1. I would not, I'll be the first to say, I would not have predicted this scoreline when we started off.
I mean, this is probably one of the closest matchup in sort of seed numbers we've seen this entire day. And to the fact that it is this dominating or this separate just shows that seeding and ranks and whatever you guys have used for your calculations in Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps does not define skill or compatibility within a team. I mean, there's not much to say about that map considering it was a 13-1, but the coordination from Krispy Kreme was just at a whole nother degree compared to Sad Purple.
Yeah, it's just an entire degree. And what a game overall. You could say that was an entire team play there. Angie also popping off at the same time, too. So no matter where you look, it was a good game overall for the winning team of Krispy Kreme. They're now only one more map away, and the next map is their map pick. We will take a short break, and when we come back, it goes from 2 sites to 3 sites. Lotus could be our final map of the series and of the entire day. Who knows? You got to stick around to find out. You're watching the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Stay alert, Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back inside of the booth, everybody. Clutch Gate alongside Zobi with you, and it is Krispy Kreme 13 rounds away potentially from winning the $2,000 difference. Second place getting $1,000 here, $3,000 for the winning team. And, of course, 2 new teams here in the grand finals. We have not seen either of these teams in, but Krispy Kreme and Sad Purple looking for their first appearance in the grand finals and their first overall $3,000 grand finals victory. Krispy Kreme only one more shot to do that, and right now they're looking pretty good if this is their map pick on Lotus.
I mean, I completely agree with that statement. I mean, I don't want to call myself psychic just yet. You know, I have coach under my belt. I have now like psychic I'm trying to add. But like I said, this map pool confused me because it seemed like it's so heavily favored Krispy Kreme. And if it's another sweep here on Lotus, like I might as well put that at the top of my resume.
Coach, psychic, what else do we need? Messenger of God, messenger of caster God. I don't know what else do we need to add to your resume. But anyways, we've got the next map, like we said, Lotus coming up as well. And while we have a moment here with between both of these teams as they start to load into the game, want to remind you folks that again, this is week number 4. We have 6 weeks total of gameplay. December 10th, December 17th, the other 2 dates that are right around the corner here. 2 more weeks and 2 more straight weeks, in fact, of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Join us on the Esports U Discord as well as all the Esports U platforms to find out how you and your team can participate in the open style tournament. Again, it's all open. Anybody can participate. Check out the rules again on the Esports U Discord and for more information as well. Join us there and we'll see if your team can land up as the best of the best. And right now, Krispy Kreme landing up to be the best of the best. Only, again, like I said, 13 rounds away, winning map number 1, 13-1. And you would think that 13-1 is a pretty rare score. No, not for Sad Purple. They beat Torch, the number 2 seed, 13-1 earlier on in the Elite 8 round. And in fact, that would be the only 13-1 that we would see otherwise for a good majority of the bracket, unless you went to the beginning of the round of 64 and the first round overall when we had 88 teams to start us off. So let's take a look and jump right in to Lotus here. First time we'll see Lotus the entire day as well. We've only seen Bind, we've only seen Haven, we've only seen Split thus far as well. Haven't seen Ascent, and we will not see Ascent, so Zobi's pretty happy at that. As we go right into the game, the agents have been selected. We'll find out a better angle of what that is right away, but what do we expect here? You got a glimpse of it, so what do we expect here coming up on Lotus?
Well, I know we both can be very happy because we're actually seeing a Killjoy for the first time today. And I mean, that's going to give the opportunity for the Killjoy versus Cypher diff in the form of Lucas versus Zachary. I am slightly concerned that Zachary is on the Cypher because we've seen them get aggressive and be that chamber and a duelist, right? So now they're on a true to life Sentinel. On the other side of things, though, Aqua reprising their role on the Initiator, and we saw the stark change that happened between, you know, the Cypher on Bind into the Sova on Sunset. So hopefully that'll put them right back on track to be the top of the leaderboard to send their team in to map 3. But the only other standout to me is that Rek is back on the controller. So no more Reyna, no more aggressive plays. Maybe the clutch gene to combat Riku's obvious frags and multi-kills that happened back on Bind. But with these picks, the only certainties obviously are going to be Drone, Doggo, Angie, and Precision. The rest is up in the air in my eyes.
Yeah, we'll find out. Krispy Kreme on the defensive side yet again. We saw on this way is what you could say attack-sided map because it is three-sided, so you never know, and you have to split up accordingly as well. And you can already see the aggressiveness, but they make the call to go ahead, push B, use some utility, and now it's back on to C. They will go, and it's going to be the Snake Bite and the Poison Orb as well, just kind of setting them up for right now to just get the ult orb and backs away. And this is a game of where are we going here? This is randomized going to B first, then goes to C, poke out a little bit of utility, and where are they going to go next?
I mean, with each of these faux side hits, they are whittling away that utility, like you said. I mean, already a snake bite gone, obviously, from that C-side exchange. I mean, on the other side of things, though, obviously, we already had some breach utility use as well on the B-side exec. But Doggo getting some presence here. I thought they were going to be the fake, but no, it's a full exec into B off this breach utility that's been regenerated. Riku the only one home at the moment as Precision tries to rotate over. But they just have to respect it for now.
Yeah, they have to respect the space being made for right now. It's a 5v5 plant onto B, so get the plants off. Question is, can they follow up with the rest of it? Sad Purple finding their kills. They get another one, but it's a 3v3 now as the spikes. Again, the time starts to just dwindle away. And the ones that have to attack the site right now, Precision's going to see Rek right around the corner. Can they get that headshot battle is the question. They do have the Trailblazer to go alongside them, but Rek spots out Angie. Couché Cap helps that out. It's got to be up to Precision here, only with the Classic to work with. Around the corner, they know there's one. Aqua's waiting around inside of main corner as well. Tries to fake the fuse, and this time just going to run out. There's no chances here, as Couché Cap will end that hope anyways, as it'll be a point here for Sad Purple. Their first since round number 3. Back on bye.
Oh no. Why you gotta out them like that?
I gotta make
Ian?
the notes. I made the notes. I'm gonna use it.
That's valid. But I mean, for that round specifically, I am glad that they finally doubled down on that B exec. The time was ticking away, and we've seen how kind of pressured you can be when time is against you. I also like that they flipped the map from that pressure into the top. Like a great attempt from Krispy Kreme to also flank through that revolving door, and that would have provided a pinch play, but they just got too wrapped up on Rek there in top site that they couldn't get through to apply that pressure to the on-site players. I do have some criticism to Couché Cap, like not swinging earlier. Like maybe you could have had the breach walk away with the pistol as well, but you win the round, right?
Yeah, a win is a win. You're going to take the wins any way you can get them. And so for Sad Purple, and especially in Sad Purple's case, yeah, you take the wins where you can get them. As Couché Cap gets 2 on the headshot with the Ghost. Lucas getting up the Guardian as well. We'll get a little bit of a bloodthirsty KJ Kills, get 2 of their own, and it's up to Angie. Angie was the hero when we saw them on Bind earlier on in the day. Well, Angie with the Sheriff's going to have to do a lot more than just be a hero. It's going to have to be a miracle. It will not happen, though. Doggo finds Angie. Sad Purple's up 2.
I just want to point out that I just criticized Couché for not being too proactive, and they go out and get a 2K with a Ghost. Mind you, and the rest of the team, there was, I think, a Vandal in the mix. There was, like, these bigger weapons, and they're like, nah, all I need is a pistol. And I think that in itself just kind of locked the round down in my eyes. Yes, like you said, Angie had an opportunity there with the flank, but lot to do in that 1v4, and they will fall short. But here it is, this famous, third round expensive weapon buy from Zachary. This time the Odin taking its precedence here, or its position in tree. We'll see if it can find much here, especially when Sad Purple is going to try their hand at this A site exec.
Are you going to spam this wall, Zachary? No one's there. Can you spam the raid? Oh, they get the cap. They know where it is. Can they spam it? They will. Zach,
over.
What a combination between the spam of the Odin and the camera from the spy cam that is from the Cypher of Zachary. What teamwork there to start us off. And already they're question marking where they want to go.
Whoa. And I'm not used to seeing the Cypher on the A side, so I'm liking this fancy tripwire action, but it's not enough to hold Rek in the confines of tree. It will be enough, though, to buy the time for Zachary to now play around with the Odin here. Backside finds one, looking for more, while Lucas is really putting in the work for their team. Suddenly it's a 2v1.
Suddenly it's a 2v1, and you're looking down the face of an Odin. You're this Killjoy just trying to spam the wall. Lucas falling also. How much health do you have, Lucas? How much health do you
I'm
have?
not gonna clear it.
No, it didn't matter. Precision, what was that, like 5 health at most, I think, for the Killjoy? I mean, 2 health, thank you. 2 health for the Killjoy. You got to feel bad when Zachary just brings out the Odin, and it's a Cypher that brings out the Odin at that. But I gotta just say, what a combination for that Odin, though, really.
I mean, yeah, I've never seen that spy cam, and it obviously gets the job done, gets the information for them to capitalize off of that. Usually they use like the button as the key, right, for the Odin spam, but yeah, why not place a Cypher cam there and ensure that you can just get the frags that way. And now you're pairing the Odin from Zachary with Riku on the Judge B main. So no matter where you go, unless it's a C site, you're going to be up against an interesting weapon arsenal. And I mean, even then, like, there's aggression on C, so I feel like every single site has some unpredictability to it if you are Sad Purple trying to choose which site to exec onto.
Do it again, Zachary. Do it again. Do it again.
They know. The jig is up.
Yeah, the jig is up. Doesn't have a camera to spot that out from right now. Does know that tree does get activated by Sad Purple. Precision, though, getting Lucas a big kill, but a raise for Killjoy. If you're talking about duelists, saying that any day. Zachary through the smoke, though, still spams it and finds 2. Zachary, how are you doing this? I know it's an Odin, but my friend, you're insane for right now. Still the Odin versus the Vandal. Still can wallbang the entire way. They're just playing ring around the rosy. Who's going to fall down? And Zachary pulls out the classic instead. It is Aqua that wins that fight. Odin near him. It's not even going to matter, though. Riku gets the kill onto Aqua. Do they pick up the Odin in the background? And they will, yes. And she's got the Odin. It goes back to Zachary. Of course they do.
Anyone with funds to spare?
I mean, I feel like Zachary just is acting like they're smurfing. Like, yes, this is a high, like, immortal rated lobby, but they're just having fun with it. I mean, you saw it there. They still had some bulls left, but they're like, why not? I'll play the classic. I'll wait for my team to come and take their little 3v1 here against Aqua. They're at this point playing the mental game against this team, trying to be like, all right, you guys cannot come A. Go B or C to my teammates. And so far, it's been working.
Yeah, so far, so good for them. For Krispy Kreme, and they're just going to keep this working along now. Spycam not even up just yet. Zachary will hold on to the Odin for right now as the push. I guess the decision here is to push B with 4 members. However, you leave one alone, and that's Kushaycap that gets spammed down by the Odin yet again. This Odin's been absolutely nuts. You have the Nanoswarm as well. That Nanoswarm help was so huge. And Precision and Riku both finding their kills. And Angie finding Aqua. It's a flawless round here for Krispy Kreme. And if the first 2 rounds were any indication, Sad Purple thought they had a Krispy Kreme slamming the door on them in the last 3.
I mean, I don't want to say the Odin's the difference maker, but I want to start counting how many rounds it is that we have gone without an Odin kill. I mean, every single round has had an Odin kill just so far by Zachary, which is why they're putting the 6-3 numbers up. Now, if you're seeing what I'm seeing, Kushaycap looks like they're a little bit tilted by this gun action and are about to try and contest it with all of their might. And with this 3-person like trap play about to come out on A Roble, I don't know if it's gonna work out how they're hoping.
All right, start the counter, folks. It's 3 rounds in a row where Odin gets a kill. At the very least, well, we see more. Doggo finds the kill on the Riku as Riku steps on top and teleports in. The spy cam is thinking they might go see Zachary with the Odin, and no spam for right now. Drone though takes care of Wreck on a little nice 1-tap, if you will. Toxic screens will come out, kind of intersecting with each other for right now. Drone backs off at the moment.
Yeah, it's interesting that they're doubling down on this A hit. You would normally see, you know, the Killjoy here, for example, Lucas lurking towards the B site or the C site to have another option. But they realize that, you know, we've kind of forced them off the angles. We can aggress into this site, and it's where our toxic screen has been invested. But here comes the call. Here comes the rotation off of the lockdown. And Angie has a great way to kind of counter this so far, to play the time.
Zachary has not moved from C just yet. And so maybe thinking that C could very well be the rotation that they go for, but the lockdown is there. They're just going to go ahead and rush B, and now Zachary on the move as B is being taken over. A 4v4 scenario, spikes down, planted. Angie, though, is there. Viper's Pit is also up. This is going to make things a lot more difficult here despite the man advantage for right now. Aqua comes in, and there's going to be the boom bot as well. It's just all sorts of craziness in a 2v2 scenario. But here, down the track, here comes the Odin. Odin and Zachary flicks onto Kushaycap, and it's a 2v1. Zachary falls to 6 health, gets healed up, but Lucas, though, takes care of Zachary, and they could very well do this. It's a spike that's running out of time to defuse. Lucas, all they have to do is run away, forcing the psychology game. Drone versus Lucas, who's going to win it? It is Lucas in the end. Sad ties it up.
I mean, we still got our Odin kill, so that counter is thriving right now. It's up to what, 3 now? I mean, 3rd round is
fourth round.
Fourth round, yes. Gotta count with round 3. And I mean, I like the reactions from both teams there. I mean, the pit from Kushaycap to make sure that lockdown on the B side does not go to waste, and then the Seeker's response from Precision to clue out the positioning. It just came down to that post-plant utility, which, I mean, looking at the composition that's being run by Sad Purple, clearly they have the better situation in that regard, and they just use it to lock down the round. Now, if the Odin can't get the job done, what other weapon than the Operator to do it? Riku being the one to sport it, though, is not what I would have expected. They have it posted up on Mound. Yes, the, you know, stun from the breach comes out, but there's no response otherwise. Once again, they want to force or corral the players of Sad Purple into this Cypher setup on A.
Now, mind you, this counter can also keep going. Zachary's got the Odin yet again. So, see in the hands. Only 900 credits after this Despair, though. Unless the team wins this, he will get another chance and another Odin. So, right now, they'll get the ult points. So, the Showstopper is available for Doggo. Has 2 satchels available. Could very well jump up to that top rope on A. Zachary's going to spot them out, maybe with the count, but no, not yet. Now finally spots one out. Won't ping just yet because it's just going to be good communication. And Drone stops Doggo from using theirs. That's a very big kill. And Angie, it's all the utility kills. There haven't been a single gun kill yet for Krispy Kreme. They get the Snakebite kill. They get the Showstopper kill. And now Aqua's trying to close out on Precision for right now. Knows where Precision is. Aqua's going to peek around that corner from the screen. Takes it out. There's going to be the Odin that gets another kill. How about this? Fifth round in a row where the Odin gets a kill. Could be very well be the difference maker. And now around they will go. Aqua surrounding them. Angie also gets a pick onto Lucas to trade that out. It's a 2v1. Ring around the Rosie. We will go. Aqua, Riku, Angie all over it, and they crossfire. Aqua, Angie both finding 3 kills each in this round, but it's Krispy Kreme that makes it a 4-3.
No, they don't get the Odin back. I'm sure we'll still see it bought out by Zachary here. I'm hoping. But, yeah, there it is. But I feel like in that situation, all I'm reminded of is the Conti clutch over on Sunset, where they immediately dumped the Rolling Thunder into a 1v1. And I feel like if Aqua had less hesitancy there and just used it, they probably could have won that 2v1 instead of, you know, getting sandwiched between the two players and it going in favor of Krispy Kreme to reclaim the lead. But then again, I wanna compliment Zachary there and their usage of that spy cam. Not using it to ping out the players, but instead influence the team's decision to invest the showstopper. And that was just an insane play. Oh,
wait.
Speaking of insane plays, little shot in the toes.
A shot on the toes? I thought that was at least hip high, maybe, but I guess instead it only gets one. It only gets them down to 5. And no Sky either. Look at the health bars. This is abysmal.
3 of them.
Or stat. All 3 of them are in red. I mean, what do you do here? If you push one, all you have to do is kind of just blow, and then 2 of them might go down.
Snake bite and it's over, bro. And we know that Angie uses these fruitfully, so I would not be surprised. But it looks like they want to collect an exec onto this C site. I agree. I hope they did not use the Rolling Thunder here, but looks like that's exactly what their plan is. Oh no. Or no, that's a flashpoint. That's a flashpoint. We're good.
Yeah. Flash right
Maybe?
now. Nope. Just the flash through the wall for right now. They know where they're at. Here comes the kill.
Get your classic.
And
You don't
gets
need
the
to
third, I think, at the same time. Has to get out of the shot. It's got 2 health in a dream. Angie is able to take care of Doggo at the same time. And again, all you have to do is blow over on this Viper, and it's over. Will this be here the Odin finding the kill? It is. 6th round in a row where the Odin gets the kill, but Zachary does go down. Couche Cap almost getting some big picks on them as well, but too little health to work with as Krispy Kreme gets another round. That is 5. That is 5 of the last 6.
I mean, yeah. Like we said, those are early damage points coming through, just completely solidifying the round for Krispy Kreme here. And once again, they're forced to sit on Aqua's Rolling Thunder. Now, last round was an eco, so now they're back to this rifle buy, which is when you're expecting to now see these ultimates getting invested. I mean, even the lockdown is almost about to come online for the 2nd time in this map. But even then, you have these defensive tools like Angie with their own pit, which it looks like it's going to come out to solidify this C-site hold. No? Unless I saw somebody, maybe, then it would have. But that seems like the plan of the solo hold there, while 3 aggress B main, the Cypher being that linchpin on the A. And if you're Sad Purple, I don't see any openings. Like, maybe the Viper, and you can contest with the Rolling Thunder, but...
Yeah, I mean, you have From the Shadows as well, just in case. I mean, you could play aggressively with the Spike and still get something out of it, but they just leave it in spawn for right now, trying to decide where they want to go. They've got the Killjoy towards C, you got the Raze towards mid, and you got the Viper towards A as well. Instead, they'll all reconvene, and the call is C site from the looks of it, and there's going to be drone as well as Angie waiting for this. And if you're going to run into a Viper Raze combination like this, you better be careful.
Yeah. And here we are. Like I said, that was the best option in my mind. The Rolling Thunder to the C-side, but they don't expect drone. They don't expect the Pain Shell to contest, and even the Viper Spit as a response as they're concussed by its abilities. And now drone braving the storm, braving the utility to continue to hold on to this site defensively. Finally, their reign is cut short by Couche Cap. That's a 4v3, and they still are able to shut the door on this CXZ, perhaps? There it is, yeah.
And all the way, that From the Shadows big. They're going to get the plan all the way onto A for right now. Couche Cap is going to run all the way around, gets 3 kills, but makes this a more manageable 2v2 now. So Riku does have the op. Zachary still on the Odin. It's going to be the first round we see that Zachary almost down to 78 health. And Zachary goes down with the Odin. Rek defends him out. It is just Riku left to go. Riku will pick up the Odin. Will the tradition continue on? 6 rounds with a kill on the Odin. Trying for a little bit more. Come on through the crates. Does find a little bit of damage onto Rek for right now. If the back Rek shows right now, with the shorty instead. No! There's the shorty kill for right now. Picks up the Vandal instead. No, we will not see a kill with the Odin. Instead, it will be Aqua getting the round here back for Sad Purple. The first round in 7 rounds. that an Odin does not get the kill.
I think that's why they lost the round, is the Odin didn't get a kill. But for real, I mean, finally, you know, Sad Purple seeming to crack the code, realizing that the commitments are not perhaps the way, because Krispy Kreme is quite clean on these retakes. I mean, that or the defensive lockdowns have obviously been wild. I mean, we saw literally Drone completely clothesline on the C side, but once they kind of broke out in these multiple paths, it became difficult for Krispy Kreme to keep track of all the players. I mean, we saw there Kushe Cap slipping through the cracks and getting a 3K until Riku finally shut them down. But by then, the advantage was in Sad Purple's favor, and they close out the round to now, you know, shorten the gap to this one round. But then again, we did say this, didn't we? That it's an attack-sided map, so them being trailing already, a little bit of a scary sight.
I'm also very surprised you didn't mention this. This is the first time in 8 rounds that we haven't seen an Odin out on the floor.
I mean, you know, I mean, it's, you know, it's Raiden was ended by not getting a frag, so them not buying it makes sense.
Yeah, break the streak, if you will. That almost,
Yeah.
I think that does find, no, that finds one hit. I thought it might have found another hit through another body, so that Marshall shot. Oh, Drone back. Do they know? They do. Drone somehow finds Kushe Cap on one hit before Aqua gets that Vandal kill, so hey, that's a great shot and makes it down to a 4v4. Where do you want to go here? Looks like push-up call is on B right now.
I mean, that 1-for-1 trade is huge. I mean, that takes the pit offline, which you saw they were charging up probably for a safer B plant here. And now as the B exit comes through, like I said, that was their plan all along. It's going to be a little bit easier of a retake for Krispy Kreme. And they even have the early information from that guiding light to influence the rotations here. So it should be the best possible scenario. But let's see how they follow through, especially when now the attacker's lockdown is in the mix.
Oh boy, lockdown's out. This is going to get crazy. It's a party in here, and Angie has brought the entire party to them. Brings out the Vandal looking for more, and Angie finds 4. The lockdown destroyed at the same time. And the party, it's not started without Angie being there. 4 kills. Krispy Kreme goes up 6-4. Oh my goodness.
I really thought we were about to see like a full detainment of Krispy Kreme, and like, they were doing a great job defending the lockdown as if it were the spike itself in that situation. But ultimately, when Angie goes to kill, Angie kills, and it clearly went in their favor. But I mean, you nailed me for not pointing it out last round, so I'll say it. Zachary has the Odin again, but
woo, we're back.
yeah, we're back. We're back in business. You know, they had to have like a little interlude, right? This is like now the Odin strikes back, right? And we'll see if that happens, especially when Spike is kind of oriented towards this A site. They think it's been long enough. They saw that they didn't buy Odin last round, and we're like, all right, maybe A's safe. But nope.
No, maybe we'll see the camera pop out one more time. They find it. Do they get the kill through the wall? They're just going to shoot. Finds a little bit of damage on the Aqua. Kushe Cap is still trying to rip away that. Unfortunately, the Odin gets the kill there as well. And it's not going to do anything to deter Zachary from still shooting away. I think finds even more damage as well. And Riku will join in on through the wall. Kills as takes down Lucas and also Wreck at the same time. And the wall banks insanity here for Krispy Kreme.
Imagine that little like left to right, or sorry, right to left spray, just like, okay, there, I was gonna say kill somebody. And it looks like Aqua's the next victim of the random spray. I mean, how do you combat this? Like, they have no information or who's getting these frags. Like, you just cannot go A. Like, that's a flawless. And, I mean, the Odin's back, the flawless is back. They get to the advantage now. I mean, keep it up.
Yeah, keep it up indeed. This is really, really just all the Odin show, if you will. All the rounds except for one that the Odin's been in play. The Odin has found a kill, and some more impressive than others, including the combination from the spy cam to the kill. And of course, you just saw it again there. So now, final round of the half. It's got to be a full buy-up. Rek cannot buy full armor, and it is still the Odin. You got to watch out for the Odin, 3 Vandals. What do you do here if you're Sad Purple? You just wait for death. This Drone finds 2 alongside of the Showstopper Precision there as well. Gets blinded out, gets traded back. It's a 3v2 as they head towards C, but that door is wide open for anybody to peek in. Here comes the rest of the cavalry.
I mean, not even just the cavalry, but Angie. Like, yes, the pit's up, but they could do this alone if they wanted. And here comes the snakebite to try and deny the plant. It forces Aqua off the ledge, but still the plant comes through. The Neural Theft huge in the situation. They're not really close enough to capitalize off the information just yet. Riku looks like they're gonna be the first form of contact. I love the attempt to flip the map, but that pushing it out of the pit might cost them the round. No! The 4K for Kushe Cap, but they're at 30 HP. It'll have to be the ace versus the clutch. And there it is, Zachary, again, the one who's started this map up with chaos to end the half in chaos and secure the 8th round for Krispy Kreme before the sides swap.
8-4 going into the half. Krispy Kreme now only 5 rounds away from taking the $3,000 prize and becoming the new champion here. Of course, we were going to get a new champion regardless, but Krispy Kreme on an insane tear right now, especially Zachary, who's had 12 and 7. More surprisingly, though, Angie as well. And I shouldn't be saying surprisingly because Angie's been such a hero for this entire team of Krispy Kreme at 14, 7, and 6. And Drone is the only one with the most deaths at 10. Otherwise, everybody else has only got 7 deaths overall. So this is a really good team play here from Krispy Kreme.
I mean, yeah, like, obviously Angie and Zach have been putting in the work, even Riku when they had the operator, but it's pretty well rounded across the board on that squad. Now here though, I want to say that Sad Purple, these trap plays could prevail, but instead of following through with the 4 people on A, it's just to establish a fake A main presence and then they fall back and let the Viper have free reign of the site. That's an interesting strategy, but the scare tactic doesn't work against Krispy Kreme. They hold their ground expecting them to push out through this one way, but they wait for it to fade and they're going to re-hit and realize that it was all a ruse.
So let's see right now what Krispy Kreme wants to do. They played this patiently earlier on and then found at least a way to go right on in. It'll be the same thing here, just awaiting what they want to do. It's only the Viper winning on A for right now. Everybody else otherwise split. Watch out for the KJ on the flank as well. The util to give them any information down for the moment as the drop wire won't get run into on either side. But as it stands, it's only the Viper here just by themselves trying to stave away the pressure that is from Krispy Kreme. And they could very well rotate to B with no trouble whatsoever. Zachary lines him up for 1-2. Make it a third. And Zachary's in your back line. Watch out, folks, because this Cypher's going to go off. One enters cage. Zachary knows that for right now. But the plant is down. Oh, my goodness, Zachary.
There's anything I've learned, it's when I see these agent swaps and I'm like, oh no, that might change their play style. They're like, no. I'm gonna play the agent my way, and that's exactly what Zachary has done. None of that aggression from the chamber, from the duelists, leaving them here as they top the leaderboard now with the 15-7 KDA, fighting Angie for this map MVP position. And I mean, I'm surprised we're not seeing an Odin buy. I mean, they can't afford it probably, but
Not yet. Not yet.
maybe next round.
Yeah, could get it next round. Also, before we move on, I want to point out as well, sad, now that we've had 2 rounds of attack, to point this out, how good Krispy Kreme's defense was. They were only able to plant 8 times, and they won only 4 of them out of 24 total rounds in their attacking phase. They've only planted 8 and won 4. That's an insane thing to think about how good Krispy Kreme's defense is. Now their attacking side up 9-4. They have the big buys, and now Doggo's around the corner just praying that these paint shells find a kill, because otherwise it's that snakebite that's going to get right at you for 17 health, and Drone will pick up the rest as it's now a 5v4. Krispy Kreme gets rid of the duelist and can go any which way they like as well. And that Omen also falling super low.
All right. And as the dust settles, that 5v4 prevalent C-site getting taken. Riku trying to expand their control even deeper into Waterfall and doing it uncontested. And I'm sorry, Rek, you should wait for Kushe Cap. You should not challenge this alone with that HP line, but I don't think they're going to take my advice here. And rightfully so, I guess, in that regard. 24 HP, a dream. They don't collect the Bulldog, though, so that'll allow Angie to get the wrap, get the information potentially that they're there, and probably, I don't want to name it yet just yet, but probably get the pick.
Oh, and here come the dogs. Here come the Bloodhounds looking for Rek. The guiding light's there. They know that Rek is upstairs. They're all going to go for him. This is just a rundown here, trying to shoot through walls and everything.
Go.
Rek's just leaving this to chance to blind away fire on a Sheriff. It's not going to work out. picks up the Spectre as well, and it'll be a 10-4 lead, a near flawless round for Krispy Kreme too. And you look at the buys, yeah, Sad's just got to buy up what they can, especially on a pistol round, but Krispy Kreme can bonus out. We will not see the Odin, I don't think, just yet.
You know, I thought that how they were playing that, hunting down a wreck, was just memeing, was just for the fun. But they wanted to feed that kill to drone. Do you see what I'm seeing? That they're only 2 off from the Showstopper in round 3 of the half. So they get an orb on C, they get an orb on A. That Showstopper goes into the A site. That's an easy 11th round. And I feel like that's the goal of this bonus, is to use that Showstopper to close the gap with the gun advantage that Sad Purple has. For now, though, once again, it's that kind of fake out A aggression as the rotations now come through for Sad Purple. The question is, can they fend off the aggression for now?
Can they do so? They're just trying to look for an entry point here. They know that they've got a lot of utility depth. What they don't know is that Kushe Cap is waiting for them at the door. That's also by going back all the way around in that pile. So the door now closed on them, and that door opens up again. You can bet that Kushe Cap is going to be right there to fire away at it. And now Spike left all the way in spawn. And they're just trying to make a decision at this point. Where do we push up? And this is, I mean, yeah, maybe kind of an economy round, if you will, for an Angie, or bonus round, if you will. But for Sad Purple, this is a lot more than that.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're starting to see that this is their first place life on the line here, and it's showing as it kind of whittles down to a 3v2. But Zachary and Riku are alive, the difference makers for this team at the moment. Yeah, you're not wrong, but 2 frags off from it. I mean, that's probably why they're swinging here, CT, but collection comes through from Zachary. Late re-exec into C. 1v3, can they do it?
Yeah, I feel like if Zachary had the spike along, they could have pushed up together and maybe peaked that all together as well. 10 seconds left to go now. Zachary has to force the spike if they want to win this round, which he does. Doggo's able to find it, though. That's a round back here for Sad Purple. Now down 5. Still have a lot of work to do if they want to get back into this. And the economy as well, still looking pretty good for Sad Purple as they're able to buy all rifles and full armor again.
And like I said, that's a bonus, right, for Krispy Kreme. So being able to get 2 players there, pretty decent. Now, what's interesting to me is that because Lucas Falls, they're having to opt for this judge. So that could be a defensive shackle or even just an opportunity. We'll have to wait to see which one it is, especially when Krispy Kreme seems to be starting out towards the seaside here yet again. And this is the first time we're actually seeing that lurk player from the Viper, and this time we're actually seeing a follow through as well. Kind of a read that this was going to be an A exec on the side of Sad Purple. Huh? What is this, though?
What is this? What is this? Just waiting around the corner is the Killjoy. You think you wait behind your entire
wait for the
line. They get a kill with the judge.
That brings the neural theft. I mean, now the neural theft's still in the mix, so this can guide the rotations. And I mean, I'd say that's a worthy trade. You know, maybe. I mean, you can't exec into a site off the Showstopper, but you have information. However useful that still will be now that they've kind of waited this long.
Just kind of waiting around here to see where they want to push in. Whoa. Precision, though, is able to find Aqua on the short peak. And so B site is going to be all theirs. Doesn't have a smoke or anything, really heading towards that B connector area. Won't matter, though. They know where the fire line is going to be as they get rid of Doggo. It's a 4v2 situation, and it was a bonus round. They don't need another one, though, as it's going to be Kushe Cap getting surrounded because of Zachary in the end. And only one person left. Rek gets detected. Rek still finds a way to get a headshot despite being blinded, but Precision there to clean it up, and Krispy Kreme 2 rounds away from 3K.
Not even just 3K, but the 2-0 dominance in this grand finals. And I mean, looking at the economy, it looks like they are kind of seized and ready for this map point, unless we can see some hero strategy come out from Sad Purple. And the fact that they are kind of going for this pseudo buy, this half save, makes me think that they're trying to go for that 7-round overtime. Which, if that happens, then we're just gonna be dead by the end of it. Keegan, you more so in that regard. I mean, you have the hours on the broadcast at max, but I'm also on a later time, I guess. So, but Precision is trying to spare us from that suffering, and is gonna open up with a quick first blood onto Doggo, and now looking to expand that onto Rek, the Guiding Light paving the way for Drone. So now onto a 5v3. 3 group is in towards the shorty of the C site off this Poison Cloud, but can Lucas do much here?
And you know, you're talking about the long hours here. I'm surprised I still have a voice at this point, considering that, you know, I've seen so many exciting plays all throughout the day between a lot of the teams that we've been watching here, and Krispy Kreme can keep this one going for exciting plays as well in a 5v2 situation. Kushakov going to go right around the corner, is able to find precision, but now leaves it up to the breach for Aqua. It's up to Aqua, satchel around, and that snakebite helps out, but alongside Riku, Krispy Kreme is now on championship point.
I mean, left and right, other than these small, minute mistakes, Krispy Kreme has not let a single fight be a 1v1, unless it's a lurk player or something justifiable. I mean, even there, right? You had that snakebite go in from the Viper to provide support to Riku to close out the round. And looking at the ultimates that are on the board, yes, you have full rifles back, minus that stinger for Sad Purple, but you're about to be against a Showstopper, a Seeker, and Angie lineups on this exec.
Oh boy, let's follow this one, shall we? Here comes the lineup, maybe just waiting for it.
I wanna know where it goes.
And, oh,
Come on, Angie.
Yeah. Come on, we want to know. We want to know where that goes. Just let us have it. Okay, well, there's the throw for right now. Showstopper's going to come out in the meanwhile around the corner.
Put it in
Gonna
the
find
hut.
it. Need to be very patient with it. Could probably shoot it in the middle. Snakebite also comes in the middle as well. Lucas is able to find a headshot kill. This is just gonna go crazy here. Kushakov and Rek finding their kills as well. This could be the cleanup. Riku tries to flip on them. It won't happen. It's up to Zachary to clean this up. Zachary, though, is able to find Rek. It's a 2v1 situation. Around the corner comes Aqua. Zachary's able to get that. It's down to a 1v1.
They haven't reloaded though, so the bullet count is low. The Stinger, the only person that didn't have a weapon, and this neural theft is exactly what they need here. How quick is the response from Doggo? They have all their utility. They have the satchel, but they don't have the frag. It's the 3K clutch from Zachary, your fan favorite, Keegan, to send Krispy Kreme home with the $3,000 cut of the $9,000 prize pool and make them the victors of Week 4 of Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps.
They join an insane list of teams that are up there. Krispy Kreme overall the number 12 seed, making it all the way to the top of the hill. They join Yahtzee from week number 1, Veers Kittens from week number 2. Week number 3, they join Ukers as well. And Krispy Kreme, the hot sign on all the time here in week number 4 on Sunday. And Sunday night finishes them up, and what are we at? 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But in the end, hey, if they're on the East Coast, $3,000 would have been worth it on a Sunday night here to make it all the way to the end. We are going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll see if we get an interview or we'll wrap things up afterwards. This is the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. Again, one more final time. It was the final score 13-1 and 13-5, all in favor of this team from Krispy Kreme. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Stay alert, Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Welcome back, everybody, inside of the booth here. Clutchgate alongside Zobi. And joining us right now inside of the booth from the winning team of Krispy Kreme, Zachary now joins us here. And Zachary, first off, congratulations to you and your team here on this Sunday night. It's a late Sunday night as well, as we hit just 18 minutes past the top of the hour on 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. But how good does it feel to have $3,000 in your team's pocket tonight?
I mean, it feels great, honestly. We've been there's been a little bit of a drought with like tier 2, tier 3 for Valorant for a bit, so it always feels nice when like tournament organizers like you guys come in and kind of revive the scene. So it feels great to come and win and be able to help you guys out with putting on a show.
Yeah, and I know you have a very busy weekend, specifically next weekend in terms of the tier 2 scene. So how does kind of this victory over some of these household Valorant names like Turtle Troop, that #1 seed upset was insane. How does that make you feel, and how does that motivate the team moving forward?
I think we're all feeling really good. Like our practice this past week has been pretty good performance in the tournament. We were having some problems with like keeping energy up, but I think like today, like we played this event since like, I mean, it's 10 o'clock my time. We've been playing the event since I think noon my time, and energy didn't dip at all. We were going solid the whole way through. So I think like momentum and confidence, being able to beat teams that are like good teams, just feels good going into the LAN that we're going to play next week.
Perfect. And then I really want to highlight that last map on Lotus, because I was skeptical. I was like, this man played Chamber, they played the Duelist, now they're on the True to Life Sentinel, but you dropped 4 First Bloods plus 300 ACS. So what was the fascination or strategy with the Odin? Was it a meme? Was it a True to Life strategy? I mean, there were 6 rounds in a row where you got a kill with that Odin straight.
It's definitely not a meme, and I'm like only recently becoming like a duelist player, like more for like our team's roles. Like I'm traditionally a sentinel and controller player, so it is more of my comfort to be playing like the Cypher. But on that map, like I guess everybody's been playing that like the default comp that you see like Sad Purple just played and like Turtle Troop played, where it's like Viper, Omen or Astra, Raze, Killjoy, and Skye. And we saw like the recent Cypher buff was like pretty big. Like Cypher's like really strong and solid on a lot of maps, so we wanted to try it out. And we thought that why not pair the wall hacks with his trips and his cam with the Odin? The Odin's really strong at stopping plant on C, and it's really strong in tree because like you can spam the orb, you can spam it when they open the door. Like it's just a really solid strat. And like as you saw, like I think there was maybe 2 or 3 times that I tagged somebody on my camera on A, and they like went to take the tag out, and I just instantly killed them. Like if they don't like play really hard around it and like run away, like they pretty much just guaranteed die to it.
Zachary again joining us here from the winning team of Krispy Kreme, playing both the Chamber and the Cypher overall back on Lotus, getting a total of 35 eliminations between the 2 games, 17.5 overall between 2. Zachary, we'll ask one more question here before we let you go and have a good rest of your night. Really and you talked about a LAN earlier on, but I want to move on to what could very well be another chance, December 17th, another tournament as well. Are you planning to play in that? Or are you playing, and are you planning to play with your team currently?
December 17th, we might be able to do it because I'm actually going back home for the holidays on the 18th. So I don't think we've like our schedule page hasn't gone like far enough to where we've discussed playing it, but we could definitely talk about it after this, after tonight.
Well, we'll see if Krispy Kreme makes their return again. There have been no repeat champions as of right now, and Krispy Kreme comes back in week number 6. The way they dominated, the way you guys dominated, we could be looking at our first repeat champion. Zachary, thank you very much for joining us. I know it's late. You said it's about 10 o'clock your time, so go have a good rest of the night knowing that you've got some money in your pocket, my friend.
Thank you, thank you.
And that is Zachary. Again, some accolades for Zachary as well, former Overwatch League and former FaZe Clan 4 as well for Valorant. So plenty of accolades there for Zachary, and to add it all up, another win here in the scene for this entire team of Krispy Kreme, who overall just has had an insane domination performance. And the number 12 seed showing up to win it all is really impressive to talk about seeding-wise.
Yeah, and I mean, you mentioned the December 17th event, but there's also December 10th where, you know, no spoilers alert, but you might not be scared off by some of these higher teams that may or may not be here. So, you know, even if you were scared by the action you saw on camera today, still just get a squad together, come have fun. Like, it's just best of 1, so it's play till you lose. Unless you make it to the semis or grands, then it's that best of 3 action. And like we said, it's open tournament, so no rank cap, no nothing. And I mean, I personally feel like the ranked environment versus the competitive environment is so different that rank can mean legitimately nothing. As long as you know you're communicating with your teammates, as long as you kind of have these strategies that you want to try out, like it's a great event to try it out
Yeah,
on.
it's a great event overall. And again, shout out to the United States Marine Corps for sponsoring and presenting this entire Fighters Cup series. So again, December 10th, December 17th, 2 more dates left to go here in the Valorant series, known again as the Fighters Cup, presented by the United States Marine Corps. You're going to join the Esports U Discord for more information on that. And that will about wrap us up here for what is basically over a 10-hour, almost a 10-hour day, I should say, from when we started first matches at about 1:30 Eastern Standard Time, reaching about 7 minutes away from the bottom of the hour over there on the East Coast at 11:30. Special shout out to our entire crew, including Colton, our producer, Professor Layton on the side as well, and you've got Cool Scoots, our observer, all day long. And for my previous partner that, well, he had a long day of his own, Carlos Ivan, joining us in the first session. And, of course, to my partner, you, Zovi, as well. Thank you so much for joining me. For all of us here in Esports U, we want to thank you for watching the entire day of the Fighters Cup presented by the United States Marine Corps. One more time, 13-1 your final on Bind, 13-5 for Lotus. It is Krispy Kreme taking home the $3,000 prize in week number 4. For all of us at Esports U, we say thanks for watching, everybody, and have a good rest of your night.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen
Stay alert, Marine.
and unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.